Big brother, thank you so much for saving my nephew. My nephew has no more breath. Please don't harm him anymore. Big brother, please stop, Zhou Sanjing urged again, reaching out to hold back White. White had been thinking about his promise to Zhou Xiaoxiao to save Zhou Yiping. Now that Zhou Yiping was still on the brink of life and death, he couldn't afford to be careless. So, he ignored everything and suddenly broke free from Zhou Sanjing's hold, continuing to perform CPR. Since taking the powerful pill, Zhou Sanjing's strength had increased by nearly 200 jin. He had been proud of his strength lately, but unexpectedly, he was easily knocked to the ground by someone. He couldn't help but wonder, where had his great strength gone? He looked at White still pounding on Zhou Yiping and, without time to think further, tried to stop him. Big brother, please stop. Zhou Sanjing thought that since he alone wasn't as strong as White, he would try both hands. He quickly reached out and grabbed White's hands. This time, White responded, Zhou Sanjing, are you stopping me because you don't want me to save Zhou Yiping? What? You're trying to save Yiping? Move aside. Don't block me from saving him. Seeing White's strong attitude, Zhou Sanjing silently withdrew his hands. Next to him, Zhou Yiping's brother looked at Zhou Sanjing with confusion. Uncle San, is this person really trying to save Yiping? Nearby villagers cheered. Yes, Zhou Sanjing, you need to find out what's going on. Don't let Yiping be bullied or run away upset. Where's my Yiping? Where is my Yiping? When Zhang Fuhua arrived, the villagers quietly made way for her. Seeing Zhou Yiping lying on the ground, her heart sank completely. She couldn't help but fall to the ground, then, driven by a strong belief, crawled over to Zhou Yiping. Yiping, what's wrong? Don't scare Mom. If I lose you, how can I go on living? After speaking, she saw that Zhou Yiping still didn't move and burst into tears again. Oh, my Yiping, my unfortunate Yiping. Seeing this scene, some villagers couldn't help but wipe away tears. They hurriedly advised, Fuhua, look ahead. You can't keep crying like this. It will hurt your health, and Yiping wouldn't want to see you like this. Yes, Fuhua, you still have Samping. You must take good care of yourself. Of course, some people who like to cause trouble spoke up, saying, Fuhua, quickly stop this person. He's been hitting Erping again and again. Isn't that making Erping uncomfortable? Sanjing isn't doing anything. You need to take control. At this moment, Zhang Fuhua finally noticed what Dabai was doing. She immediately rushed toward Dabai, shouting, What are you doing? Let go of my son. Dabai reached out a hand and pushed Zhang Fuhua to the ground. If you want to save your son, don't stop me. This person is very strange. Clearly, he's not saving anyone but keeps saying he's saving people. This person is definitely suspicious. He even hurt someone. I need to call the village chief and get more villagers here. Otherwise, this person will bully others without restraint. The villagers speaking finished and ran toward the village. Zhou Sanjing watched as Dabai, although hitting Zhou Erping in the chest, did so in a very regular way. He couldn't help but think, could this person really be saving Dabai? Let go of my son. I want to take him home. I want to take him home. After saying this, Zhang Fuhua tried to hug Zhou Erping. Zhou Sanjing quickly stopped her, saying, Second sister-in-law, let's wait and see. It's this person who saved Erping. He has no reason to hurt him again. And this person's movements are very regular. I think he's telling the truth. He should be trying to help Zhou Erping. Dabai saw that the artificial revival function was ineffective and suspected that Zhou Erping's airway was blocked. It first checked Zhou Erping's mouth and nose with its hand, then began giving him artificial respiration. Look at what this person is doing. Wow, he's kissing Zhou Erping's mouth. All of you kids, close your eyes. This isn't something you should watch. Zhang Fuhua couldn't bear to watch such a scene and rushed forward again to stop Dabai. What are you doing to my son? How can you do this to him? Dabai responded calmly. If you keep stopping me, Zhou Erping really won't be saved. Zhou Sanjing saw Dabai's actions and felt disgusted. At this moment, he began to doubt Dabai. But he had no other way to treat Zhou Erping. So he had to choose to trust Dabai. He grabbed Zhang Fuhua and said, Second sister-in-law, let's wait and see. Maybe this method will work and save Zhou Erping. Zhang Fuhua struggled to break free from Zhou Sanjing's hold and suddenly collapsed to the ground, crying loudly. Third brother, how can you allow an outsider to bully your nephew? What should I do? What can I do? Aunt Zhou, you're finally here. Please go and see your grandson. On the way, Aunt Zhou heard that her second grandson had been pulled out of the water, and she also heard that he had no breath left. She didn't want to believe this, so she rushed here as fast as she could. But reality was harsh. Seeing her second grandson lying motionless on the ground, she almost fainted. Luckily, a villager nearby supported her. Aunt Zhou, please stay strong. Oh, heaven, how could you do this to my second grandson? He's so young. Mother-in-law, please let this person stop. He's either related to or hitting Erping. He's making him very upset. Aunt Zhou wiped her tears and pointed at Dabai, asking, why are you hitting my grandson like this? Please stop. Zhou Sanjing tried to stop her. Mother, he's trying to help Erping. Does saving someone require hitting them too? And Zhou was about to go forward and stop him but was held back by Zhou Sanjing. Mother, let's wait and see. Maybe this person's method can really save Erping. Zhang Fuhua cried loudly. I don't believe his method will work. Please stop him. I don't want my second grandson to leave us in such a way. He's moving. It looks like Zhou Erping is moving. Where is he moving? I saw his fingers move. Why didn't I see it? I didn't see it either. Dabai sensed that Zhou Erping's faint pulse was gradually becoming stronger and urged Zhang Fuhua. Zhang Fuhua, Zhou Erping has been in the water too long and is in a deep coma. Quickly call his name near his ear to wake him up. Although Zhang Fuhua was crying loudly, she also saw the movement of Zhou Erping's fingers with her peripheral vision. So, at this moment, she believed that Dabai could save Zhou Erping. Following Dabai's instructions, she called out to Zhou Erping. Erping, can you hear your mother? If you can, open your eyes and look at your mother. Zhang Fuhua kept talking to Zhou Erping and stared at his face without blinking. I hope that Zhou Yiping can open his eyes on Tuesday. Suddenly, she happily said, He moved. Zhou Yiping's eyelids are moving. After Zhang Fuhua finished speaking, the villagers around gathered closer, and the air became tense. White angrily shouted, Don't stand so close. It blocks the airflow, which is bad for Zhou Yiping. Zhou Sanjing, although not fully understanding White's words, still followed his instructions and made the villagers step back a few steps. Time passed second by second, and White gradually sensed Zhou Yiping's life. As Zhou Yiping's pulse grew stronger, he suddenly vomited loudly, spitting out a lot of creek water. Then he weakly cried, Ugh, Yiping, your mother is here. Don't be afraid. Hearing Zhang Fuhua's voice, Zhou Yiping cried even more sadly. At the same time, he kept saying intermittently, Mother, I was so scared just now. I'm afraid I won't see you again. Zhang Fuhua held Zhou Yiping in her arms and comforted him. Mother was also scared. Mother is scared too. Luckily, my son is alive. Seeing that Zhou Yiping was okay, White silently left the crowd and walked toward the forest. When Zhou Sanjing came to his senses, White had already walked quite a distance away. He immediately went after him. Wait. Benefactor, please wait. White stopped and looked at Zhou Sanjing. Zhou Sanjing then said, Thank you just now, benefactor. Please tell us your name and address. One day, our family will visit with a big gift to thank you. Zhou Sanjing, I was sent by Zhou Xiaoxiao. If you want to thank someone, thank her, White replied before disappearing from Zhou Sanjing's sight. Benefactor, where did you go? Zhou Sanjing thought he was seeing things and quickly wiped his eyes with his sleeve. But when he opened his eyes again, he still couldn't see White. At this moment, he couldn't help but remember the voice that often appeared in his dreams. The voice in his dreams was very similar to the benefactor's voice, even identical. Could they be the same person? The voice in his dreams was connected to Xiaoxiao. Now, this person was also connected to Xiaoxiao. He had many questions in his mind. He decided he must go back and ask Zhou Xiaoxiao clearly. On the other side, in just a moment, White's voice sounded in Zhou Xiaoxiao's ear. Host, I am back. I have rescued Zhou Erping as you requested. Hearing White's voice was like a heavenly sound, and Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately expressed her gratitude. Thank you, White. I really appreciate it. After speaking, Zhou Xiaoxiao was moved to tears. Host, I am glad to have been your system administrator during this time. Spending time with you has made me feel emotions I never had before. White, are you still the same strict you? Why are you saying such sentimental words? Host, I can't stay with you anymore. You'll have to walk your own path from now on. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao felt like she had received terrible news. White, I don't understand what you're saying. When White saw the countdown from the system prompt, he dared not delay any longer and said straightforwardly, I have broken the system rules. The system has punished me and plans to erase me permanently. I am here to say goodbye to you, host. No, White, I don't want you to leave me. Please don't go, okay? Is it because I asked you to save Erping that the system punished you? This is all my fault. The system shouldn't punish you. If anyone should be punished, it should be me. White, call out your superior who is punishing you. I will tell them that they can't punish you. If anyone should be punished, it should be me. Host, hearing you defend White like this makes White very happy. No matter whether I am by your side or not, I hope you continue to live happily and healthily just as you are now. Host, goodbye. White, don't go. No matter how Zhou Xiaoxiao called out, she no longer heard White's voice in her ears. She couldn't help but sit on the ground and cry loudly. Li Yuehua was startled by Zhou Xiaoxiao's sudden crying. Xiaoxiao, what's wrong? Don't scare Mom. Zhou Xiaoxiao completely ignored Li Yuehua's comfort and remained lost in her own world. She was sad. She was truly very sad. At this moment, Zhou Sanjing carried Zhou Erping back, thinking that Zhou Xiaoxiao was crying because Zhou Erping had fallen into the water. So, he comforted her. Xiaoxiao, don't cry anymore. Your second brother is fine now. However, neither Zhou Zheng's comfort nor Zhou Posi's consolation could ease Zhou Xiaoxiao's sadness. She continued to sit and cry loudly. Zhou Zheng quickly carried Zhou Erping back to the side room and laid him on the bed to rest. Then he hurried back to the yard to check on Zhou Xiaoxiao's condition. Xiaoxiao, don't scare Dad. Don't cry, okay? Or tell Dad what's wrong with you, Zhou Zheng said softly, holding her in his arms and gently patting her back. His rhythmic comforting gradually eased Zhou Xiaoxiao's deep sorrow. Dad, I'm so sad.
He's gone.
He's left me forever. I caused it, Zhou Xiaoxiao said, her voice trembling. Zhou Zheng frowned in concern. Xiaoxiao, who is he? Why do you say you caused it? He asked. He's the person who appeared in your dream, the one who brought me into this world to be your daughter. Dad, I'm sorry to him. I wish I could disappear instead of him, she said before fainting. Xiaoxiao, what's wrong? Don't scare me, Zhou Zheng exclaimed anxiously. A doctor, quickly. It's the second grandson of this family. He fell into the water. At first, he had no breath, but after being kissed and tapped on the chest by a strange person, he miraculously came back to life, someone reported. Zhou Zheng realized he couldn't wake Xiaoxiao and became very worried.
Just then, a doctor entered.
He stopped the doctor from entering and said, Doctor, please help my Xiaoxiao. She was crying so hard she fainted. Now she won't wake up. The doctor was Lin, the same one who treated Wang Xiuli last time. Lin didn't refuse and immediately checked her pulse. After a moment he sighed and said, This girl is too sensitive. Her sadness has overwhelmed her. She'll wake up after a rest. You should talk to her more, otherwise it could affect her health. I'll prescribe 2 doses of medicine for her to take for 3 days. When Zhang Fuhua heard Lin's voice, she hurried out. Seeing Lin examining Zhou Xiaoxiao, she didn't dare interrupt and waited anxiously nearby. After Lin finished the check, she stepped forward and said, Doctor, my son is here. Please come quickly. Although he's alive now, I still feel he's a bit slow and not as sharp as before. Lin the doctor followed Zhang Fuhua into the side room. After checking, he said, Erping is most likely injured in the head. I can't say for sure if he will recover. What? Injured in the head? What will happen to my Erping in the future? Zhang Fuhua cried again. Hearing this, Granny Zhou also felt very sad. Dr. Lin, our Erping is still young. If he really becomes mentally slow, what should we do? Please help us think of a way. Lin, the doctor, shook his head. I'm not unwilling to treat him, but I am powerless. Maybe you can take Erping to the town or county clinic. The doctors there might have a solution. Today, Zhou Xing took Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing to work in the town. By the time they returned home, it was already dark. The lively yard suddenly became very quiet. Zhou Sheng, Zhou Yijing, and Zhou Erjing all felt something was wrong. Zhou Sheng asked, Wife, what's going on? Why is the house so quiet? Granny Zhou quickly came out of the side room. Master, you're back. She then started to cry. What's wrong, wife? Why are you crying? Master, something big happened today. What exactly happened? Tell me quickly. Erping fell into the pond today. Luckily, a kind passerby saved him and he is safe. But Erping... Wife, don't drag it out. What is happening to Erping now? Erping is now very slow and confused. He doesn't recognize even his family. Such a big thing happened. Why didn't you send someone to tell us in town? I thought it wouldn't help to notify you, so I didn't send anyone. Come on, take me to see Erping. When Zhou Erjing heard Granny Zhou say Erping was not well, he immediately rushed into the side room. Erping, Dad is back. What's wrong with you? Zhang Fuhua heard Zhou Erjing's voice and started crying again. Erping, Dad is finally back. Zhou Erjing's heart was all on Erping. How is Erping now? Erping is now asleep, but he keeps talking in his sleep repeatedly. Since he was rescued today, besides recognizing me, the other family members don't recognize him anymore. Old Second's wife, I brought your father-in-law in. Soon after, Granny Zhou and Zhou Xing appeared in the side room. Zhou Xing looked at Erping lying on the bed and asked again, Does Erping really not recognize anyone? Yes, not only does he not recognize people, but his reactions are also slow. Now, his responses are even slower than Sanping's. Did you call a doctor? Yes, we called Dr. Lin from the neighboring village. He's also at a loss about Erping's condition. Dr. Lin suggested we take Erping to the county or city hospital for a checkup. Since Dr. Lin said that, we'll take Erping to the county tomorrow. Hearing this, the pessimistic Zhang Fuhua suddenly burst into tears of joy. The doctors in the county are very skilled. Erping will surely get better. Zhou Sheng became curious about how Erping fell into the water. How did Erping fall into the water? Zhang Fuhua recounted the villager's description and harshly scolded Zhou Yiping. Zhou Yiping, standing at the door, heard this and immediately turned back to his own room. Soon after, loud crying and wailing came from Zhou Yiping. Father, I didn't do it on purpose. Father, I didn't want Erping to fall into the water. Father, I was wrong. Please don't hit me anymore. Zhou Xing sighed and said to Granny Zhou, Hurry and stop Yijing from hitting Ping. He didn't do it on purpose. If Yijing keeps hitting him like that, Ping will be badly hurt. Granny Zhou sighed. Our family has had terrible luck today. Everything is going wrong. I need to go to the temple to pray someday. Because of Erping falling into the water, the Zhou family didn't feel like cooking dinner. They ate a little and went to bed early. Before dawn the next day, Erping started crying and making a fuss. He kept saying someone was waving in front of his eyes. He hated that person and wanted him to leave, but he wouldn't go. Erping's crying woke up the Zhou family. Granny Zhou and Zhou Xing hurried to the room where Erping was. On Tuesday, Zhou Ping saw Zhou Sheng and Grandma Zhou approaching. Instead of feeling close, he felt scared. He quickly hid behind Zhang Fuhua, curled up, and looked very frightened. Erping, we are your grandpa and grandma. What's wrong? Don't you recognize us? Grandma Zhou said, reaching out to pull Zhou Ping. But Zhou Ping resisted even more, crying and making a fuss in panic. Go away, go away.
I don't know you.
I don't want you. You're bad. Go away. Zhou Sheng and Grandma Zhou looked at each other, afraid to come closer. All right, Erping, don't cry. Grandpa and Grandma won't hurt you. Don't cry. Erping, your mother is right here with you. No one can hurt you. Don't be afraid. After more comforting, Zhou Ping gradually calmed down. Zhou Sheng sighed and said, Erping's condition can't be ignored. Erjing, get ready. After breakfast, we'll take Erping to the town. Dad. Thinking that Zhou Sanjing was strong, Zhou Sheng wanted to bring him along to help on the way. So, He went to call Zhou Sanjing. Sanjing, Sanjing, wake up. I need to talk to you. Li Yuehua, who was light asleep, woke up when she heard Zhou Shen calling. At once, she nudged the sleeping Zhou Sanjing. Sanjing, wake up. Your dad is calling you. Zhou Sanjing woke up, yawned, and quickly got dressed and opened the door to the side room. Dad, what do you want? Erping's condition isn't right. I plan to take him to the town to see a doctor. You and we will go together later. Okay, Dad. When are we leaving? Right after breakfast. Your mother is already making breakfast. Hurry up and get ready. Turning back to the side room, Zhou Sanjing said to Li Yuehua, Yuehua, you heard what Dad just said. I will go to the town with them later. I might not come back today. You need to watch Xiao Xiao here. Don't worry, I will take good care of Xiao Xiao. Li Yuehua sighed after she finished speaking. Since yesterday afternoon, Xiao Xiao had fainted and only woke up once during the night. On Wednesday, under strong pressure, she drank a little thin porridge. Then she fell into a deep sleep and has been sleeping until now. She keeps gently stroking Zhou Xiaoxiao's forehead, feeling both worried and helpless. Now, she only hopes that when Zhou Xiaoxiao wakes up again, she will be lively and energetic. Zhou Sheng, Zhou Erjing, and Zhou Sanjing left early in the morning to go to the county town. Since Zhou Sanjing left, Li Yuehua couldn't sleep at all. She sat there foolishly, staring intently at Zhou Xiaoxiao. When she saw the sky turning gray, she got up and went outside the side room to do housework. Grandma Zhou saw her with a big belly, still carrying heavy things, and suddenly became unhappy. Why are you still doing this? Put those things down. Don't you know you're pregnant and shouldn't lift heavy objects? The house is already messy enough. Don't cause more trouble. Go back to your room and rest properly. Li Yuehua was immediately panicked. Mother-in-law, I didn't mean to. I just thought with so much going on at home, someone has to do the chores. Who else is supposed to do them? Is your second sister-in-law not a person? And am I not a person? All right, go back to your room. You don't need to worry about these things. Sighing, Li Yuehua turned and went back to her room. After she finished speaking, Grandma Zhou went to knock on Zhang Fuhua's door. Second daughter-in-law, what are you doing? Get up quickly. The pigs and chickens in the backyard still need to be fed. Zhang Fuhua, with swollen eyes, came out of her room. Mother-in-law, I'm not feeling well today. Can I rest a bit? You're not feeling well today? Who in this house is feeling good? Everyone is upset. Besides you, who else can do the chores? Zhang Fuhua wiped her tears with her sleeve and replied, Mother-in-law, I'll go feed the pigs and chickens now. The Zhou family's breakfast was made by Grandma Zhou, porridge with salted vegetables. Li Yuehua ate a few hurried bites and then carried a small bowl of porridge to the side room, leaving it there. She planned to feed Zhou Xiaoxiao once she woke up. However, the porridge had cooled and Zhou Xiaoxiao was still not awake. Li Yuehua looked at the sky, noticing it was almost noon. She called for Zhou Xiaoxiao. Xiaoxiao, wake up quickly.
Commit.
Mother has made you sweet porridge. Li Yuehua saw that Zhou Xiaoxiao still hadn't woken up after her call, so she gently pushed her. Xiaoxiao, your mother is calling you. Why don't you answer? No matter how Li Yuehua pushed or called, Zhou Xiaoxiao showed no signs of waking. At this moment, Li Yuehua felt a deep fear. She trembled as she placed her finger near Zhou Xiaoxiao's nose to check her breath. Fortunately, Zhou Xiaoxiao was still alive and breathing, but why wouldn't she wake up? In panic, she hurried out of the side room to find Granny Zhou. Mother, please go check on Xiaoxiao. What's wrong with Xiaoxiao? Since she fainted yesterday afternoon, she woke once during the night but never woke again. No matter how I pushed or called her, she didn't respond. Granny Zhou frowned and quickly entered the room where Zhou Xiaoxiao was. She and Li Yuehua both tried to wake her by patting her arm and calling her. But Zhou Xiaoxiao remained unresponsive. Granny Zhou used her usual method of pressing on Zhou Xiaoxiao's pressure point. Zhou Xiaoxiao's skin was tender and was soon pinched red. Despite this, she still showed no reaction. Seeing this, Granny Zhou quickly let go and sat on the ground, crying loudly. Oh heavens! Why are you doing this to our Zhou family? First, the eldest daughter-in-law had a difficult childbirth. Then, Erping fell into the water and injured his head. Now, Xiao Xiao is unconscious. What did our Zhou family do wrong to deserve such punishment? Zhou Yijing, who was at home, heard Granny Zhou crying and hurried over. Mother, what's wrong? Yijing, go get Dr. Lin. Ask him to come and see what's wrong with Xiao Xiao. Yijing looked at Zhou Xiao lying on the bed and immediately turned to leave. He was very confused. What exactly was wrong with Xiao Xiao? Her face looked a little pale. Could she have caught a cold? He didn't think much and quickly headed to the neighboring village. Is Dr. Lin here? Who is here? I am Zhou Yijing, the eldest son of Zhou Xing's family in Santua village. Just as I finished speaking, the yard gate opened. Zhou Yijing, why are you here? If you came because of Zhou Erping, then your trip was in vain. I am at a loss about Zhou Erping's condition. Yesterday, I also suggested sending Zhou Erping to the county or city hospital. Maybe he can be treated. Dr. Lin, you are mistaken. I am not here today about Erping. My father took him to the county early this morning. Then, what brings you here today? I came to see Xiao Xiao. What happened to Xiao Xiao? Has he not woken up yet?
I don't know what happened to Xiao Xiao.
I only know that when I left, he was lying in bed with his eyes closed and his face a bit blue. He really hasn't woken up. Wait for me. I will bring my medical kit and go with you immediately. On the way, I learned from Dr. Lin that Xiao Xiao was unconscious. Hearing this, I couldn't help but feel nervous. I said I would treat Xiao Xiao like my own daughter, but before I could do much, he fell into unconsciousness. Throughout the journey, I felt very heavy-hearted. I desperately hoped that when I returned, Xiao Xiao would be awake. But things didn't go as I wished. When we got home, Xiao Xiao still showed no signs of waking. Dr. Lin checked his pulse and shook his head repeatedly. Dr. Lin, what is the situation with Xiao Xiao? From his pulse, it seems Xiao Xiao is not seriously ill, but I can't understand why he hasn't woken up yet. Liuehua, Dr. Lin, do you have any way to make Xiao Xiao wake up quickly? I don't want him to sleep like this forever. Sigh, my knowledge is limited.
Please forgive me.
Since Erping has been taken to the county hospital, you should also take Xiao Xiao there. The doctors in the county are more skilled than I am and should be able to figure something out. Zhou Sheng, are you at home? Grandmother Zhou quickly came out of the side room and invited village head Zhou in. Village head Zhou, why are you here? Yesterday, I was not in the village. When I returned today, I heard that Erping fell into the pond. How is Erping now? I want to check on him. Grandma Zhou wiped her tears and said, ever since Erping was rescued from the water, he has been acting strangely and is very confused. His family can't recognize him anymore. This morning, his grandfather took him to the town to see a doctor. At this moment, Lin the doctor, who had just finished examining Xiao Xiao, came out of the side room. I need to go now. Xiao Xiao, you should be taken to the county or city hospital soon. Her condition is serious and can't be delayed. If we wait too long, her life might be at risk. Grandma Zhou, after seeing Lin off, burst into tears and cried loudly in front of Village Chief Zhou. Village Chief Zhou, look at what our family has been going through these days. We don't know which god we have offended, but we keep suffering so much hardship. Is it just that Erping fell into the water? Why did Xiao Xiao get sick again? What exactly happened? Yesterday afternoon, Xiao Xiao was so upset about her second brother that she fainted from crying. She woke up once during the night, but she hasn't woken up since. Lin diagnosed Xiao Xiao's fainting as caused by excessive sadness. In the Zhou family, the only thing that could make Xiao Xiao so sad was Erping falling into the water. So they naturally thought that her sadness was all because she cared deeply about Erping. If we need to send her to the city, let's do it quickly. My second son is still here in the village, and I asked him to drive the donkey cart to take you to the city. Village Chief, thank you so much. We don't know how to thank you enough. Don't mention it. We're all family. We share the same surname, Zhou, and our ancestors were relatives. Helping each other is what we should do. Zhou was quick, So he told Xiao Xiao to hurry and call Bao and to drive the horse cart to take them to the city. Grandma Zhou also wanted to go, but she thought about Wang Xiuli, who just gave birth, Li Weihua, who is 6 months pregnant, Zhang Fuhua, who is grieving, and her 3-year-old son Zhou Sanping, plus all the household chores. She couldn't leave, so she could only remind Zhou Yijing to take good care of Xiao Xiao. When Monday Zheng and Xiao Xiao arrived in the county town, it was already getting dark. Luckily, they reached before the curfew, or they wouldn't have been able to get in. After entering the town, security guard Zhou didn't dare to drive his donkey cart around. He took Zhou Xiao Xiao to the nearest clinic and then went to visit his relatives. He planned to leave his donkey cart there and then come back to find Zhou Zheng. Zhou Zheng carefully carried Xiao Xiao into the clinic. "Second young master, where is your doctor? Please ask him to come out and see what's wrong with my niece." The young clerk at the door looked at Xiao Xiao and then shouted inside, "Dr. Zhang, we have a patient." Soon, an elderly man with white hair came out. "Who needs a consultation?" "It's my niece." Dr. Zhang looked at Xiao Xiao in Zhou Zheng's arms and asked, "What's wrong with your niece?" "My niece is upset because her older brother fell into the water. She was very sad and fainted yesterday afternoon. She's still sleeping now." "What? You mean she's been asleep since yesterday?" "No, I didn't explain clearly." Xiao Xiao woke up once in the middle of the night, then fell back into sleep and hasn't woken up since. The young clerk at the door curiously ran over to look at Xiao Xiao. Then he whispered to Dr. Zhang, "Is the boy who fell into the water that you saw this afternoon the same one who came for treatment?" Hearing this, Zhou Zheng immediately asked, "Dr. Zhang, is the boy you saw around 9 years old? And there are 3 adults with him. Do you know where they went?" The young clerk quickly nodded and said, "Yes, I know. Dr. Zhang is going to give that boy who fell into the water acupuncture treatments for 7 days. They're staying at a nearby inn." He asked, "Could you help call them?" "Just tell them Zhou Zheng and Xiao Xiao came to the town for treatment." The clerk hesitated, knowing he couldn't leave the pharmacy without permission. Leaving without approval could mean a penalty. "Not now, but I can go after my break," he said. Dr. Zhang kindly said, "Go now and call them, but come back immediately after you do." "All right, Dr. Zhang, I'll go quickly and return soon," the young servant said and ran out. Dr. Zhang asked Zhou Yijing to lay Zhou Xiaoxiao on the bed, then carefully checked her pulse. After a moment, Dr. Zhang withdrew his hand. "Dr. Zhang, based on your diagnosis, what exactly is wrong with my niece? Why has she been in a deep sleep and won't wake up?" "Your niece is not sick." "What?"
Impossible.
"My niece can't be, without illness. If she isn't sick, why isn't she waking up?" "Because she doesn't want to wake up. She's such a young girl. How could she be carrying such heavy worries? Her sadness and stress in her heart make her not want to wake up. So, what should we do? It can't go on like this forever. Dr. Zhang, do you have any way to wake her up?" This kind of case is very hard to treat. Whether she wakes up depends entirely on her own will. If she doesn't want to wake up, I can't do anything." Zhou Yijing listened, feeling confused. What exactly is wrong with Zhou Xiaoxiao? If she's not sick, why isn't she waking up? Why do they say she just doesn't want to wake up? Such a young girl. How could she be so troubled in her heart? Also, Zhou Erping is fine, so why would Zhou Xiaoxiao be upset about anything? Xiao, where are you?" "Sanjung, we're here." "Big brother, what happened to Xiao? Why did you bring her to the county town? Since she woke up once last night, she hasn't woken up again." "Mother asked me to find Dr. Lin to examine her, but he couldn't do anything. Mother was worried about Xiao, so she asked me to take her to the clinic in the county." "Did Dr. Zhang see her?" "What did he say?" "Dr. Zhang said Xiao isn't sick. It's not a physical illness. She just doesn't want to wake up. He's at a loss too. He also said that Xiao is upset in her heart, and once her worries are resolved, she will wake up. But I don't know how to help her let go of her worries. I kept telling her that Erping is fine now, that he's recovered, but she didn't react at all." Zhou Sanjung remembered what Xiao said before she fainted and guessed what was troubling her in her heart. Since Dr. Zhang was unable to help with Zhou Xiaoxiao's condition, Zhou Sanjung had to first take her back to the inn. "Sanjung, how is Xiao doing?" Ever since Zhou Xing heard that Xiao had come to the county, he had been very worried. Dr. Zhang can't do anything about Xiao Xiao's illness. What? Then what should we do? Tell me exactly what is wrong with Xiao Xiao. When I returned home yesterday, no one told me about her condition. Why is she unconscious today? Father, we didn't tell you because we were worried about you. Yesterday, Dr. Lin said Xiao Xiao was just very sad, and she would wake up soon. Also, Xiao Xiao did wake up once in the middle of the night. We didn't think much of her condition, but now, since she woke up last night, she hasn't woken up again. You all are really careless. Zhou Sanjing kept his head down and said nothing. He knew he was indeed careless. If he had known earlier that Xiao Xiao was unwell, maybe she would have woken up. Zhou Sheng looked at Zhou Sanjing with concern and guilt in his eyes.
All right, stop holding Xiao Xiao like that.
Go put her on the bed, father. Zhou Sanjing gently laid Xiao Xiao next to Zhou Taiping. Didn't you say your older brother also came? Why haven't I seen him? Xiao Xiao and our older brother came to the county thanks to the security brothers. After they took Xiao Xiao and him to the clinic, the brothers went to find a place to park the donkey cart. Right now, our older brother is waiting at the clinic for the security brothers. Xiao Xiao's illness was also checked by Dr. Zhang. What did he say? Dr. Zhang said Xiao Xiao's condition is caused by excessive sadness. As for when she will wake up, it depends entirely on whether Xiao Xiao wants to wake up. What does Dr. Zhang mean by that?
I don't understand.
Xiao Xiao is just a little girl. How could she be overly sad? What Dr. Zhang means is that he can't do anything about Xiao Xiao's illness. He can't cure her. So what should we do? We can't just watch Xiao Xiao sleep like this forever. No, you should take her to another hospital tomorrow. If Dr. Zhang can't help, maybe other doctors can. As long as there is a small chance, we must save Xiao Xiao. Just after Zhou Sheng finished speaking, there was a knock on the door. Father, are you inside? I am Zheng. Zhou Sanjing wiped away his tears and quickly went to open the door. Big brother, security brother, you're here. Come in quickly. Zhou Sheng looked at security brother and thanked him, saying, Security, sorry for the trouble today. Uncle Zhou Sheng, you don't need to be so polite. In Santua village, only our two families have the surname Zhou, and we are quite close. Helping each other is what we should do. Besides, a few years ago, I went up the mountain with Sanjung to gather herbs and made quite a bit of money. If anyone should be thankful, it should be me thanking you. Zhou Sheng was moved and patted security brother on the shoulder. All right, uncle, I won't say these polite words. Sit down quickly. Uncle asked Pinga to go outside and arrange some food. He should be back soon. Just after Zhou Sheng finished speaking, Zhou Zheng returned with food to the side room. Food is here. Everyone must be hungry. Let's eat quickly. Not wanting to trouble Zhou Sheng and the others, security brother declined, saying, Uncle Zhou Sheng, I won't eat with you. I will go to my relative's house later. I came to see if you need any help. Security, don't be so polite. Uncle can still treat you to a meal. And today, what I prepared for you isn't anything fancy, just some pickled vegetables and steamed buns. Please don't dislike it. Uncle, how could I dislike it? I haven't had plain steamed buns in a long time. That's good. Take the buns and eat quickly. Security brother looked at the steamed bun Zhou Sheng had stuffed into his hand and no longer refused. He took big bites and started eating eagerly. The inn also serves food, but the meals there are more expensive. Zhou Sheng didn't want to spend money on that, so he asked Zhou Zheng to buy some steamed buns and pickled vegetables outside. While eating the buns, security brother asked, Uncle Zhou Sheng, how is my second cousin Ping? Your second cousin Ping is still being diagnosed by Dr. Zhang and will need acupuncture for 7 days. I heard from brother Zheng that Ping hurt his head. After 7 days of acupuncture, will Ping fully recover? I don't know if your second nephew will recover, but Dr. Zhang only told us there is a slim chance. Hearing Zhou Sheng sigh, Zhou Baoan also sighed. Uncle Zhou Sheng, I don't know if you still have enough money. If not, I brought 10 taels of silver. I can lend it to you first. Baoan, you're kind, but we have enough money now.
Don't worry about it.
Thank you for your help today. You can go back to your work early tomorrow. Your kindness is remembered. When we return to Santua village, I will thank you properly. Uncle Zhou Sheng, you're being polite again. I told you we are family, so no need for formalities. You shouldn't be so polite to me anymore. I'll go back to Santua village tomorrow, and in 7 days, I'll come to pick you up in the county. But what about Xiao Xiao? What do you plan to do? I think this clinic isn't good enough. Maybe we should try another one. That's what I was thinking too. Tomorrow, Sanjun will take Xiao Xiao to visit other clinics in the county. At this point, Zhou Shen looked at Zhou Yijing. Yijing, you should go back to the village with Baoan tomorrow. Without a man around, there are too many things to handle at home. All right, Dad, I'll listen to you. Let's eat. After dinner, everyone should rest early. Dad, I'm hungry. Zhou Yijing was munching on a steamed bun when he suddenly heard Zhou Erping calling out happily and ran to the bed. Erping, do you recognize Dad? Dad, you're so strange. If I'm not your dad, then who am I? Yes, I am your dad. I am your dad. Erping, we're good now, we're good. Zhou Sheng hurriedly stepped forward and asked, Erping, do you recognize me?
Who am I?
Dad. How could I not recognize you? Haha, all right, it seems Erping really is getting along with us. Zhou Yijing then came forward and asked, Erping, do you want to see who I am? Erping looked at Zhou Yijing with confusion.
Who are you?
I can't remember. My head hurts so much, Erping said this while patting his own head. Erping, stop it. Don't hit yourself. What if you hurt yourself? If you can't remember, then don't think about it. Dad, I feel empty in my mind, like I've forgotten many important things, but I just can't remember.
I'm so scared.
Why are you thinking about so many things, little one? Don't worry. Dad will always be here to protect and take care of you. Come, I'll feed you. I bought a special egg custard for you. Try it and see if you like it. If it's good, eat more. Dad, where are we? How did we get here? And why is my sister sleeping beside me? Erping, do you remember falling into the water? When Zhou Erping heard about falling into the water, he became very frightened again. Dad, I'm scared. I'm so scared. Zhou Er, immediately hugging Zhou Erping to comfort him, said, Erping, don't be afraid. Dad is here. We're not afraid. We're not afraid. It was clear that the water incident had hurt Zhou Er deeply. So, he didn't want to upset him further. That night, Zhou Yi went to a relative's house to stay. Zhou Sheng, Zhou Er, and Zhou Sen stayed in a small room at the inn with Zhou Erping and Zhou Xiaoxiao. Zhou Erping and Zhou Xiaoxiao slept on the bed, while Zhou Sheng, Zhou Er, and Zhou Sen slept on the floor casually. Hello, host. I am the system's newly assigned administrator, Dalan. Zhou Xiaoxiao appeared to be unconscious, but deep inside, she was very alert. Like Dr. Zhang said, she just didn't want to wake up. When Dalan, the new administrator, arrived, it triggered her memories of Dabai. She resisted and said, Go away, I don't want you. I only want to buy. Hello, host. Dabai has violated system rules and is no longer suitable to be your system administrator. No, this isn't Dabai's fault. It's me who broke the rules. If the system is going to punish someone, punish me, not Dabai. After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao started crying. Wah wah. Her crying woke Zhou Sheng and others from their sleep. They quickly got up, lit the oil lamp on the table. Xiao, what's wrong?
Don't scare Grandpa.
Xiao, your father is right beside you. Don't be afraid. He will protect you. Xiao, I am your second uncle. Can you hear me? No matter how Zhou Sheng, Zhou Erjing, and Zhou Sanjing try to comfort her, Zhou Xiaoxiao remains lost to her sadness and cannot pull herself out. Your name is Dalan, right? I spoke a little harshly just now, but I didn't mean to target you. I just care about Dabai. Do you know what will happen to Dabai? Dabai will be deleted. Deleted? Does that mean it will be erased? Host, you can understand it that way. All our system administrators are just programs. Deletion means it no longer exists. Also, I need to tell you something. After receiving punishment, Dabai has decided to transfer its system warehouse and 12,000 points to you. As soon as Dalan finished speaking, Zhou Xiaoxiao heard a system notification.
Ding.
Congratulations, the host has started a system warehouse, level D. Congratulations. The host has received a transfer of 12,000 points. These two messages overwhelmed Zhou Xiaoxiao, and tears streamed down her face uncontrollably. Her heart ached terribly. Even at the end, Dubai was still thinking of her, still considering her. She can't ignore Dubai. She must do something truly helpful for Dubai. Delon, please can you help me?
Don't punish Dubai.
Dubai only did things that helped me, even if it broke the rules. Host, the system has already made a punishment decision for Dubai. It cannot be changed. I don't want Dubai to be punished. Is there any way? Doesn't the system have an appeal function? Can I appeal? Host, you have the right to appeal. But in your situation, appeals are usually rejected. What should I do? I can't just watch Dubai be deleted. By the way, can I exchange my life for Dubai's survival? Can I use my life to save Dubai? Host, I don't understand why you would make that decision. Dubai, and you have only been together for 4 years. Don't humans value their lives? Why are you willing to give up your life to save Dubai? Although 4 years is a short time, through my time with Big White, I have come to see it as family. I don't want to see it disappear from this world. Also, Big White only broke the system rules because of me. Without me, it wouldn't have broken the rules. So, I am willing to risk my life to keep Big White alive. Host, are you really sure? Are you willing to exchange your life to keep Big White alive? Yes, I am sure. Host, your loved ones care deeply for you. Are you not afraid that your departure will hurt them? I'm afraid, but I feel more sorry for Big White. I don't want to let Big White down. To my family in this life, I can only say I'm sorry. I will repay them in the next life. I have existed for over 1,000 years. Among the 172 hosts I have interacted with, you are the warmest. I want to help you achieve your goals. The road ahead is long and difficult. I hope you keep talking to me with determination and strength to reach your dreams. Now, I will connect you to the system customer service to handle the next steps. Thank you, Big Blue. I really appreciate you. Meeting you is fate, and having the chance to meet you is my blessing. You are a warm person, and you have brought some warmth to my cold heart. I hope you have a bright future. I also hope I can be part of your next life. Goodbye, host. As Big Blue finished speaking, a waiting system notification sounded. Ding, ding, ding. After 30 seconds, the system customer service came online. System customer service 12587. I am here to help. Are you sure you want to exchange 10 years of your life to keep Big White alive?
What?
10 years of life? What does that mean? Isn't it supposed to be a life for a life? The system doesn't support exchanging lives, but it does support exchanging time, as long as there is a guarantee. Hearing that I don't have to give my life, I immediately felt happy. I can continue living, continue being Zhou Sanjing's daughter and Li Yuehua's daughter. But what is this guarantee? How should I provide it? The host doesn't need to worry about the guarantee. The system administrator, Delon, has already provided the guarantee. According to Delon's application on behalf of the host can exchange 10 years of time for Dubai's existence. Ask the host again. Is this application a true expression of their intention? When Zhou Xiaoxiao heard the system customer service say this, she was moved to tears again. She feels very lucky to have met such kind and caring system administrators. Yes, it is a true expression of my intention. I am willing to exchange 10 years of time for Dubai's existence. But how do I make this exchange? Does it mean I have to live 10 years less? The system customer service just stated that this exchange is not a matter of life and death. We only ask the host to provide free service to the system within 10 years. How do I provide free service? Is it still collecting herbs like before? Are there any rules about how many herbs I need to collect each day or specific types required? There are no specific requirements for the types or quantities of herbs, only that the value of herbs collected each year reaches 20,000 points. Is 20,000 points a lot? It took me 3 years to save up 10,000 points. Now I need to reach 20,000 points every year, which is a bit difficult for me. Do you want to give up this opportunity? No, I don't want to give up. If I think I can't finish it, I can give up early to avoid unnecessary losses. System customer service. Is this my only chance to save Dubai? Yes, it is the only chance. Then I won't give up. The system customer service will soon generate an electronic contract. After it is created, please sign and stamp it. Once you sign and stamp, the contract will immediately take effect. I want to see the contract terms before signing.
This is your right.
Please read the contract carefully. If you have questions, you can ask customer service. System customer service, I want to ask what this clause means. Which clause and section do you want to ask about? I want to ask about Article 4, Section 6. The content of Article 4, Section 6 is clear. The host needs to collect herbs worth 20,000 points each year, totaling 200,000 points over 10 years. If the host completes the task of 200,000 points early, they will not be bound by the 10-year limit. However, from the system customer service, few hosts in ancient times managed to finish 200,000 points early. Can you help me understand what the 7th and 8th clauses mean? Will Dubai not return to me during these 10 years? If it doesn't come back, where has it gone? Dubai will attend a special training class within the system during this time, learning a lot of knowledge to better serve the host. What happens if I cannot complete the 200,000 point task? Dubai will be deleted according to the initial punishment decision. What about Dallin? Since it is my guarantor, what punishment will it face? You can check the contract's final guarantor section, where it is written. If the host does not complete the task within 10 years, the system will penalize the guarantor with 100,000 points.
What?
100,000 points is a lot. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao was once again deeply moved and grateful. She felt even more thankful for Dallin, whom she had only met briefly. What about me? If I cannot complete the task, will I face no punishment? Failing to complete the task already counts as a punishment, losing 10 years of freedom. Will I be assigned other system administrators like Dallin during these 10 years? During this period, the host must operate alone. The system will not assign other administrators. If the host wants to have a system administrator earlier, there are two ways. First, earn 200,000 points early and release Dubai. Second, terminate the contract early, and the system will reassign a new administrator. When Dallin helped the host apply, it was no longer bound to the host. In principle, Dallin and the host will not have contact in this lifetime. How can I thank Dallin? I can help pass on your gratitude, but only once. Okay, please tell Dallin that I am very grateful to it. If possible, I look forward to meeting it again. Also, please tell it that I will work even harder to not let it down or unfairly bear the 100,000 point guarantor penalty. The system customer service team has delivered the host's gratitude. Dalao, Big Blue, acknowledged receiving the host's thanks and promised to support the host until success. I will do my best. I won't let you down, Big Blue. Thank you. May I ask if the host has finished reading the contract? If there are no other objections, please sign it promptly. Okay, I have no objections. I will sign it now. Zhou Xiaoxiao casually waved her hand, and her signature appeared on the contract.
Ding.
The contract has taken effect. The system customer service reminded the host again. According to the task requirement of 20,000 points per year, the host needs to complete 1,667 points each month. If the host cannot reach 1,667 points in a month, it's okay as long as the total reaches 20,000 points by the end of the year. It's important to note, if the host does not reach 20,000 points in the first year, the system will issue a yellow warning. If the host does not reach 40,000 points in the second year, a red warning will be issued. If the host does not reach 60,000 points in the third year, the system will consider it a breach of contract, and the contract will become invalid. Currently, the host owes the system 10,600 points, including interest. Additionally, the host will not have any points income for a while. To prevent the host from being unable to repay the loan and being forcibly eliminated by the system will use the host's remaining points to repay the debt in advance. As the system customer service finished speaking, Zhou Xiaoxiao received a message that points had been deducted. Instantly, her points dropped to 1,470. It's fine to deduct points. After all, the loan must be repaid eventually. The sooner, the better, with less interest. System customer service. Can I still use the points shop? Of course. As long as the host has points, they can continue to use the point shop. Do you have any other questions? No, I don't. Thank you, system customer service. You're welcome. These are part of my duties. I wish you success in advance. System customer service signing off. With that, the system customer service went offline. Zhou Xiaoxiao slowly opened her eyes, seeing the determined features of Zhou San. At this moment, Zhou San was sitting on the bed, dozing off. The road ahead is difficult, but she is not afraid. As long as there is hope, everything will be fine. I will do my best to rescue you. Wait, so you can return to my side. I will also work hard for my parents, so they can enjoy happiness and joy. Thank you for your kindness. Zhou Xiaoxiao thought about this and couldn't help but smile sweetly. At this moment, her thoughts changed greatly. She abandoned passivity and embraced positivity and progress. Zhou Sanjing was sitting on the bed, restless, and unable to sleep well. He kept opening his eyes to look at Zhou Xiaoxiao. Xiaoxiao, are you awake? Zhou Xiaoxiao smiled and replied, Yes, I am awake. Dad, you scared me to death. I know, Dad. I won't do that again. Zhou Sanjing remembered what Zhou Xiaoxiao said that day and asked involuntarily, Xiaoxiao, can you tell me what happened? I know there are many secrets about you. I didn't ask before, because I didn't want to hurt you. But I realized that not asking might actually hurt you. Dad, if you want to know, I will tell you, but only one person. Okay, just tell me one person. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Zhou Sanjing with bright eyes and smiled. Dad, you wouldn't want me to tell you right now, would you? The story is long, and I can't tell it all at once. Also, I'm very hungry now. Aren't you going to help me find something to eat? Oh, look at Dad's brain. I'll go get some food right now. Xiaoxiao, there's only half a cold bun left here. You can make do for now. When dawn breaks, Dad will buy you some hot food. After eating the cold bun, Zhou Xiaoxiao fell into a deep sleep. Although she carried a heavy burden now, she slept very peacefully. Xiaoxiao, are you awake? Dad bought you a big meat bun. Zhou Sheng looked at Zhou Sanjing, who was excited, and frowned tightly. Sanjing, I know you want Xiaoxiao to wake up soon, but… Grandpa, what is it? Zhou Sheng was shocked and opened his mouth wide. Xiaoxiao, you're awake? Yes, I woke up. I woke up last night. So Dad went out early this morning to buy me some delicious food, right, Dad? Yes. Xiaoxiao, look, Dad brought back a big meat bun for you. Dad, hurry and give it to me. I am very hungry. Last night, you only gave me half a cold steamed bun, which was not enough. I was hungry before dawn. The big meat bun is so tasty. It's the best one I've ever eaten. Zhou Sheng watched Xiaoxiao eat quickly and couldn't help but laugh. That's good. Dad, Grandpa hasn't eaten the meat bun yet.
Please give one to Grandpa.
Oh, Dad will get a big meat bun for Grandpa right away. I don't want it. Xiaoxiao likes to eat it, so I'll leave it all for Xiaoxiao. Grandpa, I only need to eat one. I can't eat so many. You eat quickly. Dad, I bought a lot, so don't worry about not having enough. Okay, I'll eat. Dad, also give some big meat buns to second uncle and second brother. Why aren't they here? Your second uncle took second brother to the clinic. They won't be back until the afternoon. What should we do? What if the big meat buns get cold? Maybe we should send them to them? All right, we'll send some to second uncle and second brother, and also ask Dr. Zhang to check on you. Grandpa, look, I can talk and eat now. That shows I'm healthy. You don't need to worry. I'd rather have Dr. Zhang check again. That's the only way I can be at ease. Then let's go now. Come here. Dad will carry you. No, I want to walk by myself. Since I haven't been outside all day, Xiaoxiao's legs are a bit weak. She almost fell when she got up, but she quickly adjusted herself. Xiaoxiao, can you walk? Or should Dad carry you?
Dad, I'm fine.
Look, I'm walking well now. Let's go quickly. After visiting second brother, I want to go shopping in the county town. I've never been to the county town before, even though I'm grown up. Okay, after we see second brother, Dad will take you around the county town. As soon as Zhou Xiaoxiao left the inn, she saw a scene from along the river during the Qingming festival, painting. Small vendors were loudly calling out, and pedestrians were leisurely walking by. Zhou Xiaoxiao was very curious about everything and kept stopping to look around. Hurry up, Xiaoxiao, or the buns will get cold, someone called. Yes, let's go quickly. After delivering buns to Uncle Second and Brother Second, I'll come back to shop. When Zhou Xiaoxiao entered the clinic, she looked around eagerly, searching for Zhou Erjing and Zhou Erping. Hey, aren't you the young lady who came for a checkup yesterday afternoon? Are you feeling better now? Asked a thin young man. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the slender young man and couldn't help but tease him. Hey, I think I am. How should I call you, little second brother? Her playful voice made the young man smile, and it also made the people waiting in line laugh. Dr. Zhang waved at Zhou Xiaoxiao. She stepped forward and asked, Grandpa, are you calling me? Yes, I am. Come here, extend your hand, and I'll check your pulse. So, you're the Dr. Zhang who saw me yesterday, she said. Yes, that's me. You came today because you want me to check you again, right? Actually, I don't really want to. My family is poor, and we don't have much money. I think it's better to avoid the clinic if I can, but my grandpa told me to come, so I have no choice. Since he's an elder, I can't go against his wishes. Zhou San, who was following Zhou Xiaoxiao, scolded, Xiaoxiao, be polite. Father, I'm not being rude. I'm just speaking honestly, she replied. Little girl, extend your hand. Today, I won't charge you for the pulse, said the doctor kindly. Dr. Zhang, you're so kind. You're like a living fairy. Not only did you wake me up with just one pulse yesterday, but today you're also waiving the consultation fee. I'm so touched I could cry, she said, tears in her eyes. Zhou Xiaoxiao's gesture made Dr. Zhang happy. I not only waived the consultation fee, but also the medicine cost. Is that okay? Yes, very good, he replied. Without hesitation, Zhou Xiaoxiao extended her hand again, but halfway through, she hesitated. Little girl, what's wrong now? Asked the doctor. Hee, Dr. Zhang, I may be small, but I have a shy face. There are so many people in line, and I feel a bit embarrassed to cut in. You little girl, you just said you weren't shy, so why are you shy now? Hee. Mainly because I saw that the uncle in line looked a bit stern, and I was afraid he'd say something to me. The person Zhou Xiaoxiao was talking about was a middle-aged man at the front of the line. When he heard her, he blushed instantly. Miss, you can go ahead and see the doctor first. I don't mind. Thank you, uncle. Do the other uncles, aunts, grandpas, and grandmas mind if I cut in line? No, we don't mind. Since no one minds, I'll go ahead and get checked. Thanks, everyone. After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao bowed deeply to everyone in line, making them all laugh happily. You really are a brave and funny girl. Yeah, I know. That's why I can make you all so happy. Haha, alright, stop talking. I need to check your pulse now. After a moment, Dr. Zhang shook his head and sighed. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao's heart skipped a beat. She had just built up confidence to face challenges, but now she was worried she might suddenly fall seriously ill. Dr. Zhang, what's wrong with me? I was about to say I'd waive your fee, but your body is very healthy, so I don't need to prescribe any medicine. Dr. Zhang, you scared me. I'm healthy, so why are you sighing? It's actually good that I don't need medicine. I won't suffer, and you won't have to spend money. Zhou Xiaoxiao suddenly changed the subject. If you want to spend money, Dr. Zhang, that's fine. Since I can't get it, maybe you could reduce some medical costs for my second brother. You're quite clever, little girl. No wonder you're worried sick. Remember, don't think too much in the future. Got it. So, are you going to agree or not? Agree, of course. I must agree. Or else if you worry yourself again over this, I won't be able to take responsibility. Ha, Dr. Zhang, you make me laugh so much. You're the funniest adult I've ever met. Life needs to be interesting. A boring life is dull and tasteless. Alright, stop bothering me now. Go check on your second brother. Okay, I'll go now. Take your time, Dr. Zhang. The backyard of the clinic was divided into small compartments. Zhou Taiping was lying in one of them. Zhou Xiaoxiao followed the second assistant to the compartment where Zhou Taiping was. When she saw the head full of silver needles on Zhou Taiping, she was startled. At the same time, she felt a deep sense of pity. She secretly clenched her fists. She must complete the system's task as soon as possible. When that happens, even if the clinic can't heal Zhou Taiping's head injury, the high-tech products in the system shop will surely cure him. Suddenly, her motivation grew even stronger. Second brother, I came to see you. Are you happy? Zhou Taiping was very happy to see Zhou Xiaoxiao suddenly appear. Xiaoxiao, is that you? When did you wake up? I didn't know. I woke up in the middle of the night yesterday.
You were still sleeping soundly then.
You left early this morning, so you probably didn't know I was awake. Second brother, does it hurt? Not too much. I can bear it. Second brother, do you really not recognize anyone? Besides family, I hardly remember anyone in the village. Zhou Xiaoxiao could tell that Zhou Taiping was feeling very down. It's okay. If you can't remember, just forget. When the time comes, you'll get to know the villagers again. And Dr. Zhang is very skilled. If you focus on treatment, you'll definitely get better. Yes, Xiaoxiao. I trust you. Did you bring the big meat bun? It smells so good. After saying that, Zhou Taiping couldn't help but sniff the air. Hee, your nose is sharp. We did bring the big meat bun for you, but it's not convenient to eat right now. Once you remove the silver needles, I'll give it to you, okay? Zhou Taiping looked at the meat bun about to reach his mouth. He had to wait a bit longer. Though a little helpless, he accepted it. Zhou Taiping needed to wait a little longer. Bored, Zhou Xiaoxiao sat inside the house and wandered to the back of the clinic. When she entered the backyard, she saw many camellia flowers growing there. She thought it might be interesting to take a look. It seemed that camellia flowers were also medicinal herbs. She wondered if the system would accept them. Thinking of this, Zhou Xiaoxiao picked up a camellia seed and held it in her hand. Suddenly, the camellia seeds disappeared, and the system beeped with a notification.
Ding.
Congratulations! The host has received 1 camellia seed. Reward: 20 points. Immediately, a digital display appeared in front of her, showing that she had earned 20 points this month. Zhou Xiaoxiao was happy when she saw this. The ground was full of camellia seeds. As long as she could sell them, she could make a small profit. She quickly started collecting the seeds. As she kept picking, many camellia seeds on the ground disappeared. Zhou Sanjing noticed her actions and hurried over to stop her. Xiaoxiao, there are many people here. You can't let others see what you're doing. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao was startled and stopped her actions. She looked around to see if anyone was watching. Seeing no one paying attention, she relaxed. She looked at Zhou Sanjing and asked, Dad, are you curious about where those things just went? Yes, I've always wondered why things disappear suddenly when they come into your hands. I'm also curious about the voice I heard in my dream. Whose voice was that, and what does it have to do with you? Dad, do you want to hear my story? My story can answer all your questions. Let's go somewhere quiet, and I'll tell you everything. Zhou Xiaoxiao followed Zhou Sanjing to a quiet corner. She explained in detail about Mount Montel, the system administrator, Dubai, and the events leading up to her fainting. Of course, she kept her past life a secret. She didn't want to be seen as an old witch by others. She credited her maturity to the education she received on Mount Montel. Zhou Sanjing believed her words without suspicion. He was grateful for Dubai's help in rescuing Zhou Erping and for protecting Zhou Xiaoxiao. He also felt sad that Zhou Xiaoxiao had to carry such heavy debt at such a young age. Xiaoxiao, don't worry. Dad won't let you bear this pressure alone. I will help you complete the system tasks. Thank you, Dad. I told you all this just to ask for your help. I can't do it alone. I need your help. By the way, Dad, I want to go to the mountain to pick herbs with you. I need to be stronger. You still have 5 strength pills left. Can you give me one to take? After I finish the system task and rescue White, I will buy a strength pill from the system shop to give to you. Does that sound good? Zhou Xiaoxiao knows that Zhou Sanjing still has 5 strength pills that haven't been used. Instead of leaving them unused, she might as well take some. Xiaoxiao, in this era, being gentle and weak is considered beautiful. Dad doesn't want you to be disliked by your future husband. It's better for Dad to handle the herbal gathering. You don't need to worry. Dad, if I can't save White, I don't want to live anymore. Please don't mention finding a husband for me. Xiaoxiao, you can't think like that. Your parents raised you with great effort. You shouldn't casually talk about life and death. Seeing Zhou Sanjing get angry, Xiaoxiao's mood quickly calms down. Sorry, Dad. I won't think like that anymore.
Don't worry, Xiaoxiao. I know you're worried about White.
I will do my best to help you complete the task.
Thank you, Dad.
But I still want those few strength pills. The road ahead is long. Since I have the system, I know my life will be different from most people. It's destined to be extraordinary. So, I want to improve my strength. Zhou Sanjing looked at Xiao Xiao's eager face and couldn't bear to refuse any longer. Just as Xiao Xiao said, having the system makes her destined to be extraordinary. He can't let Xiao Xiao be just an ordinary girl. After some hesitation, Zhou Sanjing finally nodded in agreement. All right, I'll give you some. He took a plastic bottle from his pocket and handed it to Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao took the strength pill and ate it in one bite. Instantly, a warm feeling rose from her abdomen. She happily said, "Dad, I feel full of strength now." Zhou Sanjing was amused by Xiao Xiao's funny expression. "You only ate a few pills. How strong can you be? I'm small, but gaining 70 or 80 pounds of strength is quite a lot for me. I'm now a little warrior among children. Ha ha." After Zhou Xiaoxiao finished her acupuncture with Zhou Erping, they went shopping together. She was full of curiosity about everything, looking around eagerly, taking in the bustling sights of ancient times. But as she looked, her interest waned because her desire to shop started to grow. However, she had no money and couldn't afford it. Zhou Pingxing spent a lot on this medical visit, immediately using 50 taels of silver. Although 50 taels of silver is not a big amount for the Zhou family now, it is still a large expense. Zhou Sheng, who follows them, is only allowed to meet their basic needs like food and drink. Any other spending is not permitted. Seeing a pawn shop, she suddenly had an idea. Zhou Sanjing had not yet thrown away the plastic bottle that held her energy pills. This plastic bottle was probably unique in this era. She decided to try her luck and see if she could find someone interested. "Father, give me the plastic bottle in your arms. I want to try pawning it to see if I can get some silver." Zhou Sanjing looked doubtful. "Xiao Xiao, this small plastic bottle isn't very useful. No one would want to exchange silver for it." "Father, don't worry about that. Just let me try first." Xiao Xiao took the plastic bottle and ran toward the pawn shop. The counter in the pawn shop was as tall as she was, so she couldn't see inside. She looked up and asked, "Shopkeeper, are you there? Are you there? Who's that? Who's talking?" "I'm here below the counter." The shopkeeper peeked out from behind the counter and looked at the small Xiao Xiao. "Little girl, what are you doing here? This isn't a place for someone like you. Uncle shopkeeper, why can't I come? Your family runs a pawn shop. I have something too, so of course I can come. You're such a clever little girl at a young age. What do you want to? Let me see. Here, take a look. This is something from overseas, and it's the first of its kind in our great Tai dynasty." The shopkeeper took the plastic bottle Xiao Xiao handed over and examined it carefully. "Little girl, what is this? What is it used for?" "It's a bottle, and it's waterproof. Things that are afraid of water, like letters, can be stored inside. How much silver do you want this bottle for?" Hearing this, Xiao Xiao instinctively stretched out her hand. "No, I mean 5 taels of silver." "Haha, little girl, you really have a big mouth. A broken bottle and you want 5 taels of silver. Take it, take it. I am not that gullible." "Shopkeeper, how much silver do you think is fair? This bottle's craftsmanship is not something I've seen in the great Tai dynasty, but it's not very useful. I'll give you at most 10 coins. "Only 10 coins? "Yes, just 10 coins. Do you want it or not? If not, then go quickly." Zhou Xiaoxiao really liked this bottle, so she decided not to sell it for 10 coins. As soon as Zhou Xiaoxiao left the pawn shop, Zhou Sanjing immediately asked, "Did you sell the bottle?" "As you wished, I didn't sell it." Zhou Xiaoxiao then returned the bottle to Zhou Sanjing. He happily took the bottle and kept talking. "See, I was right, wasn't I? This thing is rare, but it's not very useful. Besides, not many people would want it." Zhou Xing noticed that Zhou Xiaoxiao looked unhappy, so he said kindly, "Xiao Xiao, are you hungry? I see a good wonton shop nearby. Would you like your grandpa to take you there to eat?" Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao's eyes lit up. She had eaten wontons in her previous life, but she didn't know if they were good in this era. Thinking of that, her mouth started watering even more. Yes, yes, let's go eat wontons now." Seeing this, Zhou Xing shook his head and chuckled. Kids really have unpredictable moods. Zhou Xiaoxiao walked a bit ahead, then turned back and urged, "Grandpa, Aren't you taking me to eat wontons? Why are you just standing there? Come on. I'm coming now. Just as their group of 5 sat down, the owner of the wonton stall came over. Dear guest, what would you like to order? Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly answered. Boss, 5 bowls of wontons, please. Zhou Sheng immediately interrupted. Not 5, just 2 bowls. Grandpa, 5 of us need more than 2 bowls. These wontons are for you and Erping to eat. We're not eating. Grandpa, even if we want to save money, we don't need to leave 2 or 3 bowls of wontons. Besides, you'll eat later anyway. You've been munching on bread all day yesterday. Today, try something different and enjoy some delicious wontons. After Zhou Xiaoxiao finished speaking to Zhou Sheng, she turned directly to the shopkeeper and said, Just follow my instructions and prepare 5 bowls of wonton. Please hurry, shopkeeper. Okay, sir/madam, please wait a moment. I will cook 5 bowls of wonton for you. Soon, 5 large bowls of wonton were brought to the table. The wonton wrappers were thin, filled with plenty of meat, and had a strong shrimp aroma, making Zhou Xiaoxiao unable to stop eating. However, she had a small stomach, and after a while, she was full. Seeing that more than half a bowl of wonton remained, she pushed it toward Zhou Erping, who was already covered in oil and happily eating. Second brother, I'm full. Can you still eat? If you can finish this half bowl for me. Zhou Erping was just about to ask how to get another bowl of wonton when Zhou Xiaoxiao pushed the bowl in front of him. Suddenly, he grinned happily. Yes, of course. Thank you, Xiaoxiao. Then he picked up Zhou Xiaoxiao's bowl and started eating eagerly. Although it looked like a lot, in reality, it wasn't much. Zhou Erping ate 1.5 bowls of wonton before feeling full, clearly indicating that Zhou Sheng and Zhou San, who were waiting, hadn't eaten enough. But they didn't want to spend more money on another bowl. After all, the price of the wonton wasn't cheap. 1 bowl cost 6 coins, while a large bun only cost 1 coin. For Zhou Xiaoxiao, wandering around without money was pointless, so she finished her shopping early and returned to the inn to rest. She planned to have a good night's sleep and start a herb-picking trip with Zhou Sanjing early the next morning. The next day, before dawn, Zhou Xiaoxiao and Zhou Sanjing got up together. They claimed they were returning to Santua village, but didn't plan to go straight back. They agreed to pick herbs along the way and head home gradually. First, they went to the market and bought 20 large buns to carry with them. Then they went to a general store and bought a water bag and some salted vegetables, so they had enough food. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't hide the existence of her system warehouse from Zhou Sanjing. All the items they bought were stored in her system warehouse. As soon as they left the county town, they saw many dandelions and plant herbs. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't miss any and collected them all into her system, because even small gains are still gains. Actually, Zhou Sanjing didn't want Zhou Xiaoxiao to go up the mountain with him. However, he couldn't resist Zhou Xiaoxiao's persistent persuasion. And just as Zhou Xiaoxiao said, he didn't have the ability to add plants into the system. But Zhou Xiaoxiao could, and going up the mountain together would be twice as effective with less effort. To help Zhou Xiaoxiao finish her task sooner, he had to tolerate her adventurous behavior this time. Soon, they reached a mountain close to the county town. Most of the herbs on this mountain had not been picked before. Zhou Xiaoxiao felt like she entered a herb store, constantly collecting plants. She picked common herbs, mostly ones she had gathered before, so her points weren't very high, but she collected a large amount. By midday, her points had reached 3,000, which she had never imagined before. Xiaoxiao, Dad found some plants that look like mountain tea seeds here. Come take a look and see if they're herbs. Just as Zhou Xiaoxiao went over to take the seeds from Zhou Sanjing, the system automatically collected them. A notification sounded again. Congratulations, the host has received 1 tea seed. Reward, 50 points. Dad, this plant is called tea. The system also collected it. Where did you find it? Take me there quickly. Just over here, follow me. Zhou Sanjing had just wanted to take a quick break, but he was lucky enough to find a tea plant. Seeing the tea plants, Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately cheered loudly. Dad, we're so lucky. Zhou Xiaoxiao shook off her fatigue and happily ran toward the tea grove with open arms. As she ran, the tea trees she touched gradually disappeared, and her points kept increasing until they finally stopped at 17,453. In just half a day, she had gained nearly 20,000 points. It was hard not to be happy. But while she was happy, she was also very tired. After collecting the tea, Zhou Xiaoxiao sat down heavily on the ground. Zhou Sanjing immediately handed her water and a steamed bun. Xiaoxiao, you're hungry. Eat something. Zhou Xiaoxiao took the water and drank it eagerly. Seeing Zhou Xiaoxiao's messy hair and tired eyes, Zhou Sanjing felt heartache, but also helpless. After a short rest, Zhou Xiaoxiao urged Zhou Sanjing to continue their journey. On Wednesday, she planned to secretly leave with Zhou Xiao, but Zhou Xiao didn't want to go. Today was a tiring day for Zhou Xiao, and she was only moving forward with her own willpower. However, she was still able to walk. While walking, she kept gently touching the weeds on the ground. As long as she kept thinking about the word harvest, she could add various familiar or unfamiliar herbs to her system. Suddenly, she saw a round, disc-shaped brown plant growing on a large wooden stake ahead. She excitedly ran toward it. If she guessed correctly, the plant was probably a type of mushroom called lingji. She wondered if lingji was valuable in the system. Xiao, slow down, don't run so fast. What if you fall? Dad, come look. Is this lingji? Zhou Xiaozheng looked carefully and confirmed, yes, it's lingji. You're right. Today is really lucky. I found lingji here. Dad, how much do these large lingji sell for on the market? About 5 taels of silver. Okay, I won't add these 3 large lingji to the system. You take them separately later, and we can sell them at the medical clinic. Xiao, right now we need to earn points, so money can wait. Just add these 3 lingji to the system. Dad, I forgot to tell you the rules for collecting medicinal plants in the system. Let me explain. Why is it that the first one gives a lot of points, but the second only gives 10%? Why is there such a big difference? Zhou Xiao felt that Zhou Xiaojing wouldn't understand if she explained too much, so she casually replied, that's how the system works. I can't do anything about it. She counted the lingji and found there were 15 in total. Except for the 3 big ones. She looked to see how many points they would give. Dad, take down the 3 big lingji first. Zhou Xiaozheng immediately used a military knife to cut down the 3 large lingji. Then, Zhou Xiao quickly waved her hand, and the large wooden stake with 13 lingji disappeared. This made Zhou Xiao curious for a moment. She didn't expect the system to also want to collect the wooden stake. A system notification sounded in her ears. With the wooden stake and lingji, she earned a total of 5,000 points. Xiao, how many points did you earn this time? 5,000 points. Wow, that's quite a lot of points. It seems the saying is true. The rarer something is, the more valuable it becomes. Zhou Xiaoxiao has always been curious about what the system does with the wooden stakes, but now she is running alone without a system administrator or customer support. So, she wants to ask, but there is no one to ask. After collecting the lingji, Zhou Xiaoxiao returned to her original state, where the plants she gathered were worth only 2 or 3 points each. Suddenly, Zhou Xiaoxiao saw a tree ahead, full of fruit. Dad, is that a peach tree in front? Yes, it is a peach tree. Do we have peach trees here? There are some, but they are rare and mostly sour, unripe peaches that are hard to eat. Zhou Xiaoxiao remembers that peach kernels are also used as medicine. So, she pulls Zhou Sanjing toward the peach tree. When she reaches the tree, she places her hand on the trunk and thinks, collect. But after a moment, the peach tree does not disappear. She wonders if the system only collects peaches, not the trees themselves, so she touches the fuzzy peaches, but they still don't disappear. Just as she is confused, a line of words appears in front of her. Manhwa star peach tree is saturated. Xiao, what's going on? Why hasn't this peach tree disappeared? Because Manhwa star doesn't need peach trees. After Zhou Xiaoxiao says this, she feels a little disappointed. She was just excited for nothing. Dad, let's go further in this direction. Actually, when Zhou Xiaoxiao saw the system message, she had a bad feeling. She wondered if the herbs she collected earlier on Manhwa star would become saturated over time. The answer is definitely yes, and Zhou Xiaoxiao will soon confirm this. Fortunately, luck was on their side. Soon they found a hidden cave. The cave was covered with vines, and it was hard to see unless you looked carefully. Xiao Xiao, look, there's a cave here, Zhou Sanjing said. He quickly carried Xiao Xiao toward the cave. Dad, be careful before going inside. I'm worried there might be wild animals, Xiao Xiao warned. Hearing this, Zhou Sanjing slowed down. He reached the cave entrance, gently set Xiao Xiao down, and carefully pushed aside the vines to look inside. He didn't see any animals, but he did spot a wild bird. The bird was startled by the noise and became very nervous. Zhou Sanjing quickly stepped forward and caught the bird by its neck. Xiao Xiao, today we're lucky. Not only do we have a cave to stay in, but we also found a bird to eat, he said happily. Xiao Xiao looked at the bird and suddenly felt hungry. Dad, let's make roasted chicken, she suggested. Okay, we'll cook roasted chicken later, Zhou Sanjing agreed. Suddenly, they heard a dripping sound. Dad, listen. It sounds like there's water inside the cave, Xiao Xiao said. Stay here. I'll go inside and check, Zhou Sanjing said. He reached the end of the cave and saw water droplets falling from the rocks, forming a small pond. He licked his dry lips and eagerly drank some fresh mountain spring water. Xiao Xiao, come here. There's mountain spring water. It's sweet and tastes really good, he called. Okay, Dad, I'm coming, Xiao Xiao replied. They only brought one water bag, and it was already empty from drinking. When she heard Zhou Sanjing calling, she hurried over. She cupped her hands and drank the water happily, saying, This water is so cold and refreshing. Dad, you were right. We're lucky today. Hearing this, Zhou Sanjing told her to sit and rest. He went outside the cave, gathered some firewood, and then prepared to cook the chicken. He caught the bird, lit the fire with his portable fire starter, and roasted the bird over the flames. Xiao Xiao wanted to take a nap, but watching the sizzling, oily bird, she couldn't fall asleep. At this moment, her internal organs were crying out with hunger. She felt like she could eat a whole cow. Roasting wild chicken was a long process. Zhou Xiaoxiao waited at least half an hour before the chicken was ready. Once the chicken was cooked, Zhou Sanjing tore off a big chicken leg for her. She immediately took it and started eating happily. At first, the first 2 bites tasted quite good, but by the 3rd bite, she felt something was missing. That's right, it needed salt. They didn't have salt with them, but they did have pickled vegetables. Zhou Xiaoxiao took out the pickled vegetables from the system's storage and mixed them with the chicken, finding it surprisingly tasty. Dad, try mixing the pickled vegetables with the chicken. It tastes pretty good. Hey, Dad, give it a try too. After that, Zhou Sanjing got hooked on eating this way. 1 bite of pickled vegetables, 1 bite of chicken. He couldn't stop. 1 wild chicken wasn't enough, so they roasted 2 more buns to eat. After eating and drinking their fill, they cleaned up simply and went to sleep. This was the hardest day Zhou Xiaoxiao had experienced since crossing over. She slept straight through until the next morning. It was a bit cold in the mountains in the morning. When Zhou Xiaoxiao woke up, she saw Zhou Sanjing starting a fire. Dad, it's already morning. Why didn't you wake me up? You were too tired yesterday. Sleep a little longer. It's okay. The mountains won't go anywhere, and we can pick herbs later. After waking up, Zhou Xiaoxiao ate some of the buns Zhou Sanjing had baked and then packed up to leave with him. The big mountain in front of them was like a treasure chest. Not long after they set out, they found many herbs. But most of the herbs were not valuable. Also, Zhou Xiaoxiao was worried about a problem. For herbs that grew quickly and she had already picked many times, the system showed they were saturated and would no longer buy them. After 3 days of searching, Zhou Xiaoxiao earned over 60,000 points. 3 days of hard work had pushed her body to its limit, and she couldn't walk anymore. At this point, she decided not to force herself to stay in the mountains. She obediently climbed onto Zhou Sanjing's back and headed home with him. Since they were walking towards Santua village all along, they reached the town after half a day out of the mountains. They didn't bring any clean clothes when they went out. Now they are so dirty they look like wild people. Going back like this would definitely scare their family. Zhou Xiaoxiao suggested they buy some clothes before returning to Santua village. Initially, Zhou Sanjing refused, thinking it was a waste of money. But unable to resist Xiao Xiao's persistent pleas, he finally went with her to a clothing shop and bought 2 cheap linen outfits. After changing into the new clothes, they headed straight to the pharmacy. They planned to sell the 3 Lingji mushrooms from the system warehouse. Zhou Sanjing estimated each mushroom could sell for 5 taels of silver. Fortunately, they sold each for 5 taels, earning a total of 15 taels. "Father, give me 5 taels of silver." "Xiao Xiao, why do you need so much silver? In case of emergencies." "If I have money, I can buy whatever I want in the future." Zhou Sanjing was used to the way Zhou Pozi managed the household. Whenever he had silver, he wanted to give it all to her. Recently, the family had spent a lot of silver, and she was very worried. He also wanted to give all the money he earned to her. "Xiao Xiao, this silver should go to your grandma." "Father, this is all my earnings." 5 taels isn't too much. After saying this, Xiao Xiao saw that Zhou Sanjing was still shaking his head in refusal, which made her angry. "If you won't give it, fine. Next time I'll go to the mountain myself, pick herbs and sell them." "Xiao Xiao, you can't go to the mountain alone." "Humph, I want to go." "Alright, don't be angry. How about I give you some silver?" Zhou Sanjing reluctantly handed her 5 taels of silver and warned, "When you go back, don't tell your grandma I gave you 5 taels." "Got it, father." "I'm not that stupid. Father, since your wife is about to give birth, let's buy some nourishing food for her." Seeing her pregnant belly growing and her body becoming thinner, Zhou Sanjing felt a bit worried. "Let's go. I'll take you to the meat stall to buy some meat." When they arrived in town, it was already late afternoon. At the meat stall, there were only a few bones and a pig's head covered in pig hair. "No, we want to buy some pork." "Sorry, there's only this pig's head left." On Wednesday, Zheng saw that the other 2 pork stalls had already closed and gone home, so he planned to come back in a few days to buy more. However, Zhou Xiaoxiao was interested in this pig's head. "How much for this pig's head?" 10 cents per jean. Zhou Sanjing was not happy. "That's too expensive. It's almost the same price as pork. Pork is meat and a pig's head is also meat. The head just has more bones. Its price is already cheaper than pork by a few cents, so it's not expensive." "Humph, we're not going to be fools," Zhou Sanjing said, then pulled Zhou Xiaoxiao to leave. The pork seller had been waiting all this time and finally someone wanted to buy. He couldn't miss this chance. "Sir, don't leave yet. The price is negotiable." "What do you think is a fair price?" Zhou Sanjing thought dealing with the pig's head was too much trouble, so he kept refusing to buy. But Zhou Xiaoxiao wanted it. She wanted to cook pig's head meat. She offered a lower price. 5 cents per jean. "How about that?" "Young lady, your price is too low. 5 cents per jean can't even buy the meat. This pig's head has been sitting out for a long time and has a sour smell. It probably won't last much longer. Plus, it still has a lot of pig hair on it. Most people wouldn't bother to clean it. You should sell it at a lower price, or you'll have to take it home and eat it yourself." Hearing Zhou Xiaoxiao's words, the meat seller sniffed the pig's head on the chopping board. It did indeed have a sour smell. He hesitated for a moment. Finally, he decided to take a loss and sell it cheaply. "At least 6 cents per jean. If you agree, I'll sell it to you." "Okay, I'll take it. But you have to give me all these bones." The meat seller looked at the bones on the stall, which had been cleaned thoroughly. He nodded casually. "I was planning to feed these bones to the dogs, but since you want them, they're all yours." Zhou Xiaoxiao saw that she couldn't carry everything, so she couldn't take all the items. She couldn't help but glance at the basket of the meat seller. "Uncle, we have too many things, and we can't carry them all with our hands. Could you lend us the bamboo basket? We'll bring it back next market day." "Little girl, how old are you this year?" "I'm 4, almost 5. "Wow, you're only 4, and you're already bargaining. You're such a clever child." "Uncle will do a good deed and give you this bamboo basket." "Thank you, Uncle. Next time, I'll bring you a gift. This bamboo basket isn't worth much, so no need for a gift." After buying a pig's head, Zhou Xiaoxiao pulled Zhou Sanjing to the nearest pharmacy to buy some seasoning. "Xiao Xiao, why are you buying these herbs?" "Father, I'm not buying ordinary herbs. These are special seasonings for making marinated dishes. I plan to make some for you to enjoy." "Marinated dishes? I've never heard of that." "Of course you haven't. Big Bai told me about it." Zhou Xiaoxiao silently apologized to Big Bai in her heart, realizing she used it as a cover again. Big Bai was already feeling hopeless and ready to say goodbye to this world. But unexpectedly, Zhou Xiaoxiao signed an unfair contract with it. Since signing the contract, Big Bai returned to Zhou Xiaoxiao's side. However, it was silenced, and Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't know it was there. It watched over Zhou Xiaoxiao's hard days and felt very touched. Since Zhou Erping's accident, Zhou Yiping had been living with guilt. Plus, Zhou Pozi and Zhou Yijing often criticized him, pushing him to the edge of breaking down. One day, after being scolded again by Zhou Yijing, he decided to leave home and escape this stressful house. But before he reached the town, he met Zhou Sanjing and Zhou Xiaoxiao. He wanted to hide, but the nearby area was bare, and there was nowhere to hide. At that moment, Zhou Xiaoxiao saw him and called out loudly, "Big brother, what are you doing here?" He awkwardly replied, "I was coming to pick you up." "Big brother, how did you know we were coming back today?" "I guessed." "Big brother, you're so kind to come pick us up." "To thank you, I'll cook something delicious for you later." "Big brother, I feel like you're upset." "What's wrong?" "I'm fine." Zhou Sanjing also sensed that Zhou Yiping was unhappy. "Yiping, what's really wrong?" "If something's bothering you, don't keep it inside." Hearing this, Yiping suddenly started crying. He then explained what had happened over the past few days. "Yiping, you don't need to worry too much. Erping is fine. You were in the wrong about this, but you didn't do it on purpose. And everything is over now. You can't keep holding on to it. Let's go back together. I'll talk to your father. Third uncle, please don't tell my dad. He might punish me even more." "All right, I won't say anything. From now on, you can follow me. Wouldn't it be better if your dad didn't punish you? Let's go quickly, big brother."
I'm hungry.
"Let's go home and cook something delicious." By the water well in Kachua village, villagers gathered around, chatting casually. Old Zhou's family hasn't been doing well lately. They must have offended someone. Wasn't Zhou Yiping and Zhou Xiaoxiao sent to the county? How are they now? That day, I asked the village head. Zhou Xiaoxiao has woken up and Zhou Yiping is okay now, but guess how much money Zhou Yiping spent on medicine? You're underestimating it. How much was it? I heard it was 50 taels. What? That's a lot. But the Zhou family has made some money from collecting herbs these past few years, so they could afford 50 taels. Do you remember that old Taoist who suddenly appeared 4 years ago? Which one? The one who came to our village and said Zhou Xiaoxiao was lucky. Yes, I remember. How could I forget? I think that old Taoist was lying. If Zhou Xiaoxiao really was lucky, none of this would have happened. All right, you can't say those things anymore. Why can't I say it? Don't you remember? The reason we can make money is because of Zhou Sanjing. I definitely haven't forgotten. I'm very grateful to Zhou Sanjing. But still, I have to say what I think. All right, stop arguing. Look ahead. Isn't that Zhou San and his daughter? Since Zhou Xiaoxiao and Zhou Erping were sent to the county town, Zhou Pozi has been feeling anxious and restless. Although Zhou Yi brought good news, she still feels uneasy inside. She believes that something unclean is haunting the Zhou family, or else so many strange things wouldn't keep happening. She has become superstitious and plans to invite a fortune teller to come and look. Especially after being influenced by the villagers, she is more determined to bring a fortune teller home. When Zhou Sanjing and Zhou Xiaoxiao returned home, they saw nearby village's Jiang fortune teller jumping rope as soon as they entered the yard. Zhou Pozi was nearby, respectfully bowing. A few villagers surrounded her. Zhou Sanjing immediately felt annoyed. "Mother, what is she doing?" "Oh, Sanjing, you're finally back. Is Xiao all right?" Zhou Sanjing doesn't like Jiang fortune teller. He thinks she is just a boastful scammer. Seeing her jumping rope in their yard makes him feel uncomfortable. Xiao is fine now. "Mother, why did you invite Jiang fortune teller here? Our home hasn't been peaceful lately. I asked her to come and help us see, to ward off evil. Mother, some things have happened at home recently. But what good does it do to invite Jiang fortune teller? She has no real power to ward off evil." "Sanjing, you can't say that. Offending Jiang fortune teller isn't good. I asked some villagers and they all say she has some skills." "Mother, have you forgotten what you said before? You said the villagers nearby all say Jiang fortune teller is just a scammer, with no real ability to ward off evil." Jiang fortune teller's bad reputation is known to Zhou Pozi. She's just seeking psychological comfort now, desperate for help. Sanjung, Jiang fortune teller has been wrong a few times before, but not always. Maybe this time she'll be right. And today, when she came to our house, she told us about everyone in the family one by one. That shows she has some skill. Our family size can be found out by asking the people in our village. How much money did you spend to invite the spirit Lady Jiang this time? 2 taels of silver. Mother, you're so confused. Quickly send the spirit Lady Jiang away. While performing her spiritual dance, the spirit Lady Jiang was also observing her surroundings. She didn't really have the ability to see ghosts or spirits, nor to ward off evil spirits. But she was good at confusing people's minds. She overheard the conversation between Zhou Sanjing and Zhou Pozi and decided to target Zhou Sanjing, since he had responded to her. She learned that Zhou Sanjing's wife, Li Yuehua, was pregnant, and it was a twin pregnancy. Twin pregnancies have a high risk of difficult labor, so she used this as a reason to cause trouble. Thinking of this, the spirit Lady Jiang smiled contentedly, then suddenly turned cold, stopped her dance, and trembled all over. The Great Spirit has taken over. Seeing that she had attracted everyone's attention, she sat down suddenly, with a loud thump. Zhao Zhao watched her perform these actions smoothly, feeling both amused and a bit uncomfortable. At the same time, she had a bad feeling. After a moment, the spirit Lady Jiang stopped trembling. She opened her eyes and stared fiercely at Zhou Pozi, making her hair stand on end. Zhou Pozi was startled and quickly stepped forward to ask, Spirit Lady Jiang, have you seen something unusual? Is your 3rd daughter-in-law pregnant with twins? Yes, that's right. What's wrong with that? Zhou Pozi was surprised and asked quickly, Spirit Lady Jiang, what do you mean by that? Zhou Sanjing stepped forward and accused, Spirit Lady Jiang, stop talking nonsense. Please leave our house. We don't welcome you. Zhao Zhao heard Zhang's words and immediately frowned. If she confirmed that Li Yuehua was carrying a troublemaker, her future days would definitely be difficult. The spirit Lady Jiang chuckled coldly at the sky, then fixed her gaze on Zhou Sanjing and said, I heard that your eldest daughter was recognized as a lucky star by the monk Wuchen. The young girl beside you, if I'm not mistaken, should be your eldest daughter. She is full of happiness and has a prosperous future, truly a lucky star. However, the way of heaven values balance and fairness. It is impossible for only good things to happen to your family. When a lucky star appears, a disaster star will also appear. Baba Jiang paused here, waiting for those curious to hear the answer. Madame Zhou couldn't hold back and asked eagerly, Baba Jiang, who do you think is the disaster star? You just mentioned the 3rd son's wife. Is she the disaster star? Your 3rd son's wife is not the disaster star. The child in her is the disaster star. 3rd son Zhou was furious and pointed at Baba Jiang, shouting, Stop talking nonsense here. Leave our house now, or I will take action. Baba Jiang ignored 3rd son Zhou and looked at Madame Zhou, saying, Think about it. Has your family been peaceful since the 3rd son's wife got pregnant? Madame Zhou thought for a moment. It seemed yes, but also no. Just as she was confused, 3rd son Zhou made a move. He grabbed Baba Jiang's hand and tried to pull her outside. Go quickly. Get out of here. We don't welcome you. Baba Jiang was very unhappy with 3rd son Zhou's behavior. She continued to talk nonsense, saying, 3rd son Zhou, if you don't believe me, just wait and see. Your wife has a lucky star, so all her good fortune has been used up. From now on, misfortune will keep coming, and the children she gives birth to will be disaster stars. Your wife will have a difficult labor because of twins, and you pushing me out, do you want to see a tragedy? Ridiculous. My wife is fine. How could she have a difficult labor? I'll wait and see if my wife has a difficult labor. If she doesn't, I will tear your mouth apart. 3rd son Zhou, just be stubborn. If your wife survives, the twin children will still bring continuous bad luck to your family. At this point, 3rd son Zhou was truly angry. He shouted, Get out, and threw Baba Jiang out of the yard. Baba Jiang got up, rubbed her sore arm from the fall, and gritted her teeth as she said to 3rd son Zhou, 3rd son Zhou, let me remind you kindly, if your wife survives this time and successfully gives birth to twins, You must not let her get pregnant again. If she gets pregnant again and has more children, those children will be even bigger disaster stars. This won't just bring bad luck to your family, but will cause the entire 3-Tua village to fall into misfortune. You don't believe what I say?
Just wait and see.
Time will prove everything. The old woman Jiang spoke as she walked, her strange laughter sending chills to people's hearts. She understands the truth that many people repeating something can make it seem real, even if it's not true at first. Some words may not be true, but if many people say them, they can become accepted as fact. Now, she plans to stir things up further with her words to get revenge for today. Zhou Xiaoxiao, as an adult, was actually frightened by Zhang's appearance just now. When she regained her composure, she quickly ran to Grandma Zhou and said, "Grandma, don't listen to what Jiang said. The baby in my belly is not a bad omen." Zhang's words kept echoing in Grandma Zhou's mind. At this moment, Grandma Zhou was very confused. Should she believe Jiang or not? "Grandma, did you hear what I said?" Zhou Xiaoxiao was very worried that Grandma Zhou might do something extreme out of fear. Grandma Zhou, hearing Zhou Xiaoxiao's urging, replied perfunctorily, "Okay, I don't believe it." Although she said she didn't believe, Zhang's words had already taken root deep in her heart. Time will tell the truth. She was just waiting for Li Yuehua to give birth. Then she would know whether the baby in Li Yuehua's belly was a bad omen or not. Overall, she hoped the baby was not a bad omen. If it was, what should she do? Could she really kill the baby? All right, everyone disperse now. No more gathering here. Zhou Sanjing finished dismissing the neighbors who had gathered and hurried back to the side room. He wanted to comfort Li Yuehua. He knew that Li Yuehua, given her personality, was probably overthinking right now. And indeed, Li Yuehua was indeed overthinking at this moment. Zhou Xiaoxiao went ahead of Zhou Sanjing and entered the side room. When Zhou Sanjing entered, he saw Zhou Xiaoxiao already comforting Li Yuehua, but Li Yuehua was still crying softly. "Yuehua, why are you still crying? I've already chased Jiang out of San-Tua village. Please don't cry anymore. Zheng, I'm afraid that the baby in my belly is really a bad omen. I'm worried that my mother-in-law won't accept the baby. Yuehua, don't be afraid. Don't listen to Jiang's nonsense. That Jiang spirit lady is just a liar, often showing off and deceiving people. But what if she is right today? What if my unborn child really is a troublemaker? Even if the child is a troublemaker, he is still my child, and I will continue to love him as always. Don't worry about my mother. I will talk to her." Although Zhou Sanjing said this, he had different thoughts in his mind at the moment. He must plan ahead. He can't rely entirely on changing his mother-in-law's mind. Thinking about the sad scene when Li Yuehua gave birth to Zhou Xiaoxiao, he couldn't help but feel worried. Rest first. I will go find my mother. Remember, don't think too much. Okay, I trust you. Zhou Sanjing immediately went to find his mother-in-law and asked again why she had invited Jiang's spirit lady. Of course, he emphasized once more that Jiang's spirit lady was just a liar. Although his mother-in-law nodded without arguing, Zhou Sanjing could tell she wasn't being sincere. He could only sigh and give up his last attempt to persuade her. He knew that changing her mind would take time. "Mother, here is 5 taels of silver. Keep it safe." "Sanjung, how do you have so much silver?" "When Xiao and I returned from the county, we were lucky. We found a rare mushroom on a big tree by the road and sold it in the town for 5 taels of silver." His mother-in-law's face brightened and she smiled happily, her teeth showing. "Xiao truly is our family's lucky star. Wherever she goes, she brings good luck." He only gave his mother-in-law 5 taels of silver. The rest he planned to keep in his pocket for emergencies. He didn't want a repeat of the scene when Xiao was just born. Li Yuehua watched Zhou Sanjing walk into the side room, her face full of hope. "Sanjing, what did your mother say? Did she take Jiang's spirit lady's words to heart?" Zhou Sanjing knew he couldn't fool Li Yuehua, so he said directly, "My mother didn't say much on the surface, but I can tell from her expression that she probably took Jiang's spirit lady's words seriously. Yuehua, don't worry too much. I will handle everything. I won't let you suffer anymore." On Wednesday, after finishing speaking, she handed over the remaining 4 taels of silver to Liu Hua. Sanjung, what is this? This is the silver I earned from picking herbs with Xiao Xiao. I gave 5 taels to mother, and I still have a little over 4 taels left. Keep it safe for emergencies. Sanjung, sob sob sob. Liu Hua held the silver and started crying. Mother, why are you crying so much? If father gave me silver, I would be smiling so much my eyes would disappear, and I wouldn't cry like you. You little girl, you're teasing mother again. It's because mother is funny that I tease her. If mother wasn't funny, I wouldn't tease her at all. Hee hee. People need food. Skipping a meal makes you hungry. Even though what happened this afternoon made everyone unhappy, it's still time to eat. Xiao Xiao was worried the pork in the basket might spoil, so she told Sanjung to start working. Dad, let's go. Time to get to work. Before leaving, Xiao Xiao reminded Liu Hua again. Mother, you can't cry anymore. There are no bad luck stars in this world, only people with good or bad luck. Even if your younger siblings in your belly have bad luck, don't worry. I am here. I'm lucky, and since they follow me, your brothers and sisters will be lucky too. Yuhua, listen to what Xiao Xiao says. She makes a lot of sense. When we leave, you can't cry secretly by yourself. Okay, I won't cry, Liu Hua said, then wiped her tears with her hand. Mother, today Dad and I bought a pig's head. Later, I will braise it for you to eat. That pig's head is so hard to handle. Why did you buy it? And what is braised meat? Liu Hua looked at Sanjung with a bit of complaint. I also didn't want to handle the pig's head, but Xiao Xiao insisted I buy it. As for braised meat, I don't know how to make it. Xiao Xiao said she can do it. She'll cook it for us later. Dad, I can't do it alone. I need your help to make the braised meat. Dad thought we just had to taste your braised meat, but it turns out we have to do it ourselves. Dad, you're my strong support. Without you, I can't do many things. I really need your help. Xiao Xiao kept shaking Sanjung's sleeve as she spoke. Father, you must help me. Stop shaking it. You've shaken it so much that I'm dizzy. I can't help you anymore. Haha, that's great. Father will help me now. Mother, you should rest well and wait to taste the delicious food. Today, our Zhou family father and daughter will show everyone their skills. All right. Today, it's up to you two to have fun. I won't interfere anymore. I can't control you. Father, please remove the hair from this pig's head first. Okay, I'll go get a knife. Father, are you planning to scrape off the pig hair with a knife? No need to scrape with a knife. What should I use then? You can scrape the hair off in the thick areas with a knife, and for the stubborn spots, burn them with charcoal fire. Zhou Sanjing heard this, and his eyes lit up. Our Xiao Xiao is really clever. Father was just worried about how to clean the pig hair that wouldn't come off. Now I will go do it. Zhou Sanjing finished speaking and carried the pig's head toward the kitchen. Zhang Fuhua had been waiting for a chance to ask about Zhou Erping. Now she had time and saw Xiao Xiao in the yard, so she hurried over and asked, Xiao Xiao, has Erping been feeling better these days? Second aunt, don't worry. Dr. Lin is very skilled. Second brother has improved a lot. He just has a poor memory now and forgets many things and many people. But that's okay. Forgetting is normal. He'll remember again. Am I right, second aunt? Xiao Zhao's words instantly eased Zhang Fuhua's worries from the past few days. Yes. Xiao Xiao, you're right. As long as he's okay, that's what matters. Second aunt, has Samthing woken up? Yes, Samthing has woken up. I'll go see him. Zhang Fuhua wiped her tears and ran to the side room. Xiao Xiao turned around, carried the bamboo basket, and headed to the kitchen. There were still 5 pig bones in the basket. She planned to use these bones to make soup. When Granny Zhou came out of the room, she saw Xiao Xiao carrying a basket taller than herself and was startled. Xiao Xiao, put it down quickly. That's a heavy basket. You can't carry it. Be careful not to fall. Xiao Xiao placed the basket on the ground and said to Granny Zhou, Grandma, it's okay. I have a lot of strength. Grandma Zhou quickly stepped forward, noticing that the basket still held a few large pig bones, and was even less willing to let Zhou Xiao Xiao carry it. Where are you planning to take this basket? Let Grandma help you. Grandma, these are some pig bones we bought in town today. I want to make soup, but I haven't decided what vegetables to add. Do we have any vegetables at home that I can cook with? Grandma Zhou thought for a moment and replied, Your dad brought back some wild yams from the mountain last time. Maybe we can use those to cook the pig bones. Zhou Xiao loved eating yams and immediately looked happy. Yes, of course. I love yams. Plus, eating yams is good for the elderly, pregnant women, and new mothers. Later, Grandma Yu, Mom, and Annie should eat more too. You're so clever, Xiao, knowing so many good things. Of course. I'm your granddaughter. Grandma, you're so smart, so I must be smart too. Yes, this family is all about me. Others are quite silly. Ha ha ha. Grandma and I are the smartest people in the Zhou family. What about me? Am I not smart? Zhou Xiao looked at Zhou Sanjing, who suddenly appeared and smiled. Not smart at all, very silly. You don't even know how to handle a pig's head, and I have to teach you. Look at you, girl. I'll teach you a lesson. How dare you talk about your dad like that? Zhou Xiao quickly hid behind Grandma Zhou when Zhou Sanjing rushed over. Grandma, save me. Grandma, save me. Don't let Dad bully me. Sanjing, look at your dirty hands. Be careful not to get them on Xiao. Go do your chores. Ah, Mom. Seeing Zhou Sanjing walk away, Zhou Xiao couldn't help but flatter Grandma Zhou again. Grandma, you're so mighty. I admire you the most in this family, and I like you the most. Haraha, if you like me, you're definitely right. Follow me, and you'll get good food too. Grandma, are you planning to cook a special meal for me today? You little girl, do you think I don't give you enough special meals? Grandma, what is it? Did you go up the mountain again to pick some sheep's milk? Knowing you like sheep milk, Grandma today specifically went to the place where sheep milk is produced. Luckily, I found some and brought it back for you. Come with me to get it. Grandma, please squat down. Why should I squat? Never mind, just squat quickly. After Grandma squatted down, Xiao couldn't help but kiss her face and say, Grandma, you're so kind. I like you so much. Grandma immediately smiled so much her eyes disappeared, and her worries seemed to melt away. Grandma, I like you too. You're my happy person. Xiao, feeling happy, finished a small bowl of sheep milk in Grandma's room and then slowly left. At this moment, Zhou San was burning pig hair in the yard, and Grandma was helping nearby. Xiao, I heard your father say, what do you plan to make for the braised meat? Yes, I want to make braised meat. How do you make it? First, clean the pig's head, then boil it in a big pot. After boiling, add more water and cook again. While cooking, put in the herbs I bought and cook together. When Grandma heard about the herbs, she frowned. Can these herbs be eaten casually? Of course, herbs shouldn't be eaten randomly, but the ones I bought are safe and can be used as ingredients. Xiao, how do you know about these? Xiao, pretending to be mysterious, pointed at the sky with her finger. Grandma looked up at the sky. Xiao, why are you pointing at the sky? There's nothing there. Oh, I thought Grandma was the smartest in the family, but I was wrong. Seeing Xiao sigh, Grandma knew she was teasing her. She immediately hugged Xiao and tickled her. You little girl, you're so bold to tease your grandma. Xiao, being tickled, begged, Grandma, I was wrong.
Please don't tickle me.
It's too itchy. Okay, I won't tickle you anymore. But you have to tell me, how do you know the recipe for braised meat and the herbs used? Zhou Xiao got a small chance to breathe and pretended to be deep again, saying, Grandma, I already told you just now. You little girl, you only looked at the sky just now. How could you tell me anything? Looking at the sky is my way of telling Grandma that secrets can't be shared, but you just don't understand. You're just a little girl, and you think secrets can't be shared? How dare you lie to Grandma? Just wait, I'll teach you a lesson. After saying that, Grandma Zhou tickled Xiao again. Grandma, stop it. Don't do that. It's so ticklish. I can't stand it. Ha. Zhou Yiping, standing at the door of the side room, watched Grandma Zhou and Xiao play and felt a bit jealous. Then, Xiao saw Yiping and asked for help. Big brother, why are you just standing there? Come help me. Yiping ran over after hearing her call. But he hesitated when he saw Grandma Zhou. Big brother, hold Grandma's hand so she doesn't tickle me. It's too much. Ha. Yiping didn't dare to move and hold Grandma Zhou. He gathered his courage and weakly said, Grandma, please don't do that to Xiao. She doesn't like it. Grandma Zhou looked at Yiping with a smile and said, "All right, I won't tickle Xiao Xiao anymore. I'm going to cook now. You all play." The Zhou family's dinner tonight was very rich. There was a big plate of braised pig's head meat and a large bowl of yam and bone soup. This was the first time Xiao Xiao had eaten braised meat since she arrived in this world, and she was so hungry she was drooling. Delicious. So good, Yiping exclaimed while eating. Zhang Fuhua scooped a big piece of braised meat into Yiping's bowl and said, "Eat quickly. It's so tasty you can't stop." Soon, they finished the whole plate of pig's head meat. Xiao Xiao looked at her empty plate and felt she hadn't eaten enough. She said to Zhang Fuhua, "Second aunt, the plate is empty. Please help us cut another piece of pig's head meat." Zhang Fuhua didn't dare to act on her own and asked Grandma Zhou, "Mother-in-law, what do you think?" Grandma Zhou thought for a moment and said, "Since everyone still wants more, go ahead and cut a small half plate." Zhou Xiaoxiao said unhappily, "Grandma, you can't be stingy. There are so many of us, half a plate of pork isn't enough." "Xiao, you need to listen. We've already eaten a big plate of pork today. Cutting a small half plate is enough. Your grandpa might come back tomorrow or the day after. He hasn't tasted this braised pork yet. Let's save it for him to enjoy when he returns." "Grandma, aren't you worried the braised pork will spoil in this weather? When Grandpa and the others come back, we can buy a pig's head to braise and eat." "Pigs' heads aren't expensive," Zhou San, helping from the side, said. "Mother, Xiao is right. You shouldn't save it for Dad and them. That Dr. Lin said that Maping needs to do acupuncture for 7 days before he can come back. There's still 2 days left of those 7 days. The weather is still hot, so the braised pork won't last long. Instead of letting the pork spoil, it's better for us to eat it now." Zhou Yi, who also hadn't had enough of the braised pork, quickly agreed. "Mother, this braised pork is delicious. Let's eat it all today." All right, I'll let you all eat as much as you want. I won't stop you today, okay?" Yes, of course. Grandma, you're the best. We love you the most." Hearing Zhou Sanping's innocent words, the small main hall was filled with laughter and joy. The pigs in ancient times weren't very big, and neither were the pigs' heads. The Zhou family finished almost the entire pig's head in just one meal. The pig woman watching felt heartbroken, saying it was wasteful to eat so much meat at once. But she had to admit, she was also very satisfied after eating. When Zhou Xiaoxiao heard the pig woman say it was wasteful, she suddenly had an idea and said, "Grandma, I have a way for our Zhou family to make money." "You little girl, what do you know about making money?" "Grandma, listen to me.
Don't underestimate me."
"I know what to do." All right, tell me what your plan is." "My plan is to braise pigs' heads and sell them in town." The pig woman immediately rejected. No. Not many people like pigs' heads to begin with. Plus, a pig's head costs quite a few coins.
"What if we can't sell it?"
"We'll lose money ourselves." "Grandma, you said not many people like pig head meat. But today, you ate some braised pig head. Did you like it?" "I do like it, but I still have some worries. I'm afraid we won't be able to sell it." "There's nothing to be afraid of. If we can't sell it, we'll just eat it ourselves. Next time we go to the market, we'll braise a pig head to sell." "Grandma, you're experienced. You should know better than me that there's no such thing as a foolproof business. Every business needs to be tried before we know if it works. So let's try selling pig head meat. If it's easy to sell, we'll keep doing it. If not, we won't." After thinking for a moment, Granny Zhou nodded and said, "All right, we'll do it. We'll braise a pig head for the next market. If it doesn't sell, we'll give it to your grandpa and the others." Although Wang Xiuli was still resting after giving birth, she had eaten a lot of braised meat. Zhou Yijing brought her a big bowl, and she finished it all. "Yijing, who made this braised pig head? It's really delicious. This braised pig head was made by Mom, but it's based on a recipe from Xiao. Xiao is really a lucky star for our family. She always brings us good fortune. We should treat her well in the future. That goes without saying. I already treat Xiao like my own daughter." "Yes, that's the right thing to do." Li Huahua suddenly looked worried. "Yijing, what if third sister-in-law's baby really is a troublemaker? What should we do?" "Don't listen to that Jiang granny's nonsense. What she says isn't trustworthy." "How can you say that? I remember several predictions she made actually came true." Even if Granny Zhang's predictions are true, what does it matter? If third sister-in-law's baby is a troublemaker, can you really chase them out? If it affects our family, affects Ping Ping and Siping, I definitely won't just sit and do nothing. You're overthinking. Just eat your fill and go to sleep quickly. Don't keep thinking about all this. After saying that, Zhou Yijing left the room, leaving Wang Xiuli alone. Wang Xiuli looked sharply at Zhou Siping and said to herself, now I have nothing but Yi Ping and Si Ping. I won't forgive anyone who hurts them. Meanwhile, Zhang Fuhua was still upset about what Jiang Xinfa said. Could Zhou Siping be harmed by the child in Li Yuehua's belly? Fortunately, this time, Erping from her family was not seriously hurt. What should she do if something like this happens again? The idea that the child in Li Yuehua's belly might be a troublemaker kept bothering her, making her unable to sleep all night. Zhou Xiaoxiao was carried in a basket on Zhou Sanjing's back, looking at the village surrounded by willows ahead. She asked curiously, Dad, is that Lu family village? How do you know? Because the village ahead has many willow trees. Ha ha, Xiaoxiao, you're really clever. Today, Zhou Xiaoxiao followed Zhou Sanjing to Lu family village to find a meat vendor who sold them a pig's head last time and buy another one. Zhou Sanjing knew where Lu family village was, but didn't know the meat vendor's house. Seeing some passers-by, he asked, Excuse me, where does Lu the butcher live? Which village are you from? Are you here to buy meat? Yes, we're from Santua village, here to buy meat. Follow this road straight ahead, and you'll see a big blue brick tile house. That's Lu the butcher's home. Thank you very much. Go ahead, go ahead. You're early, and you might still find some good meat. When Zhou Xiaoxiao and Zhou Sanjing arrived at Lu the butcher's house, the big gate was wide open and 7 or 8 elderly and young people were inside. Zhou Xiaoxiao was not shy and hurried forward. She cheerfully called out to Lu the butcher, Uncle Lu, do you remember me? Lu the butcher stopped chopping meat and looked back at Zhou Xiaoxiao. After a moment he said, I remember. How could I forget? You're the girl who came to buy a pig's head a few days ago. Hee, guess why I came to see you today? Could it be to thank me? I remember you said you wanted to thank me that day. Of course, I want to thank you. Not only did you sell us pig heads at a low price, but you also gave us some large bones, and even a woven basket. I came today just to thank you. Zhou Xiaoxiao turned to Zhou Sanjing behind her and said, Dad, quickly bring out the thank you gift we prepared for Uncle Lu. Hearing this, Butcher Lu smiled happily. Oh, I really want to see what kind of thank you gift this little girl has brought me. Zhou Xiaoxiao took the paper-wrapped package handed to her by Zhou Sanjing and started to show off proudly.
Tajda.
Look, this is the thank you gift I brought for you. What is this? It looks like some dried flowers. I'm a grown man and I don't like flowers. Why are you giving this to me? Uncle Lu, you're just not seeing the big picture. How is it not special? This is called honeysuckle. It can clear heat and detoxify. It's a medicinal herb. A few days ago, I saw you had a sore in the corner of your mouth, and I thought you might be very hot-tempered, so I asked my dad to go up the mountain and pick some honeysuckle to dry and bring to you. You can brew some in water and drink it to help reduce your heat. That's great. I've been feeling uncomfortable all over lately. Nothing tastes good, so I'll try your honeysuckle and see if it can help cool me down. Uncle Lu, if you keep using honeysuckle to brew tea, I guarantee your heat will go away. All right, I accept your thank you gift. After saying this, Butcher Lu raised his butcher knife again and chopped at the chopping block. Instantly, a 2-jin piece of meat was cut off. He picked up the 2-jin piece of meat and handed it to Zhou Xiaoxiao. Little girl, take this. It's my thank you gift for you. Zhou Xiaoxiao crossed her arms behind her back and refused, saying, I can't accept your thank you gift. What's going on? I already accepted your thank you gift. Why can't you accept mine? The reason I gave you a thank you gift today is to repay you for selling me the pig head cheaply last time. If you give me this piece of meat again today, it's like I owe you a favor. I can't do that, I don't want to owe you anything. Zhou Xiaoxiao's serious tone made Butcher Lu burst into laughter. Oh, little girl, not only are you quick-witted, but your mind is sharp too. Hee, it's just SOSO. Lu the butcher looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao's proud expression and couldn't help but shake his head and laugh. You can't praise this girl too much. She gets too proud when she hears it. Uncle Lu, we came to see you today for something else. We also want to buy a pig's head to take home. Did you finish the pig's head you bought a couple of days ago? Our family has many people, so we finished it in one meal. That pig's head meat isn't very tasty. Later, Uncle Lou will sell you some pork belly at a good price for you to enjoy. No need. We only want the pig's head. But please, Uncle Lou, give us a discount on the price. You came all the way to Lou Village to find me today, and even brought a thank you gift. I will definitely give you a good price for the pig's head. Let's stick to the last price. 6 coins per gene. How about that? Uncle Lou, you're so kind. You're making me owe you a favor again. No problem. Next time we meet, bring me some of that honeysuckle as a thank you, and that will settle the favor. Alright, from now on, we'll buy all our pigs' heads from Uncle Lou. Hee hee, little girl, are you and the pig's head really arguing? Hee hee, it's because we think pig's head tastes really good. Little girl, you haven't tasted good meat before, have you? You must take this piece home. Zhou Xiaoxiao saw Lou the butcher hand her a piece of meat weighing over 2 jin. Uncle Lou, I told you I can't accept this piece of meat from you. Oh, little girl, you have quite a bit of backbone. If you say no, then no. Of course. Lou the butcher's wife, Lu Nyangzi, had 5 sons and always hoped to have a soft, gentle daughter. Now, seeing the lively Zhou Xiaoxiao, she looked at her with full affection. She packed the pig's head for Zhou Xiaoxiao and also grabbed the 2 jin of meat Lu had just cut, placing it into the basket with the pig's head. You're such a cute girl. I like you very much. I'm your Uncle Lou's wife. From now on, just call me Aunt Lou. Since I don't have a gift for you today, I'll give you these 2 jin of meat. You can't refuse. You see, you gave Uncle Lou some gifts called honeysuckle as a thank you, so you should also give me some honeysuckle as a thank you. Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't refuse Aunt Lou's enthusiasm and nodded, saying, Okay, in a few days I will also give Aunt Lou some gifts, but Aunt Lou, if you haven't caught a cold, I won't give you honeysuckle. Instead, I will bring you some flower teas that help with beauty and skin. You can brew and drink them every day to become more beautiful. Good, good, good. Aunt Lou is looking forward to your flower tea. As you said, drinking it will make me more beautiful and save Uncle Lou from always calling me a pale-faced wife. As soon as Aunt Lou finished speaking, the yard was filled with happy laughter. Mother, this little sister is so cute. Let's keep her as our sister. Mother, I also like this sister. Please let her stay. Zhou Xiaoxiao saw 3 or 4 boys suddenly jump out, saying they wanted to keep her as their sister. She was instantly very scared and quickly hid behind Zhou Sanjing. Father, I only want to be your daughter. You must protect me and not let others take me away. Zhou Xiaoxiao's nervous and scared expression made everyone burst into laughter. Xiaoxiao, don't worry. These brothers are just joking. Uncle, we're not joking. We really like this sister. Please let her stay and be our sister. Wow. We want a sister. Just after Zhou Sanjing refused, 2 younger boys in the yard started crying loudly, making Zhou Sanjing feel very embarrassed, and Zhou Xiaoxiao was also startled. Good Nyodan, you 2 are really useless. Why are you crying? Mother, we want a sister. Even if you want a sister, you can't force others to be your sister. After saying this, Aunt Lou turned to Zhou Sanjing and Zhou Xiaoxiao with an apologetic look, saying, Sorry about that, big brother. These are my younger brothers, the 4th and 5th children. They are young and don't understand, so they scared you. No problem, no problem. Although Zhou Sanjing said it was okay, he kept gently patting Zhou Xiaoxiao, worried she might be frightened. Zhou Xiaoxiao originally thought that the people in Lu's family yard were here just to buy meat, but after talking, she learned that they were all Lu's family members, 2 elders and 5 sons. Grandma, we're back. Zhou Xiaoxiao hurriedly ran into the yard and then leaned against Grandma Zhou. Grandma Zhou immediately shot her a sharp look. You're just a young girl. How can you shout so loudly? You're back now, so it's fine. Your grandma can see you clearly. Zhou Xiaoxiao stuck out her tongue and asked Grandma, Are you upset about something? Grandma Zhou sighed and said, Your second brother has returned. When your second brother is back, shouldn't you be happy? Why do you look so serious? Grandma Zhou quietly said to Zhou Xiaoxiao, Do you know how much silver we spent on your second brother's treatment? Wasn't it 50 taels? Actually, it was 70 taels. Why so much? Weren't they saying at first that 50 taels would be enough? That was at the beginning. Grandma, what's going on? Tell me quickly. After 7 days of acupuncture, Erping still hasn't fully recovered. That Dr. Lin said Erping needs some medicine to help, so he prescribed 20 taels worth of herbs. I just don't understand why the medicine costs so much. 20 taels of silver. Grandma, did that Dr. Lin say anything else? Will Erping fully recover after taking this medicine? Yeah, do you think just taking this 20 taels of medicine will make him completely well? Grandma Zhou muttered to herself, then immediately stood up from the small stool. No, I need to ask your grandpa. That 20 taels of silver isn't a small amount. If it doesn't work, then all that money will be wasted. Zhou Xiaoxiao was speechless instantly. Grandma Zhou was only worried about wasting the 20 taels on medicine, not about the 50 taels spent on acupuncture. Hearing Grandma Zhou's question, Zhou Sheng sighed and said, Dr. Lin didn't say that taking the medicine would completely cure him. He only said to try and see. Zhou Xiaoxiao followed Grandma Zhou to find Zhou Sheng. Hearing his answer, she became very curious. Grandpa, if I remember correctly, wasn't Erping fine a few days ago? He just couldn't remember some people and things. From what I hear today, it seems Erping's condition is still quite serious. The next day after you left, Erping suddenly started trembling all over and then fainted. When he woke up, he couldn't remember anything. Dr. Lin said his injury was quite serious and he would need some time to recover. It really feels like the heavens are against us. We spent 70 silver taels because of Erping's accident, but we still can't find peace. Wife, once the money is spent, we can earn more. Don't keep complaining. It's easy for you to say. Most of our savings are gone. How can I not feel upset? Seeing Grandma suddenly start crying, Zhou Xiao quickly comforted her. Grandma, like Grandpa said, complaining won't help. Let's stop worrying about these things. And I found a way to earn some silver. If you manage it well, you can make back the 70 taels in 2 or 3 months. Sighing, Zhou Sheng looked at Zhou Xiao and said, Xiao, what's this new way you found to make money? Grandpa, let me keep it a secret for now. You'll find out when we have dinner tonight. All right, I'll wait patiently, Grandpa replied. Zhou Xiao smiled and said to Grandma, Grandma, can we start working now? Yes, let's get to work. I want to earn enough silver to buy you a nice dowry, Grandma said. When Zhou Xiao followed Grandma to the kitchen, Zhou San was already preparing the pig's head. Sansheng, you're done here. I'll handle the rest. Go help your older brother fix the chicken coop. All right, I'll go now, Zhou San replied. Zhou Xiao immediately showed enthusiasm and squatted by the stove. Grandma, I'll help you light the fire, she said. Even at 4 years old, Zhou Xiao had already learned the basic skill of lighting a fire. Grandma only reminded her gently, be careful when you light the fire, don't burn your clothes. Got it, Grandma, Zhou Xiao replied. As the pig's head slowly cooked, the aroma of braised meat filled the sky above the Zhou family's house, making the neighbors unable to hold back any longer. They all came to the Zhou family's yard at the same time. Grandma Wang, who is a bit older, first asked, I heard about your family, Zhou Sheng. What are you cooking? It smells so good, Zhou's wife, thinking about her plan to sell braised meat, didn't hide anything. We're making a dish called braised meat. Is the braised meat made from pork? How do you make it? Teach me how, and I might try to make some too. Yes, braised meat is made from pork, but I can't share our recipe because we plan to use it to earn money. Earn money? Are you planning to sell this dish called braised meat? Yes, we plan to start selling braised meat tomorrow. Is your braised meat expensive? Zhou's wife hadn't thought about the price yet. For a moment, she was speechless. Next to her, Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly said, Grandma Wang, our braised meat isn't expensive. It costs only 30 coins per jean. Xiaoxiao, don't scare Grandma Wang. 30 coins per jean isn't expensive. Grandma Wang, 30 coins per jean is indeed not expensive. The braised meat is already cooked. Meanwhile, Grandma Wang's little grandson, sniffling, kept shaking her hand and said, Grandma, I want to eat braised meat. Please buy me some to take home. No, it's too expensive.
Wah wah wah.
No, I want to eat it. I want to eat it. The little boy then started rolling on the ground. Stop crying. Grandma will buy some for you. Zhou Sheng's family, I don't have 30 coins. Can you cut me some for 15 coins? Seeing that she had a new order before leaving the village, Zhou's wife was very happy and quickly agreed. Of course. I'll go cut the meat for you right now. Zhou Xiaoxiao stopped Zhou's wife from cutting the pig's head. Grandma, this pig's head has both fat and lean parts. Like Grandma Wang, choose which to cut. Is that okay? Nowadays, people prefer fattier meat. If the person in front chooses all the fatty parts, what should we do with the lean parts? Grandma, our braised meat smells so good. Don't worry, it will sell, and if you cut the braised meat according to your own idea, it might cause unnecessary trouble. Some people say you cut fat off others and give them lean meat. Why do you only give them lean meat? Instead of causing unnecessary trouble, I think it's better for the buyer to choose which piece of meat they want. First come, first served. Those who come later have no choice. All right, I will bring out the braised meat so you, Grandma Wang, can choose what you want. After saying that, Zhou Posey took the bone-free braised pig's head meat and placed it in a basket, then carried it out. Miss Wang, I've brought out the braised meat. Take a look and tell me which piece you want and I'll cut it for you. Is this pig's head meat? Yes, this is pig's head meat. Zhou family, you're being unfair. You're asking 30 coins per jean and only selling pig's head meat to me. Miss Wang, that's not right to say. If you wanted other parts of the meat, I wouldn't charge only 30 coins per jean. If you want pork belly, I also have that, but it costs 50 coins per jean. Zhou family, aren't you just openly overcharging? Pork belly now costs only 15 coins per jean, and you want 50 coins? That's really asking for too much. Seeing the tense atmosphere between Grandma Zhou and Grandma Wang, Zhou Xiao quickly tried to calm things down and said, Grandma Wang, you've misunderstood me. The price for pork belly is indeed only 15 coins per jean. But you should know from cooking over the years that meat shrinks a lot when cooked. Plus, braised meat needs many expensive spices, which greatly increases the cost. Honestly, we only make about 5 coins profit per jean of braised pork belly. Seeing Grandma Wang seem to hesitate, Zhou Xiao turned to Grandma Zhou and said, Grandma Wang is from the same village as us, and she's our neighbor. She was the first customer to buy our braised meat. This time, we won't make any profit from Grandma Wang. We'll sell her the meat at cost price. What do you think? Grandma Zhou looked at Zhou Zhao's calm face and suddenly felt that all her years of hard work had been wasted. She knew that a jean of braised pork belly could normally earn about 20 coins, but Zhou Xiao casually said it was only 5 coins. And Zhou Xiao also spoke very considerately. In this matter, she truly couldn't compare to Zhou Xiao. She deliberately sighed and then said, All right, as you suggested, we will sell the marinated pork belly at 45 cents per jean, but only to villagers. Tomorrow, when we go to the town, we will sell it at 50 cents per jean. Okay, I'll follow your plan, Grandma. Grandma Wang, how much pork belly do you want? I'll ask Grandma to cut it for you. Grandma Wang pointed at the pig's head meat and said, I don't want pork belly. I only want this pig's head meat. Tell me, how much can I get for this? This pig's head meat can earn at most 4 cents, so we can give you up to 4 cents less. Grandma Wang counted out 2 cents from her hand and handed the remaining 13 cents to Granny Zhou. Give me half a jean of this pig's head meat. I want the fattier piece. All right, I'll cut it for you now. Granny Zhou quickly cut a piece of meat about the size of her palm. After cutting the meat, Granny Zhou remembered she hadn't taken out the scale. She said to Zhou Sheng nearby, Go home quickly and bring the scale from the room. It was clear that Granny Zhou wasn't very good at judging weight. The piece of meat was actually about a jean. She divided the cut meat into 2 parts and let Grandma Wang choose 1/2. After completing the sale, Granny Zhou was very happy. Zhou Xiao was also very excited. She looked at the others watching and said, Everyone, grandpas, grandmas, uncles, and aunts, do you still want to buy our marinated meat? Since today is our first time selling, we are offering it at cost price. When we make it next time, the price will go back to normal. Don't miss this chance, or you won't get another one. I want one. Give me a jean. I'll take it home tonight to go with my drinks. I want one too. Half a jean to try. The smell of this marinated meat is so good. I wonder what it tastes like. Seeing Granny Zhou still standing there without moving, Zhou Xiao urged her. Grandma, business is here. Hurry up and cut the meat. Okay, I'll do it now. Soon. All the pig's head meat, except for the lean parts of the face, tongue, and ears, was sold. Even the marinated pork belly was sold. Granny Zhou looked at the remaining meat and sighed deeply. Xiao Xiao, see? I was right. Nowadays, people like to eat fattier meat. These lean leftovers, how will we sell them tomorrow? We won't sell them tomorrow. Why not? Won't that just waste the meat? Annie, that's not considered waste. Grandpa and the others haven't tried the marinated pig's head yet. These leftovers will be part of tonight's extra meal. When Zhou Posey thought about the 70 taels spent, she was eager to make money. She hesitated again about eating so much marinated pig's head tonight. At dinner, we'll cut a small piece for Grandpa and second uncle to taste. We won't eat it ourselves. The rest, we'll take to town tomorrow and see if we can exchange it for some silver. Andy, we finished that marinated pig's head from a few days ago in just one night. Today, only this much meat is left. Trust me, just eat it all now. Next market day, we'll marinate another pig's head to sell in town. Hearing this, Zhou Posey still shook her head unwillingly. Zhou Xing interrupted. Let's do as Xiao Xiao says. We won't sell the leftover meat. I haven't had a drink in a long time. Seeing this meat makes me want to have a couple drinks. Then Zhou Xing looked to Zhou Sen and said, Sen Zheng, go call Uncle Village Head. I want to have a drink with him. Also, check if your security brother has returned to town. If he hasn't, bring him along too. We need to thank your security brother. When we came back from the county, it was him who drove the donkey cart to pick us up. Okay, Dad. I'll go right now. The pig's head smells so good, especially the pig's ears. They are chewy and perfect with drinks. Zhou Sheng, how did your family come up with this business idea? Village head, I've been in the county recently. It was San Zheng and his mother who came up with this. I don't know the details. Zhou Sen immediately responded, Village head, this is a recipe I happened to find. At first, I just wanted my family to try it and see if it was good. Unexpectedly, everyone loved it. Thanks to Xiao Xiao's reminder, we decided to turn this marinated meat into a business. This marinated pig's head tastes great. Your business will definitely do well. Chief Zhou looked at security guard Zhou and asked, Security guard, you've been in town for a long time. Can you help Uncle Zhou with some advice? Do you think this business can succeed? Yes, it can. The marinated meat is unheard of in town and tastes very good. This marinated meat business will definitely do well. Hearing this, the Zhou family members all smiled happily. Then, security guard Zhou said something that made the Zhou family laugh even more. Uncle Zhou, next time you make the marinated meat, send a portion to Feline Restaurant first. I've been working there recently, and I can recommend your marinated meat to our boss. Our restaurant has many customers who enjoy drinking, and our boss is looking for good snacks to go with drinks. If you send your marinated meat, I believe our boss will like it and it could bring you more income. Security guard, you've brought a new way for Uncle Zhou to make money. Thanks in advance. Uncle, our family speaks openly. You don't need to be so polite. All right, Uncle, I won't be polite. Eat quickly. There's still plenty of meat on this table. Don't hold back. Everyone enjoyed the marinated meat, and the host and guests were very happy. After 3 rounds of drinks, Uncle Zhou and Chief Zhou got very drunk. While having dinner, Zhou Xiaoxiao saw Zhou Erping. At this moment, Zhou Erping looked just like a normal person. Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't understand why Lin said Zhou Erping hadn't fully recovered yet. A good night's sleep quickly brought the next day. Since there was no market day in town, Zhou Xiaoxiao and Zhou Sanjing had planned to go nearby to pick herbs on a mountain. Most of the herbs on the nearby mountains had already been gathered, leaving only some common herbs. But these common herbs were already full in Zhou Xiaoxiao's system and refused to be bought again. So, Zhou Xiaoxiao encouraged Zhou Sanjing to go deeper into the mountains. At first, Zhou Sanjing was reluctant, but worried that Zhou Xiaoxiao might run off alone if she didn't go with him, he finally agreed. The deeper mountains had richer vegetation and more herbs. However, from the signs of harvesting, some bold herb pickers had entered the mountains. Initially, Zhou Xiaoxiao stayed in Zhou Sanjing's basket. As soon as they reached the deep mountains, she immediately jumped out and started gathering herbs recklessly. Wednesday Zheng always stayed close to Zhou Xiaoxiao, alert for any danger around them. Ding, 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 ding. The herbs they passed kept disappearing, and the points in her system kept increasing. Seeing the points rise, Zhou Xiaoxiao felt very happy and sped up her pace. Suddenly, she heard a loud roar.
Wow.
Zhou Xiaoxiao shivered in fear.
Dad, I'm scared.
It sounds like a tiger. Wednesday Zheng immediately picked up Zhou Xiaoxiao and ran down the mountain path. As the tiger's roar grew closer, Zhou Xiaoxiao's fear increased. She looked back and made eye contact with the rushing tiger. The tiger was very long, about 4 or 5 meters per stride, and quickly reached them. Although Zhou Xiaoxiao was very scared, she knew she had to face reality. Dad, we can't run anymore. The tiger is right beside us. Wednesday Zheng also sensed the danger. He took out his military knife and started fighting the tiger. The tiger suddenly lunged at them. Wednesday Zheng dodged to the side and stabbed the tiger in one eye. The tiger became even angrier. It saw Wednesday Zheng as a big threat. Taking advantage of the tiger's breath, Wednesday Zheng quickly put Zhou Xiaoxiao on the ground and told her to run downhill. But Zhou Xiaoxiao wouldn't just leave Wednesday Zheng behind. She hid behind a big tree and kept pulling out her system. She wanted to ask the system for help and find a way to survive. That was all she could do now. Since she signed an unfair contract, she lost the ability to do daily draws. So she couldn't get helpful items from the daily lottery. She thought she might be disappointed, but then she saw a strange notice. Someone had posted a message in the system looking for a tiger. Wasn't that like a gift falling from the sky? There was a tiger right in front of her. If she touched the tiger, she could put it into her space. Thinking of this, she didn't hesitate. She quickly clicked on the search for the tiger. Then she ran toward the tiger as fast as she could. Wednesday Zheng watched Zhou Xiaoxiao running toward the tiger, feeling very scared. Xiaoxiao, what are you doing? Hurry and leave. Just as Zhou Sanjing finished speaking, he stepped in front of Zhou Xiaoxiao and lunged at the tiger. The attack missed, and instead, he was slapped to the ground by the tiger. Xiaoxiao didn't stop. Taking advantage of Zhou Sanjing's distraction, she slapped the tiger on its rear. Zhou Sanjing was lying on the ground, glaring at Xiaoxiao with wide eyes, as if he was about to burst blood vessels. He thought to himself that today, he and his daughter might be in real trouble. But unexpectedly, the tiger that Xiaoxiao had touched on the rear suddenly disappeared. Dad, are you okay? Xiaoxiao looked at Zhou Sanjing, who was bleeding from his mouth after being hit by the tiger, feeling very worried. Zhou Sanjing was still stunned from what just happened. Xiaoxiao, usually only collect herbs. How did you also manage to catch a tiger? Yes, I usually only collect herbs, but I just saw a notice in the system. This notice wasn't about anything else. It was about finding a tiger. I revealed this notice so I can naturally catch the tiger through the system. As soon as Xiaoxiao finished speaking, she heard a system notification. Her points increased by 20,000. She was one step closer to completing her system task. She couldn't help but jump with joy. This was a pleasant surprise. Earning 20,000 points for one tiger, so 10 tigers would give her 200,000 points. Thinking of this, she quickly opened the system to check if the notice was still there. If it was, she would go look for more tigers in the mountains since earning points this way was too easy. Unfortunately, the notice was no longer in the system. But this gave Xiaoxiao a new way to earn points. She decided to check this page every day to see if there were any notices suitable for her to complete. There were still many herbs around that she hadn't collected. Xiaoxiao was reluctant to leave just yet. She told Zhou Sanjing to sit and rest. After gathering all the herbs nearby, she followed Zhou Sanjing down the mountain. Zhou Sanjing's injuries were still quite serious. She had originally planned to take him to the town to see a doctor. But Zhou Sanjing refused stubbornly, insisting that a few days of rest would be enough. Zhou Xiaoxiao felt helpless and had no choice but to follow Zhou Sanjing back home. However, she did not ignore Zhou Sanjing's injuries. She spent 200 points from her system to buy a discounted box of medicine to treat internal injuries and made Zhou Sanjing take it every day. After a day of effort, besides the 1,270 points she could freely use, she still had 94,352 points left in her system. This was another step closer to saving White. She was happy, but also felt sad. Zhou Sanjing was seriously injured because of this incident. The medicine she bought was ordinary, and Zhou Sanjing needed time to recover. She didn't know when he could go back up the mountain. She felt sorry for White and blamed herself for being too young and unable to do anything. White, listening to Xiao Xiao's self-blame, felt even more touched. It deeply believed that its decision to help Xiao Xiao was right from the start. When Zhou Sanjing returned home, he went straight to his room to rest, skipping dinner. Xiao Xiao was the one who brought him food. To avoid worrying the family, Zhou Sanjing hid the fact that he had been slapped by a tiger, saying only that he had accidentally fallen while on the mountain. Xiao Xiao kept watching Zhou Sanjing closely, afraid something might happen to him. Fortunately, Zhou Sanjing got up the next day. Besides not being able to do heavy work, he seemed fine. During Zhou Sanjing's injury, the Zhou family temporarily stopped their braised meat stall. With the help of Zhou Baoan, their braised meat business became very successful. The Zhou family even expanded the stall, and they contracted the pig heads from the town's butchers. However, there were only 3 butchers in town, and they could only slaughter 5 or 6 pigs at market days, so their supply of pig heads was limited. Seeing that braised pork belly also had a market, they increased the amount they braised. Finally, on Xiao Xiao's suggestion, they also braised pig trotters and eggs. These became popular items at their stall. During this time, the Zhou family focused on their braised meat business, and their earnings kept growing. Grandma Zhou's smile returned to her face. Just as the family was enjoying their success, another unpleasant event happened in the Zhou household. Zhou Biping experienced another illness on Tuesday. As Zhou Sheng described, when Zhou Biping had the attack, he was trembling all over. After the trembling stopped, he fell into a coma. When he woke up again, Zhou Biping had no memory of what had happened before. His condition made the Zhou family very worried, so they started seeking medical help again. The local doctor looked at him but couldn't do anything to help. Finally, they went to the county town to find Dr. Lin. Dr. Lin also couldn't help much and only prescribed medicine to control his condition. Although the Zhou family earned some money from selling marinated meat, the cost of medicine, 20 taels of silver each time, was too much for them to afford regularly. The family thought that Zhou Biping only lost his memory and was not physically harmed, so they decided not to seek further treatment. The person who cared most about Zhou Biping was Zhang Fuhua. Because of Zhou Biping's illness, Zhang Fuhua caused a big argument at home. As his attacks became more frequent, her mood changed. She believed in the words of the fortune-teller, Jiang Shenpa, and couldn't help but feel hostility toward the baby in Li Yuehua's belly. Fortunately, she didn't do anything extreme. This year, the weather was strange. There was less and less rain, which caused a sharp drop in crop yields. During the autumn harvest, Zhou's harvest was about 30% less than usual. Other families in the village also had a reduction of 40 to 50% in their crops. This made everyone in Santua village very worried about a drought. They didn't get a drought, but instead, a snow disaster. Winter in Santua village was covered with heavy snow. But this winter was especially cold and long. After the Lunar New Year's Eve, snow was still falling heavily. Because a few years ago, the villagers had earned some money from collecting herbs, most families had reinforced their houses, so no one was killed by collapsing roofs under the snow. However, other villages were different. Many people there had died. The Zhou family's marinated meat business didn't last long. When winter came and heavy snow blocked the mountains, roads became difficult to travel, and few people went to town. The Zhou family gradually stopped this business. In winter, the Zhou family mostly stayed indoors, sitting by the fire or sleeping on the heated beds. In short, they avoided going outside whenever possible. "Mother, we don't have much firewood left. Let's go to the mountain and gather some." "Go ahead, but be careful." Zhou Sanjing had been resting for 3 or 4 months, and his injuries were almost healed. Recently, he often went up the mountain with Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing to collect firewood. In the past, during the cold winter, he would often find wild chickens and rabbits when gathering firewood. But this year, for some reason, he hasn't seen any wild chickens or rabbits. Every time he goes up the mountain, he comes back empty-handed, and our family misses out on extra food. Fortunately, there's plenty of firewood on the mountain, so we can still gather some. Otherwise, our family might not make it through this winter. Xiao Xiao, go call your father quickly. Under Li Yuehua's gentle shake, Xiao Xiao woke up from her sleep. Mother, what's wrong? Why are you sweating so much on such a cold day? I think I might be about to give birth. Hurry and call your father in the main room. Xiao Xiao immediately got out of bed, put on a thick cotton coat, and ran toward the main room. Father, my mother is about to give birth. Zhou Sanjing, sitting by the fire in the main room, was startled when he heard this. He quickly ran outside. He said while running, I'll go find the midwife. Hearing this, Granny Zhou frowned tightly. Recently, rumors have been spreading both inside and outside the village. The snow disaster and the sharp decline in crops are said to be because his third daughter-in-law is carrying two bad omens. Now that his third daughter-in-law is about to give birth, he hopes nothing bad happens. She sighed and told Zhang Fuhua and Wang Shuli to go to the kitchen and boil water. Although Zhang Fuhua and Wang Shuli still didn't get along well, their attitude toward Li Yuehua's unborn child was surprisingly consistent. They both disliked and avoided it. But they had little power in the family and didn't dare say much. Moreover, the child in Li Yuehua's belly was Xiao Xiao's younger sibling. They were afraid that saying something bad might anger Xiao Xiao, who is considered a lucky star. Big sister-in-law, do you think the third sister-in-law is really carrying a bad omen? Who knows? We'll find out when the baby is born. If it is a bad omen, what should we do? Our second brother, Ping, is still having repeated problems. I wonder if it's related to the bad child in the third sister-in-law's belly. I think old Zhou's family probably can't tolerate a troublemaker. We don't need to worry. If it is a troublemaker, my mother-in-law definitely won't ignore it. Sister-in-law, you're the smartest in this family. From now on, I will ask you about anything. Wang Shuli snorted coldly and ignored Zhang Fuhua. In her mind, Zhang Fuhua is just a fickle person. Her actions are just an attempt to hide behind her and stir trouble. She used to be naive, but that doesn't mean she's naive now. Right now, their family of four isn't threatened by any troublemaker, so she doesn't need to make a fuss. Li Pozi is the only midwife in San Tua village. This time, Li Yuehua still asked Li Pozi to help with the birth. Li Pozi was carried back from the snow by Zhou Sanjing, who was walking with small steps. Because of the heavy snow blocking the mountains, Zhou Sanjing couldn't go out to find a doctor. Otherwise, he wanted to bring a doctor back to help Li Yuehua. Waiting was long and anxious. Since Li Yuehua was expecting twins, her labor took longer than usual, lasting a whole day and night to deliver both babies. Although it was a long process, Li Yuehua successfully gave birth to two babies. When the cries of the babies sounded, the snowy sky suddenly cleared, and the sun peeked through the clouds. This made Zhou Sheng and Zhou Pozi's previously worried faces soften into slight smiles. The rumor that Li Yuehua was a troublemaker was proven false. If she really was a troublemaker, the heavy snow wouldn't have stopped. Zhou Pozi couldn't help but scold loudly at the neighbors. Who said my third daughter-in-law was a troublemaker? My third daughter-in-law just finished giving birth, and the snow stopped. If she really was a troublemaker, could she make the snow stop? From now on, anyone who dares to say my grandson is a troublemaker, I will tear their mouth apart. When Zhou Sanjing heard the babies crying, he nervously ran to stand at the door of the side room. Aunt Li, how is Yuehua now? Yuehua's fine. What about my son? How is he now? Li Pozi didn't answer immediately. After a moment, she replied, Yuehua didn't give birth to a son. Neither of them is a son. Yes, neither of them is a son. Yuehua has given you two daughters. As Lady Zhou, with a happy smile, just entered, she heard these words. Her good mood instantly disappeared. Her face darkened. She stood outside the door and began to scold Li Yuehua. After taking good care of you for months, you only gave me two daughters. Your belly is really uncooperative. Are you trying to make our family extinct? You unkind, mean-spirited woman. I shouldn't have let third brother marry you in the first place. Inside the side room, Li Yuehua was already crying with guilt. Hearing Lady Zhou's words, she became even more heartbroken and couldn't speak. Lady Li didn't know what to say. She could only silently comfort Li Yuehua. Outside, Zhou Xiaoxiao was worried. She stopped Lady Zhou and said, "Grandma, if my father didn't marry my mother, where would I come from? Do you not like me? Xiaoxiao, go away. This isn't your business."
I'm angry right now.
"Be careful, I might scold you too. Grandma, this is my business. You're talking about my mother. I feel sad when you say that. Please don't say bad things about my mother." Lady Zhou looked at her beloved granddaughter. After thinking for a moment, she compromised. "All right, I won't interfere anymore. Are you happy now?" After saying this, Lady Zhou angrily went back to her own room. She really decided not to care anymore. This time, Zhou Sanjing had money in his pocket, so he didn't owe Li Posey any delivery fee. After sending Li Posey away, Zhou Sanjing returned to the side room and comforted Li Yuehua. He knew that Li Yuehua couldn't be blamed for having a daughter. It was fate. Maybe he was destined not to have a son. "All right, Yuehua, don't cry. A daughter is a daughter. As long as she's yours, I like her." Hearing Zhou Sanjing say this, Li Yuehua cried even more. She threw herself into his arms and cried loudly. "Sanjing, I'm sorry. I didn't give you a son. And I probably won't be able to have a son for you in the future." Hearing this, Zhou Sanjing was surprised. "Yuehua, what do you mean? Liani told me that having twins hurt my body. I might not be able to get pregnant again. Sanjing, please divorce me. Find another woman to give you a son." "Yuehua, what are you talking about? I only love you. There will only be you in my life. Since I cannot have a son, I will accept only daughters and raise them happily. Look at our little Xiao Xiao. She's so capable, even better than 10 boys. Without you, I wouldn't have such a talented daughter like Xiao Xiao." "Sanjing, all right, Yuehua, don't cry anymore. Crying isn't good for your health. Wah wah wah." Zhou Sanjing heard the crying of the twins and quickly went to look at them. "Yuehua, look at these two little ones. They are so cute. I wonder if they will have the same good luck as their older sister. There isn't that much good luck. I just hope they stay safe and healthy. I don't want them to be disliked by their mother-in-law or seen as unlucky by others. Li Hua, don't worry. As long as I'm here, I will make sure outsiders don't criticize our daughters." Knock knock. "Mother, it's Xiao Xiao. Can I come in?" Yuehua quickly wiped her tears and said, "Come in." After a moment, Xiao Xiao peeked in from outside the door, giggling softly. "Mother, I heard you gave me 2 little sisters. I'm so happy. I'm the only girl in this family, and I felt lonely. Now that I have 2 sisters to play with, I feel so good." Yuehua waved her hand toward Xiao Xiao. "The wind outside is strong. Come in quickly, don't stand at the door. I'm feeling cold, so I won't come in. I'll just say a few words and then leave. Mother, you should remember what I told you before. We women are just as capable as men. You can't think that boys are better or dislike my 2 sisters. If you do, I won't agree." Yuehua smiled gently. "I remember, I always keep your words in my heart. Your 2 sisters are just like you, part of me. How could I dislike them? I love them very much." That made Xiao Xiao happy. "Then I feel at ease." Lady Zhou was upset all morning. When she left the side room, she saw that she hadn't made arrangements, and Zhang Fuhua and Wang Shuli hadn't thought about clearing the snow in the yard. Her anger flared up again. "Oldest daughter-in-law, second daughter-in-law, come out here." Zhang Fuhua and Wang Shuli each came out of their own side rooms. "Mother-in-law, what do you want us to do?" "Do? The snow has stopped. Can't you 2 clear away the snow in the yard?" Zhang Fuhua said sadly. "Mother-in-law, you didn't ask us to do that before. Why are you angry with us now? You're both so careless. I didn't tell you to do it, so can't you do it yourself? Can't you see any work to do? Without me, what would happen to this family?" Zhang Fuhua and Wang Shuli clearly felt that Grandma Zhou just wanted to vent her anger on them. They didn't say anything more. They each picked up a big broom and started sweeping the snow in the yard. "Oh no, when did the chicken coop collapse? Big sister-in-law, come help me. Let's check if the 5 old hens are okay." On the other side, Wang Shuli quickly came over after hearing this, and together with Zhang Fuhua, they tidied up the fallen chicken coop. What hurt them most was that all 5 old hens had been crushed to death, and they were all stiff. Zhang Fuhua and Wang Xiuli couldn't help but connect this sudden accident with the newborn twin sisters. They looked at each other and immediately shouted into the main hall, "Mother-in-law! Mother-in-law! Come out quickly! Something bad has happened." Grandma Zhou came out displeased. "I only asked you two to clear the snow. Why are you shouting and yelling? Mother-in-law, all our chickens are dead." "What? All dead? Weren't they fine this morning? Now they are all gone." "Most likely, the heavy snow collapsed the chicken coop, burying the chickens underneath. But it's strange. Why did it collapse today, the day our third sister-in-law gave birth?" Wang Xiuli said this, and Zhang Fuhua quietly added, "Last time, Granny Jiang said that the baby our third sister-in-law is carrying only harms the family. Maybe the chickens were." "Second daughter-in-law, shut your mouth. I won't scold you, but you have no sense of discipline. It's fine if outsiders talk badly about us, but as a member of the Zhou family, how can you speak badly about your own family members?" "Mother-in-law, you misunderstood me. I am just worried that something bad might happen again to our Zhou family. Look at our Erping. Since he got hurt last time, he's been recovering slowly, and it's uncertain when he'll get better. Please don't let anything bad happen to our family again. Sometimes, we need to be careful. When the weather gets better, let's go to the temple and ask for a blessing charm for the twin sisters." Grandmother Zhou rolled her eyes at Zhang Fuhua but didn't say much, seeming to agree with her. Because the 5 chickens suddenly died in the northwest, Grandma Zhou cooked 2 of them at night. The Zhou family finally had some chicken meat. This was the best meal they had since the new year. While eating, Zhou Xiaoxiao joked, "Grandma, you haven't been giving us good food lately. Even heaven feels sorry for us." "How does heaven feel sorry for you?" "Because it made these chickens die, so we could have some chicken to eat. If these chickens hadn't died, you wouldn't want to kill them to feed us. By the way, looking at this, my 2 newborn sisters are really lucky stars. They knew we hadn't eaten meat in a long time, so they let me have some chicken." Zhang Fuhua and Wang Xiuli looked at each other in surprise. Zhou Xiaoxiao noticed their strange expressions and deliberately teased, "Annie, second Annie, I was right, wasn't I? My 2 sisters are really lucky stars." Hearing this, Zhang Fuhua and Wang Xiuli were shocked. Did Zhou Xiaoxiao hear what they said this afternoon? Yes, she did hear what they said earlier. At that time, Zhou Xiaoxiao thought Zhang Fuhua and Wang Xiuli were being fake, pretending in front of her and hiding their true feelings. She wanted to stand up for her twin sisters. But after thinking about it, she held back her anger. The only benefit of confronting them was to vent her frustration. But she couldn't make them admit they were wrong. Now, while eating chicken, she remembered what happened earlier that afternoon. So she couldn't help but tease them a little. Zhang Fuhua and Wang Xiuli genuinely liked Zhou Xiaoxiao. They also didn't want to offend her, this little lucky star. Although they felt some dissatisfaction with what Zhou Xiaoxiao said, they forced themselves to reply insincerely, "Yes, Xiaoxiao, you're right. Grand aunt, second aunt, you are so kind. I will take care of my 2 younger sisters to show my respect to you in the future." Zhang Fuhua and Wang Xiuli were startled to hear this. They were afraid that the twin sisters might show respect to them. "Xiaoxiao, we have our own son to take care of us. You don't need to worry about that. Grand aunt, second aunt, didn't you ask me to show respect to you before? Why do you now say I shouldn't? Is it because I have 2 more sisters to take care of you that you dislike it?" No, Xiaoxiao, you misunderstood. That's not what we mean." Seeing Zhang Fuhua and Wang Xiuli arguing fiercely, Granny Zhou stepped in to help. "All right, are you 2 so full of words that you can't even finish your meals?" Xiaoxiao snorted coldly at Granny Zhou. Granny Zhou immediately looked displeased. "Xiaoxiao, what is this attitude? Are you sneering at me?" "Yes, I am sneering at you, Granny. It's because you favor some people over others. Ha, you really don't know how lucky you are. If I favor you, isn't that right? I know you favor me because I am lucky and everyone in the family favors me. But why can't you be a little nicer to my 2 sisters? I heard what you said to the grand aunt and second aunt today. I was about to step in and stop you, but I held back. Today, I just want to say this. If you do anything to hurt my 2 sisters in the future, I won't agree." Granny Zhou interrupted. "Xiaoxiao, what are you talking about? We would never hurt our family members. That's best." Xiaoxiao didn't want to argue with Granny Zhou anymore. She slowed her tone and continued, "Grandma, I was too impulsive just now. I didn't mean to argue with you, but I just couldn't help it. I saw some families in the village abandon their daughters if they didn't like them. I was afraid you might do the same to my two sisters. Grandma, I shouldn't have spoken to you like that. Please forgive me." Granny Zhou looked at Xiao Xiao with a pitiful expression. Her anger instantly disappeared. She sighed, "Only you can calm me down in this family." From the moment the twin sisters were born, the heavy snow suddenly stopped, which temporarily lifted the bad luck label from them in the eyes of outsiders. Additionally, during this time, Zhou Xiaoxiao worked hard at home to make the twin sisters seem adorable and lucky. This allowed Liu Ehua to rest peacefully for a month. On the surface, Grandma Zhou said she would treat the twin sisters equally, but one day in March, she still went to a nearby temple to buy 2 protective charms, which the twins had to wear all the time. Liu Ehua was reluctant but had no choice. She followed Grandma Zhou's instructions and put the charms on the twins' wrists. Zhou Xiaoxiao playfully fiddled with the charms on the twins' wrists and couldn't help but laugh and cry. After so long, her grandmother still didn't trust her and actually went to get 2 protective charms. "Cici, Nian Nian, don't worry. Your sister will do her best to protect you." The twins now had names, Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian Nian. Their names together mean thinking of each other, which Zhou Xiaoxiao chose for them. "You little girl, how old are you? How can you protect your 2 sisters?" Seeing Zhou San's teasing expression, Zhou Xiaoxiao smiled. "Dad, I may be young, but I'm clever and lucky. Protecting my sisters will be easy for me." Zhou Xiaoxiao thought that spring plowing was finished and started to feel eager to go up the mountain.
Dad, I want to go up the mountain.
Zhou San hesitated, recalling the dangers of the last trip. "Xiaoxiao, the family needs people here. Your mother has just finished her confinement, but she can't take care of your 2 sisters alone. Maybe Grandma Zhou can help, or Aunt Li can come to help. I will definitely go up the mountain, but I want to see if you want to come with me." Zhou San helplessly shook his head. "You're so stubborn, girl." "Dad, I don't want to be untrustworthy." "All right, I support you. Tomorrow, we'll go up the mountain together. This time, we'll go a bit farther, to the mountain near the county town. There are many herbs, and it's not too dangerous. But it's quite far. Do we really have to go that far? If we go that far, we won't be able to come back the same day. Hey, besides the deep mountains, there are herbs in the surrounding areas. Where else can we find herbs? I also want you to earn enough points quickly. It seems that collecting herbs in a different place is the best choice." "Yes, thank you, Dad. If we need to travel for a few days, you should also help Mom settle here. Don't worry, I will take care of everything." On Wednesday evening, I told Grandma Zhou about going up the mountain to gather herbs. I also asked her to help take care of the twin sisters, but she refused, saying she was busy. Feeling helpless, I went to see Aunt Li. Aunt Li has been free lately, so she agreed easily. The next day, after Aunt Li arrived at the Zhou family, I took Xiao Xiao and left. We originally planned to stay for only 3 days, but it took us 6 days. Although it took 6 days, we didn't get much. Many plants died in the heavy snow, and only a few survived. As a result, I only earned 20,000 points in these 6 days, which is less than half of what I earned last time. My dream of quickly saving 200,000 points was shattered. The most valuable herb we found this time was lingji, reishi mushroom. I thought 1 lingji could be exchanged for 2 taels of silver, so I kept 10 good-looking lingji to trade for silver. The rest I sold for points through the system. Since I needed to go up the mountain to gather herbs, I knew I had to have strong stamina and strength. I spent 500 points to buy 10 strength pills from the system store and took them. My strength increased by 100 gene, about 50 kilograms. Now I can lift an adult without trouble. Having more strength is good for me in many ways. My stamina also improved. Last time I went up the mountain for 3 days, it almost cost me my life. This time, I was up there for 6 days, and I still managed easily. I even took my time walking out of the mountain. After 6 days of rough living on the mountain, my father and I became like wild people, looking very messy. We quickly found a small stream nearby, washed the dirt off our faces and hands, and changed into clean clothes we had prepared in advance. Since their place of origin is close to the county town, they went there to browse and sold the lingji mushrooms they had. Lingji sells for a higher price in the county town. The same quality lingji can be sold for 7 taels of silver per piece. This time, they also collected a large lingji mushroom about the size of a wash basin, which they sold for 50 taels of silver. 10 lingji mushrooms of various sizes yielded a total of 200 taels of silver. This was the first time since Zhou Xiaoxiao arrived in this world that she saw so much silver. She was originally thinking of finding an excuse to keep the 200 taels for herself. But she didn't need to worry, because Zhou Sanjing had already made arrangements in advance. He thought about Zhou Popo's attitude toward the twin sisters and the family's business of braised meat, so he decided not to give all the silver to Zhou Popo. To be prepared for emergencies, he planned to give her only 20 taels of silver. The remaining 180 taels he asked Zhou Xiaoxiao to help store safely. Father, you're making progress. Now you even know to save some secret money. Haha, you little girl, trying to tease your dad again. I tell you, I'm not stupid. Yes, Dad, you're not stupid. You're very clever. Xiaoxiao, I know you have a good relationship with your grandma, but you must not tell her about secretly saving silver. Father, I'm not that foolish. Besides, the silver is in my purse and I wouldn't want to take it out. Haha, so you mean that the 180 taels of silver are in a wolf's den and can't be retrieved? Father, you're wrong. That 180 taels of silver isn't just yours. It's ours together. This time, I worked hard going up the mountain. You can't deny my contribution. Xiaoxiao, I have to ask you something. I noticed that your strength and stamina have increased a lot this time. Why is that? Did you buy a strength pill from the system shop again? You told me you didn't have many points. Well, I did buy a strength pill from the system, costing me 500 points. Now I only have about 600 points left to spend. Father, I'm so poor. What should I do? Last year, crop yields dropped sharply. Zhou Xiaoxiao was worried that this year's harvest might also be poor, so she planned to stock up on food. Dad, let's buy some food to prepare. We still have enough at home, no need to buy more. Dad, I feel uneasy. I'm afraid the harvest will be poor again this year. I think it's better to plan ahead and store some food. We're in the county town now. Even if we buy food, we should buy it in the town. Seeing Zhou Sanjing hesitating, Zhou Xiaoxiao pressed on. I have a system warehouse. I'm not worried about running out of space or transportation. Plus, like you said, we still have enough food at home for now. The food I buy won't be needed immediately. To keep Grandma happy, I plan to store the food in the system warehouse and not take it out for now. Alright, let's buy some. The grain shop in the county town had many varieties. Zhou Xiaoxiao chose 100 jin each of good quality cornmeal and rice, and also bought 30 jin of millet. She also saw some nice brown sugar in the shop and bought 5 jin of it, a generous amount. 5 jin cost 2 taels of silver. Zhou Xiaoxiao was amazed at how expensive the brown sugar was in this ancient time. The shopkeeper, noticing Zhou Xiaoxiao's generous spending and large purchase of brown sugar, recommended some dates from his store. These dates were actually stock he had been tricked into buying 2 years ago. He thought they would sell well, but because of the high price, they didn't sell much. Besides a few dozen jin he sold cheaply to a clinic, he still had over 20 jin left. Miss, are you interested in mountain jujubes? Zhou Xiaoxiao wondered if mountain jujubes were just red dates. Upon closer look, they really were red dates. Li Yuehua was weak and lacking blood, so eating red dates would be good for her. She asked about the price. How much for these mountain jujubes? Same as the brown sugar. 1 tael of silver per jin. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately discarded the mountain jujubes. That's too expensive. Hee, if you're serious about buying, I can lower the price. How much can you lower it? Can I try one? Seeing Zhou Xiaoxiao's interest, the shopkeeper quickly handed her a red date. Miss, please try it. Zhou Xiaoxiao tasted the red date in her hand and thought the flavor was okay. She really wanted to buy some to take home, but she couldn't accept the price offered by the grain shop owner. How much can you lower the price? How about 900 coins per jin? No, that's still too expensive. The shopkeeper hesitated and said, I can lower it by at most 100 coins to 800 coins per jin. Zhou Xiaoxiao thought to herself that 800 coins per jin was still too high. She couldn't help but search in the system marketplace to see how red dates were sold there. After searching for a while, she didn't see any red dates for sale. An idea suddenly came to her. Maybe the system also buys red dates, since they are a type of medicinal herb. As soon as she had this thought, she clenched the red date seed in her hand. Suddenly, the red date seed in her hand disappeared. Then, a mechanical system prompt sounded. "Congratulations, host, you have earned 100 points. She was stunned by this unexpected surprise. One red date seed was worth 100 points. The shopkeeper saw Zhou Xiaoxiao not responding for a long time and became anxious. "Miss, how about 700 coins per gene? What do you think?" Zhou Xiaoxiao snapped back to her senses and said calmly, "No, I still think it's too expensive. If you can lower it a bit more, I will buy all these red dates along with some other grains." Originally, the shopkeeper's bottom line was 700 coins. Hearing that Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't agree, he was about to ask her to leave. But when he heard she might buy everything, he changed his mind. If Zhou Xiaoxiao bought everything, it would save him a lot of trouble. He could lower the price a little and still make a profit. "How much do you think is fair?" "For 100 coins per gene." The shopkeeper was stunned and quickly refused. No, 400 coins is too low. "My cost is 600 coins per gene. You're asking me to lose money." "It must be at least 600 coins, Zhou Xiaoxiao pretended to say. "Then I won't buy it. Please help us pack the grain and send it out of town." Seeing Zhou Xiaoxiao walk out without looking back, the shopkeeper became anxious. Hey, miss, wait. We can discuss this. 400 coins is definitely not acceptable. Let's meet halfway. How about 500 coins per gene? Is that okay? This is my final limit. If you, young lady, are unwilling, then there's nothing I can do. All right, let's settle on this. Please tell me your weight." "Exactly 22 gene." In a moment, Zhou Xiaoxiao spent another 11 taels of silver, which made Zhou Sanjing very unhappy. "Xiaoxiao, what's so good about these mountain dates? Why did you spend 11 taels on them?" "Father, these mountain dates help boost blood and energy. Mother just finished giving birth and is very weak. I want to give her some to eat." "Xiaoxiao, you shouldn't waste money. Your mother can't eat so many dates at once." Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the angry Zhou Sanjing and found him very cute. She shook his big hand and said, "Dad, hold me and I'll tell you a secret." Hearing this, Zhou Sanjing quickly picked her up. Xiaoxiao whispered in his ear, "Dad, I found out that the system wants to take these mountain dates, and I can earn points from them." Recently, Zhou Sanjing had been obsessed with earning points. He immediately smiled and said, "That's good. These dates should give us a lot of points." Xiaoxiao nodded. "Later, I'll keep 5 gene for Mother, and the rest I'll exchange for points." They didn't need to buy anything else, and a shop assistant who was delivering grain was with them. They hurriedly headed out of the city. Outside the city, they asked the shop assistant to unload the grain. While no one was around, Xiaoxiao stored the grain into her space. She also took out about 10 gene of mountain dates to exchange for points. Dates with meat are more expensive, and she got 200 points for them. Suddenly, Xiaoxiao's account increased by over 10,000 points. It was definitely a good deal. Exchanging 10 taels of silver for 10,000 points was very worthwhile. They were lucky. Just after exchanging points, they saw a carriage heading back to the town. The carriage was fast, but each person had to pay 50 coins. Xiaoxiao didn't hesitate and paid the silver quickly. After all, they had been working hard these days and deserved a good treat. Back in town, they changed to a bullock cart passing through Santua village, which rocked them back and forth. By now, the sky was turning yellow with dusk. Zhou Xiaoxiao gazed at the golden sky in the distance, lost in thought. The beautiful scene made her miss modern life. The twin sisters were named Xinyang, which reflected her longing for her hometown and her love for her family, as well as her thoughts about modern life. Although life in ancient times was not as good as now, she had family bonds that she never experienced before. "Grandma, we're back. Do you miss us?" As soon as Zhou Xiaoxiao arrived, she rushed to hug Grandma Zhou. Grandma Zhou looked at her lively granddaughter and smiled happily. "You little girl, you're still so impulsive." "I'm not just excited to see you, Grandma. We haven't eaten after our long journey. There's some good food at home. Please make some for us." Grandma Zhou immediately felt very caring. Wait a moment, Grandma will make something for you. After dinner, only some soup and a few rough bread rolls remained in the house. Grandma Zhou steamed the leftover bread and soup to warm them up. Then she generously cut a small plate of braised meat. Zhou Xiaoxiao was surprised when she saw the braised meat. Grandma, it's so rare. You actually cut the braised meat for us. If you want to eat, eat quickly. No more talking. Zhou Xiaoxiao chuckled and called her brothers to come and eat. Dad, come eat. Zhou Sanjing went straight to the side room after returning home. During these days away, he kept thinking about Li Yuehua and the twin sisters. When he heard Zhou Xiaoxiao calling for dinner, he slowly came out of the side room. As soon as he entered the main hall, Grandma Zhou snorted at him. He was confused and didn't understand why. Grandma, what's wrong? People say raising daughters is better than raising sons. Sons are not as caring as daughters. I didn't believe it before, but now I see it's true. Grandma, why do you feel this way? Didn't you like boys the most? Yes, I used to like boys the most. But now I realize I was wrong. Look at you three brothers and Yiping and the others. Who is always thinking of me? Only Xiao Xiao always keeps me in her heart. When she just got home, she kept calling Grandma, Grandma nonstop. Unlike you, as soon as you entered, you didn't call out, but went straight to your room. You say raising children is for old age, but I think I will be annoyed to death by you all soon. Zhou Sanjing finally understood that Grandma Zhou was upset because he didn't greet her when he returned. Mom, I didn't speak when I came back because I saw you and Xiao Xiao playing happily, and I didn't want to disturb you. But I always have you in my heart, Mom. Seeing that his explanation didn't work, and Grandma Zhou still looked unhappy, he took out 20 taels of silver from his pocket. Mom, look at this. What is it? Grandma Zhou's eyes immediately lit up when she saw the silver. 20 taels of silver? Where did you get this? This is the money I earned from picking herbs on the mountain with Xiao Xiao these days. I'm giving it all to you. Mom, please don't be angry with me because of these 20 taels. Zhou Sanjing handed the silver to Grandma Zhou. She immediately smiled so much her eyes disappeared. All right, I forgive you because of these 20 taels. Thank you, Mom. Zhou Sanjing bowed to Grandma Zhou on purpose, making her laugh happily. All right, eat your meal. I'll go cut some braised meat for you. After Grandma Zhou left, Xiao Xiao winked at Zhou Sanjing. Dad, look, Grandma is going to add more dishes for us. We earned so much silver for Grandma, she should give us extra food. After they finished eating and drinking, Zhou Sanjing and Xiao Xiao went to Grandma Li's house. Recently, Grandma Li had been helping take care of the twin sisters day and night. They should go show their gratitude. Zhou Sanjing and Xiao Xiao agreed to pay Grandma Li 300 won, based on a daily wage of 50 won. That was a good income. When Grandma Li saw the 300 when handed to her, she was so surprised her mouth opened wide. She kept refusing, saying, Sanjing, take this money back quickly. It's too much. I can't accept it. Aunt Li, please accept this. It's what you deserve. Zhou San eagerly pushed the money into Aunt Li's hand. Sanjing, I'll take it this time, but you can't do this again in the future. Oh, Aunt Li, rest early. We're leaving now. As Aunt Li turned to go, her husband, Li Dashan, asked, What did Sanjing want with you? Sanjing gave me 300 coins, saying it's for taking care of the twin sisters. Why so much? Well, I cared for the twins for 6 days. That's about 50 coins a day, which is more than what you earn doing odd jobs in town. Old lady, since you've accepted it, don't worry about it anymore. Sanjing's family is now running a braised meat business, so a few hundred coins aren't a big deal. But we must remember, Sanjing treats us well, and we should treat him well too. From now on, whenever he asks for help, whether you have something to do or not, you must prioritize him. I understand. You don't need to tell me. Mother, are you and Father asleep? Just after Aunt Li and Li Dashan finished talking, their eldest son, Li Feng, knocked on the door. We're not asleep yet. Come in. Mother, Sanjing just came by, right? I think I saw you talking to him at the door. Yes, he just visited. What do you want to see us about? I heard Sanjing has been gathering herbs in the mountains these days. I haven't found a way to earn money recently, so I want to go herb picking with him. Mother, could you please talk to Sanjing and ask him to take me along when he goes? Aunt Li thought back to when the herb-picking team disbanded. Zhou Sanjung had clearly said that from now on, anyone who wanted to gather herbs could go by themselves, and he wouldn't take anyone up the mountain anymore. Hearing Li Feng's request, she hesitated. Mother, you're my real mother. Please help me. Aunt Li has 2 sons, Li Feng and Li Ya. Although they live under the same roof, they have already separated into their own households. They each manage their own money and affairs. Aunt Li knew Li Feng was quite proud. If she refused now, he would definitely be upset. So, she nodded in agreement and also reminded Li Feng. Mother will ask tomorrow, but if your third brother doesn't agree, you shouldn't take it to heart. Mother, don't worry. I'm not that petty. Hearing this, Granny Li couldn't help but purse her lips and think to herself, if only you weren't so petty. If you weren't so petty, you wouldn't be constantly complaining that I favor Li Ya and want to split the family. The family is split now, but as her mother, she still has many things to do, just like before the split. Sigh. Children are like debts that can never be fully paid in a lifetime. Aunt Li, why are you here? Third brother, I have something to ask you. A few days ago, I heard you went to the mountain to gather herbs. I want to ask if you'll go again soon. Aunt Li, why are you asking about this? Well, it's because your big brother wants to go with you to gather herbs. Recently, he hasn't found anyone to go with. The herbs on the nearby mountains have been picked clean, and he's afraid to go deep into the mountains alone. So, he wants to go with you. Zhou Sanjing looked at Granny Li with hopeful eyes and refused. Aunt Li, I said when the gathering team disbanded that I wouldn't take anyone up the mountain again. Yes, I remember you said that, but I want to ask if there's any way to make an exception. Zhou Sanjing thought about his and Zhou Xiaoxiao's purpose for going up the mountain and shook his head decisively. To be honest, Aunt Li, I didn't get much this time. Due to last year's snow disaster, many herbs froze to death. I was out for 5 or 6 days and only earned 100 or 200 coins. Also, since I took Xiao Xiao with me, we only went to the foot of the mountain. We really couldn't find many herbs. Having Big Brother Li follow me is just a waste of time. Other villagers are still gathering herbs. If Big Brother Li isn't afraid of the deep mountains, he can team up with other villagers. That way, the harvest will be better. Zhou Sanjing explained so clearly and Granny Li understood perfectly. She wasn't angry at his refusal and simply exchanged polite words before returning home. Although Granny Li wasn't angry, Leah was furious. Leah felt that Zhou Sanjing was deliberately not taking him and looked down on him. Mother, did you ask Zhou Sanjing why he wants to take Zhou Xiaoxiao up the mountain? My mother didn't ask. Did you ask Zhou Sanjing if you will go up the mountain again next time? My mother didn't ask, but why are you asking about this? I'm wondering if Zhou Sanjing really can't make money by going up the mountain. If he truly couldn't earn any money, he wouldn't take Xiao Xiao up the mountain and he wouldn't go himself. After all, their family's braised meat stall is making quite a bit of silver. There's no need for him to risk going up the mountain for just 100 or 200 coins. Dia, why are you overthinking? Stop worrying so much. Sanjung has been kind to our family, so you shouldn't be upset with him because of this. Alright, mother, stop. I know you want to say that Zhou Sanjung used to take us up the mountain to gather herbs and earn a lot of money. I understand, and I remember it all. That's good, that's good. You must not forget kindness. Leah originally didn't want to argue with your mother anymore, but when he heard her speak like that, he couldn't help but retort. Mother, when you talk about kindness, I have my own opinion about Zhou Sanjung. Since he married Li Yuehua, you've taken good care of her. When his eldest daughter Xiao Xiao was born, you not only brought food but also helped deliver her. When his family had twins, you sent gifts and helped with the delivery. Moreover, whenever something happened in their family, you always went to help. Just a few days ago, you even went to take care of the twins for 5 or 6 days. He used to take us up the mountain to gather herbs, but at the same time, he was also leading the whole village. If we talk about kindness, how deep do you think his kindness to us really is? Is it as deep as yours for their family? If he doesn't take me up the mountain, he's just looking down on me. Li Bozi looked at Leah with angry eyes and patted his thigh, saying, Second brother, how can you think like that? I went to help take care of Li Yuehua and the children, but I didn't do it for nothing. Zhou Sanjung has given me silver coins every time, and each time it's quite a lot. Technically, Zhou Sanjung doesn't owe us anything, so you must not have such thoughts in the future. Leah left Li Pozi and went to find his older brother, Li Feng. Big brother, in a few days, let's go to the mountain together to pick herbs. No, I won't go. The herbs on the nearby mountains are all picked. If we want herbs, we have to go deep into the mountains, and it's dangerous there. I don't want to go. Aren't you interested in earning more silver? I do want to, but I also want to stay safe. Did you know that Zhou Sanjung went up the mountain to pick herbs the other day? Yes, I know. But why do you ask? Did he have a good harvest last time? Zhou Sanjung said he only earned about 1 or 200 coins last time. Only 1 or 200 coins in 6 or 7 days. That's not much. It's boring. The mountains are so dangerous. I'd rather do some odd jobs outside. Do you really believe Zhou Sanjing only earned 1 or 200 coins? Isn't that true? Then tell me, how much did Zhou Sanjing really earn last time? I don't know exactly, but I think he earned more than 1 or 200 coins. Ha, you're just imagining things. Don't doubt me. I'm serious. When Zhou Sanjing was picking herbs with us before, he was very lucky. Wherever he went, he found valuable herbs. Plus, last time he went up the mountain, he took our family's lucky star, Zhou Xiaoxiao. Do you think he couldn't find valuable herbs? Well, then, let's go see with Zhou Sanjing. I just don't know if he's willing to take us along. I asked my mother and he doesn't want to take us, but that's not a big problem. There are many paths up the mountain. We don't necessarily need him to take us. Second brother, what do you mean? I'm thinking that next time Zhou Sanjing goes up the mountain, we follow right behind him. Would that be okay? What if Zhou Sanjing gets annoyed with us? If he gets annoyed, so what? I don't care about that if it means earning silver. You're my big brother. That's why I came to ask you to go with me. If you don't want to, I'll go alone. Come on, come on. I'll go with you. Can you find out when Zhou Sanjing plans to go up the mountain next time? I don't know, but there's no need to ask. On Wednesday morning, before heading up the mountain, he would definitely come to ask our mother to help take care of the twin sisters. Brother, your mind is really sharp. I never thought of that. Leah rolled his eyes in annoyance at Li Feng. Big brother, when it comes to cleverness, you really can't compare to me. Li Feng wasn't upset. He just chuckled and said, You're right, I really can't compare. Half a month later, on Wednesday, he took Xiao Xiao up the mountain again. Not long after entering the mountain, Xiao Xiao felt someone was following behind her. Father, I think someone is behind us. I know, don't worry. Let's just keep going. Not only did Wednesday know someone was behind them, but he also knew who it was. He knew that Li Feng and Leah were the ones following. Thinking back to when Granny Li came to see him last time, he guessed that Li Feng and Leah weren't just walking behind them by chance. They were deliberately following. Xiao Xiao, go into my basket. I'll carry you faster. To avoid being noticed when they gathered herbs later, Wednesday planned to shake off Li Feng and Leah. He quickly carried Xiao Xiao into the basket and moved swiftly through the forest. When they reached a mountain hollow, he hid there. After Li Feng and Leah had gone far enough, he quietly headed in another direction. They still planned to stay on the mountain for 6 days. Along the way, Xiao Xiao gained some herbs, but the harvest wasn't much. They didn't have the same luck as before and didn't find many spiritual mushrooms, mostly just common herbs. This situation lasted for 4 days. On the 5th day, they found something different.
Ding.
Congratulations to the host for harvesting a ginseng. Reward, 5,000 points. Hearing the system notification, Xiao Xiao was surprised. Father, there's ginseng here. I found some. Hearing this, Wednesday looked around carefully. Is there more ginseng nearby? What does ginseng look like? Xiao Xiao had only been casually looking at the herbs on the ground and hadn't paid much attention to what ginseng looked like. Just a rough idea. I'll look around. Xiao Xiao was lucky. Not far from where she was, she found another ginseng plant. Dad, come quickly. This looks like a ginseng. Zhou Sin burst into laughter as he looked at the ginseng. I heard ginseng is valuable now. I never thought I'd see one in my lifetime. Dad, how much money could this ginseng sell for at the pharmacy? It depends on its age. If it's 100-year-old ginseng, it could sell for over 2,000 silver coins. Dad, can you tell how old this ginseng is? No, I can't. I don't have that skill. How many points did you get from the ginseng you just put into the system? 5,000 points. Then you should also take this one in. Let's see how many points it can give. Actually, Zhou Xiaoxiao wanted to dig out this ginseng and exchange it for money in the town. because exchanging the same type of medicinal plant again would give fewer points. But under Zhou San's advice, she decided to put the ginseng into her space. The second ginseng didn't give as many points as the first, only 500 points. Zhou Xiaoxiao thought that exchanging this ginseng for 500 points wasn't as good as selling it for money. With the money, she could buy other herbs. Last time, she exchanged dates for points, which was a good example. Now, Zhou Xiaoxiao felt a bit regretful. She thought that if she found another ginseng, she would just sell it for money in the town and stop exchanging for system points. But since they had found 2 ginsengs, no matter how hard they looked, they couldn't find another one. 6 days passed, and they had to go home. During this time, besides the herbs stored in their space, they didn't find any other herbs to sell at the pharmacy. In 6 days, they only earned less than 10,000 points, and Zhou Xiaoxiao felt very sad. She walked with no energy and accidentally stepped on a stone, falling into a ditch. Xiaoxiao, are you okay? Dad, I'm fine. After saying that, Zhou Xiaoxiao curled up and slowly got up. When she looked up, she saw the plant in front of her was the ginseng she had been searching for these days. She ignored her pain and shouted excitedly,
Dad.
Come quickly. I found another ginseng. On Wednesday, when I looked down, I exclaimed, This is really ginseng, and there are 5 plants. Initially, Zhou Xiaoxiao only noticed 1 ginseng in front of her. When she heard Zhou Sanjing say this, she looked around and indeed saw 4 more ginseng plants nearby. She immediately cheered happily again. Father, I am so lucky. I fell right into a ginseng patch. Xiaoxiao, what do you plan to do with these 5 ginseng plants? Should we put them into the system or dig them out to sell in the town? This ginseng can't earn many points in the system shop, so it's better to exchange them for money in the town. Once we have silver coins, I can buy herbs with the money and exchange for points. That way, I can earn more points. Hearing this, Zhou Sanjing's eyes lit up. This time, they encountered a brown bear and 2 wild boars on the mountain, but luckily, they managed to avoid danger. These 5 ginseng plants should fetch a good amount of silver coins. Then, they can buy herbs directly with the money, avoiding the risk of going back up the mountain to gather herbs again. Xiaoxiao, you're really clever. Hee just so. Let's quickly dig out these ginseng plants. They then worked together to carefully dig out each of the 5 ginseng plants. There were 3 large and 2 small plants. They couldn't tell how old the plants were, so they couldn't estimate their value. By the time they finished digging up the ginseng, it was already getting dark. They had to stay on the mountain overnight and only headed down early the next morning. Once they reached the foot of the mountain, they headed straight to the town, just like last time. Last time, they sold the Lingji to Lin Longzhong in the town, and this time, they planned to find Lin Longzhong again. Soon, they arrived at the herbal shop. The young apprentice saw them and warmly greeted them. Uncle Zhou, Sister Zhou, I wonder if you brought any herbs today? Zhou Xiaoxiao chuckled and said, Yes, I brought some good herbs. Oh, what kind of good herbs? Can I see them? They're in my father's basket. You can look for yourself. The apprentice looked into Zhou Sanjing's basket and only saw a few pieces of moss. Xiaoxiao, don't joke with me. That's not herbs. You need to open the moss to see the herbs inside. The medicine boy heard this and opened the moss. At the same time, his eyes lit up. It's ginseng. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked around and couldn't find Dr. Lin. She asked, Yes, we brought ginseng this time. Where's Dr. Lin? Do you know if your pharmacy accepts this kind of ginseng? Yes, of course we do. Our boss is here today to check the shop, and Dr. Lin is inside welcoming him. How long will we have to wait? Fearing the business might leave, the medicine boy quickly said, No need to wait. I'll go call Dr. Lin right now. The medicine boy hurried to the backyard and knocked on the door. Dr. Lin, I need to talk to you. Dr. Lin looked at his employer and said unhappily, Something can wait, but this can't wait. Uncle Zhou brought 5 ginseng roots to sell. If you don't come out quickly, I'm worried he'll go to another shop. Ha, I'm really lucky. What I think happens. Come on, let's go see how these 5 ginseng roots look. Yes, sir. After the medicine boy left, Zhou Xiaoxiao paced around the shop. After 3 rounds, Dr. Lin still hadn't come out, and she started to feel anxious. It seems Dr. Lin is still busy. We don't know how long we'll have to wait. No need to wait long. Look, I've come already. Dr. Lin, you finally arrived. If you don't come soon, I'm thinking of taking my father to another pharmacy. It's my fault for making you wait. Come, sit down quickly. Chai Hu, bring tea. We won't sit or drink tea. Please help us see if you accept this ginseng. Zhou Xiaoxiao handed the moss to Dr. Lin. Dr. Lin carefully opened the moss and saw 5 healthy ginseng roots lying inside. Not bad, not bad. These 5 ginseng roots are well preserved and top quality. We'll take them all. Dr. Lin, how much silver are you offering? Are you joking with me? I'm just a young girl. I don't know how much this ginseng is worth. Just give me a price. How much silver are you willing to pay? If the price is right, I'll sell it to you. Dr. Lin looked at Feng Dongjia and said to Zhou Xiaoxiao, I will give you 6,000 taels of silver for these 5 ginseng plants. What do you think? Zhou Xiaoxiao was shocked and opened her mouth wide. After a moment, she closed her mouth and asked, How old are these 5 ginseng plants? Do you know, Dr. Lin, these 2 small ginsengs are about 10 years old. The 3 larger ones are a bit older. One is nearly 100 years old, and the other 2 are around 70 or 80 years old. Although Zhou Xiaoxiao thought 6,000 taels was a big win, she still wanted to negotiate. She asked, Can the price go higher? Honestly, Miss Zhou, the price I offered is already very generous. It's probably the best in the whole town. If Feng Dongjia didn't urgently need the ginseng, I might only offer 5,000 taels. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Feng Dongjia with Lin's gaze. Feng Dongjia was young, about the same age as Zhou Sanjing, but with a thick beard. He looked a bit older. Seeing Zhou Xiaoxiao staring at him, Feng Dongjia smiled and asked, Miss Zhou, are you the one in charge of selling this ginseng? Dr. Lin, is this your boss? Yes, he is the owner of our pharmacy. Feng Dongjia, I found these ginsengs myself, so I have the right to decide. If you don't believe me, you can ask my father. Zhou Sanjing immediately said, That's right, Feng Dongjia. My daughter is telling the truth. She really found these ginsengs. Miss Zhou, I didn't expect someone so young to have such skill. Since we get along well, I'll add 200 taels of silver. How about that? Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately smiled widely. That sounds good. Let's settle at 6,200 taels. All right, Miss Zhou, you're quick to agree. Next time you find good herbs, remember to bring them to our pharmacy first. We promise to pay a high price. Even if you didn't remind me, I would have thought of your pharmacy first. After all, my relationship with Dr. Lin is quite good. After saying that, Zhou Xiaoxiao winked at Lin, making him laugh happily. Feng Dongjia looked at the interesting Zhou Xiaoxiao and also smiled. I am very curious about the relationship between Miss Zhou and Mr. Lin. It seems quite special. At first, Mr. Lin and I were doctor and patient. Gradually, we became friends. Mr. Lin, am I right? Yes, yes, yes. Miss Zhou is my little friend. Ha ha ha, I want to acknowledge Miss Zhou as my little friend. I wonder if there's a chance. Of course there is. I am very happy. If Mr. Lin is willing, I can be your little friend anytime. All right, all right. From now on, Miss Zhou will be my little friend. This is my gift to you. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the jade pendant suddenly appearing in front of her and quickly refused. Feng Dongjia, I can't accept this. Miss Zhou, what do you mean? Don't you want to be my little friend? Feng Dongjia, I think being your little friend doesn't mean I have to accept your gift. Friends should be honest with each other and not involve personal gain. I may be poor, but I have dignity. I know what I should accept and what I shouldn't. Money earned through hard work is what I deserve, and I feel comfortable using it. But I am just your little friend and haven't done anything to help you. If I accept such a precious gift from you, I will feel uneasy inside. I hope Mr. Feng will take back this jade pendant. Otherwise, I won't dare to be your little friend. Ha ha, I will take it back then. Miss Zhou, you are a good person. I was right to acknowledge you as my little friend. You have noble character and are worth deep friendship. I give you a promise. If you need help in the future, you can come to the pharmacy to find Mr. Lin. Mr. Lin will do his best to help you. Although Zhou Xiaoxiao was reluctant to accept charity, she was willing to accept help from others. Therefore, she was very satisfied with Feng Dongjia's promise. Then I thank Mr. Feng. At this point, Zhou Xiaoxiao remembered her need to buy medicinal herbs. To be honest, Mr. Feng, I have something I need your and Mr. Lin's help with. Oh, I don't know what it is. I want to ask where your pharmacy sources its medicinal herbs from. Our pharmacy mostly sources herbs from the south. Southern regions so far away? Are there no local farmers growing medicinal herbs? There are no farmers nearby growing herbs, but many gather herbs from the mountains. However, the quality of their harvest varies, and we usually don't want to buy from them. Why do you ask, Miss Zhou? I think growing medicinal herbs is a good business. I was planning to borrow some seeds from farmers who grow herbs and plant them on my land. But now, that doesn't seem possible. By the way, do you buy fresh herbs or processed ones? We only buy processed herbs. Since the south is thousands of miles from us in the north, fresh herbs would spoil before reaching here. That makes sense. Do you have any herb seeds? I want to buy some to try growing at home and learn by myself. Feng Dongjia shook his head. Our pharmacy sold herb seeds 5 or 6 years ago, but business wasn't good, so we haven't sold any in recent years. You might want to check a store that sells seeds. Maybe they have some, Lin Doctor interrupted. Dongjia, we still have some seeds left that we haven't sold. Those unsold seeds, you haven't thrown them away yet. No, they're still in the back storage. Then go quickly and get them for Miss Zhou. See if they can still be used. Lin Doctor went back to the storage and found a small bag of seeds for Miss Zhou. However, the bag contained all kinds of mixed seeds, and it was hard to tell what they were. Miss Zhou, these are the leftover seeds from our pharmacy. I don't know if they can still sprout. Take them home and try. All right. How much silver do I owe you? It's free. Consider it a gift from us. No, I need to pay for things. How much silver for these seeds? Just deduct the amount from the money I paid for the ginseng. Miss Zhou, we were going to throw these seeds away anyway. They're not worth much. If you insist on paying, then we won't give you these seeds. Miss Zhou was eager to take the seeds back, worried that Feng Dongjia might try to take them away. Don't worry, I'll accept them. Thank you, Feng Dongjia and Lin Longzhong. Next time I find good medicinal herbs, I will bring them to your pharmacy again. Good. We look forward to Miss Zhou finding good herbs. At the same time, we also hope Miss Zhou can grow medicinal herbs herself. If Miss Zhou really manages to grow herbs, we won't need to travel far to the south to buy them anymore. We can just buy directly from you. After Feng Dongjia finished speaking, he laughed heartily. Zhou Xiaoxiao also started to laugh. At this moment, her heart was already stirred with excitement. Growing medicinal herbs is indeed a good way to make money. She might consider it. After saying goodbye to Feng Dongjia and Lin Longzhong, Zhou Sanzheng and Zhou Xiaoxiao went to several pharmacies in the county town, but they couldn't find the herbs or seeds they wanted. Next, they went to a shop that sells seeds. Besides common vegetable and grain seeds, there were no medicinal herb seeds at all. At this point, Zhou Xiaoxiao felt a bit disappointed, but she couldn't do anything about it. Time passed quickly as they busied themselves. By the time they finished, it was almost afternoon. Returning to Santuo village now was no longer practical. So they found a guest house to stay in, planning to leave early the next morning. As soon as Zhou Xiaoxiao entered the side room, she eagerly tried to put the seeds into the system. Most of these seeds had already lost their vitality, so Zhou Xiaoxiao only managed to store a small portion. But even this small amount of seeds earned her over 10,000 points. Zhou Xiaoxiao was instantly excited. This was a very good way to exchange points. She carefully checked her points balance. Now she had 140,000 points. She was working hard to earn 60,000 more, so that Dubai could be free again. Thinking of this, Zhou Xiaoxiao decided to go all out and visit the city she had never been to before, Fuqing, to see if she could find some medicinal herb seeds. Papa, how far is it from here to Fuqing? About a day's ride by carriage. Let's go to Fuqing tomorrow. Why do you want to go to Fuqing? I want to see if there are any medicinal herb seeds for sale. Is that okay, Papa? Sure, but it will take 3 or 4 days round trip. I'm worried your mother might get worried. How about we go back home for a few days before heading to the city? Zhou Xiaoxiao thought about it and agreed with Zhou Sanzheng's reasoning. Before leaving, they told Li Yuehua they would be gone for only 6 days, but now they had stayed an extra day. Li Yuehua is a sensitive person, so they can't let her worry too much. All right, let's go back first and visit the city another time. The next morning, after breakfast, they got into a carriage and headed home. When they arrived at Santuo village, it was already afternoon. Zhou Sheng, you're back. Hurry and go home to see. Someone is causing trouble there. What's going on? Who is causing trouble at my house? Did you go up the mountain to pick herbs with Li Feng and Li a few days ago?
I didn't take them up the mountain.
What exactly happened? Li Feng was bitten by a wild boar on the mountain and broke his leg. The Li family insists that Li Feng and Leah were taken up the mountain by you. They are at your house demanding an explanation. Hearing this, Zhou Sanjing's brow furrowed tightly. Thank you, uncle. I'll go back right now. Xiao, quick, get into Dad's basket. Let's hurry home. Zhou Sanjing didn't dare delay. He quickly carried Xiao and headed toward home. Xiao couldn't help but sigh. Can't life be smooth sailing? Why do strange and unnecessary troubles always happen? Zhou Sanjing's face was originally tense, but hearing Xiao's words, he couldn't help but smile. Why worry at such a young age? Eat what you should, drink what you should, have fun when you can. If anything happens, I, your father, will handle it.
Haha, got it, Dad.
I won't worry anymore. With you as my support, I feel safe. When Zhou Sanjing returned home, Li Feng's wife, Li Yangshi, was causing a scene in the yard, insisting that the Zhou family give her an explanation. When did our family Sanjing take Li Feng up the mountain? You can't just falsely accuse us. Our money isn't so easy to cheat out of us. It wasn't him, Zhou Sanjing, who took them. Who else could it be? My husband wouldn't lie. And my brother-in-law also says Zhou Sanjing took them up the mountain. Now that something has happened, your Zhou family can't just wash your hands of it. Wednesday was listening to Li Yang's careless words and sneered, saying, I, Wednesday, am honest and upright. I have never done anything wrong. I clearly tell you, Li Feng and Leah going up the mountain have nothing to do with me. Grandmother Zhou looked happily at the returning Wednesday, saying, Sanjing, you're finally back. The Li family has been causing trouble at our house for 2 or 3 days, and we haven't been able to sell our braised meat. Leah jumped out and argued, Wednesday, we went up the mountain with you before. How can you deny it? When did you go up the mountain with me? I don't know about it. Sanjing, don't think that just because you answer casually will be helpless. I tell you, we have witnesses. So what if there are witnesses? What can they prove? They can prove we went up the mountain together. Wednesday continued to sneer. How can that be proven? That you followed us up the mountain behind us. Even if you followed us, what does that prove? The mountain isn't ours. Can we refuse to let you follow us? If I am responsible for this, it's because I, Wednesday, invited you voluntarily and caused you harm. This time, I didn't invite you to go up the mountain. The harm you suffered was your own fault. Leave quickly, or I won't be polite. How do you want me to be polite? Do you want to beat us? Wednesday, I tell you, the villagers are afraid of you, but Leah isn't. If you make me angry, I'll go to the county town to complain. Go ahead. I, Wednesday, am honest and upright. I'm not afraid of you. Li Grandma couldn't stand it anymore and interrupted. Second brother, shut up. Stop causing trouble here. Let's go home. Mother, what do you mean? Don't you want to save Big Brother? Big Brother lost a leg and is lying in the clinic. Now our family's money is almost gone. How will we pay for Big Brother's medicine? If I don't get some money back, not only will my older brother's medical expenses remain unpaid, but his future life will also be uncertain, and his 3 children will have no future either. Second sister, Mother knows you still have some silver. Why don't you take out a little to help your older brother with his treatment? Even rabbits don't eat near their burrows. Mother, why do you always hurt your own family? I do have a few silver coins left, but it's not enough for my older brother's medical bills. And, as I just said, my older brother has a heavy burden now. If we don't help him get some money back, who will support his family? Don't count on me. I have 2 children to support myself, and I can't support my older brother's family. Upon hearing this, Granny Zhou burst into loud tears. She knew this wasn't Zhou Sanjing's fault, but she also felt helpless. To save Li Feng's life, the silver in Li Feng's hands, along with what the 2 of them had, was already used up. Their family has elderly at home and young children. Li Feng also broke a leg. Without money, they really can't survive. Li Posey wiped her tears and, fighting her sadness, said to Zhou Sanjing, Sanjing, we really can't go on. Please help your brother Defeng. Zhou Sanjing sneered. Li auntie, are you making me the scapegoat? No, I just want you to help your brother Defeng. Mother, if Zhou Sanjing took us up the mountain and something went wrong, he should be responsible. You can't say such ambiguous things and let others misunderstand. Li Pozi suppressed her kindness and said, Sanjing, you have to take responsibility for this. Otherwise, our family can't go on. I might as well throw myself into your yard. After she finished speaking, seeing Zhou Sanjing still unmoved, she suddenly lost the will to live. She quickly ran toward the pillar to hit herself. Li Yuehua, standing nearby, quickly stopped her. Li Annie, what are you doing? Let's talk about this calmly. You must not take your own life. Yuehua, I can't go on living. Defeng's brother is still in the pharmacy, and we have 3 small children. We have no money left at all. How can we survive? Yuehua felt very sad for Li Pozi. Since she married into San Tua village, besides Zhou Sanjing, Li Pozi has been the warmest to her. Therefore, she couldn't bear to see Grandma Li so sad. She looked at Zhou Sanjing and begged, Sanjing, can we help Aunt Li? Grandma Li had received a lot of help from Zhou Sanjing and Li Yuehua over the years, and Zhou Sanjing kept these in his heart. But he is a person who cannot be falsely accused. He can help others, but he cannot be falsely accused or led astray. Aunt Li, I remember all the kindness you've shown me and Yuehua over the years. I am very grateful for your help. However, I cannot tolerate false accusations against me. I, Zhou Sanjing, am honest and upright. I did not do this thing. I didn't do it. Even if your family goes to the authorities, I am innocent. This time, I will overlook your unreasonable behavior and, considering your past kindness, I will help you. After speaking, Zhou Sanjing took out 10 taels of silver from his pocket and handed it to Grandma Li. Aunt Li, remember, this 10 taels of silver I give you is not compensation, but a token of my sympathy and gratitude. He then addressed the villagers watching nearby. Please, everyone, be witnesses so that in the future, the Li family cannot use this as an excuse to say, I am paying compensation. Sanjing, you are a good person. We all trust you and see the truth clearly. We won't be fooled by those bad people. Sanjing, we will be witnesses for you. Even if the Li family goes to the authorities, we will testify for you. Zhou Sanjing withdrew his gaze and looked at Grandma Li. Please, Aunt Li, accept it. Grandma Li felt this was the most shameful moment of her life. Her old face dimmed with shame. She tremblingly reached out her hand and took the 10 taels of silver. No, 10 taels are not enough. You must give us 50 taels. Zhou Sanjing sneered at Leah and said, Leah, do you really think I am a fool? Without hesitation, Zhou Sanjing stepped forward and punched Leah. Leah instantly fell to the ground, unable to get up. Ouch! Ouch, it hurts. Zhou Sanjing, how dare you hit me? I will go to the authorities and report you. Go ahead if you have the guts. See if the authorities can catch me. I tell you, I, Zhou Sanjing, will stand my ground. Leah got up from the ground, clenched his teeth, and said, All right, you wait for me. I will remember today's matter. If I don't take revenge, I swear I won't be a good person. You're asking for a beating. Hearing Zhou Sanjing's threat, Leah quickly ran out of Zhou's yard, afraid of being hit again. Zhou Sanjing's punches were strong. Just the last punch made him feel pain in his chest, liver, and kidneys. After the villagers in the yard left, Grandma Zhou complained to Zhou Sanjing, You're so foolish. That was 10 taels of silver. How could you give it away for no reason? Auntie, I felt sorry for Aunt Li. If I feel sorry for Aunt Li, shouldn't I feel sorry for myself? Why can't you feel sorry for me, your mother? Give me some more silver to spend. And your wife isn't a good person either. She's coming up with bad ideas beside you, helping Aunt Li. Liuo wanted to explain, Mother-in-law, Before she could finish, Grandma Zhou interrupted, Stop talking here. I don't want to hear you. Didn't you hear Cici and Nian Nian crying and making trouble? Go back to your room and watch them. Tell them to stop crying. Their crying makes me upset. All right, mother-in-law, I'll go back to my room now. Zhou Sanjing, when did you become so generous? Even if you want to help Aunt Li, you don't need to give 10 taels of silver, right? Our family is full of spendthrifts. Seeing you all makes me angry. Get out of my sight, and don't appear before me. Zhou Sanjing listened to Grandma Zhou's constant scolding and didn't dare to argue. He quietly walked with Zhou Xiao toward the side room.
Wait.
Zhou Sanjing paused. Mother, do you have something else? Grandma Zhou spread her hands toward him and said, Bring it here. Zhou Sanjing immediately understood. He quickly took out 20 taels of silver he had prepared earlier and handed it to Grandma Zhou. Seeing the 20 taels of silver, Grandma Zhou got angry again. You didn't give Aunt Li 10 taels of silver. Now you should have 30 taels in my hands. You're wasting good silver. I'm so unlucky. I gave birth to a son like you, who doesn't know how to behave. Mother, silver is just material things. Aunt Li helped me a lot before, and I am very grateful. Therefore, I want to do my best to help her. Don't worry, I will go to the mountain to gather herbs again soon, and make sure to pay you back the 10 taels of silver. How long is soon? I want you to earn back the 10 taels of silver by tomorrow. Mother, I just got back. Do you want me to go to the mountain again? Yes, you will go to the mountain tomorrow. If you can't earn 10 taels of silver, don't come home. At this moment, Zhou San was very speechless. He looked at Zhou Sheng and said, Father, look at Mother. Madame Zhou interrupted. It's no use talking to your father. I will tolerate you staying at home tonight, but early tomorrow, you must go to the mountain to gather herbs. If you can't earn enough silver, don't come back. Wife, today's actions by Sanjung are understandable. Don't be too angry with me. Husband, don't persuade me. This little rascal doesn't manage the household and doesn't understand how expensive firewood, rice, oil, and salt are. Giving away 10 taels of silver to others all at once. I feel heartbroken. But that's not what I care about most. What I care about is something else. What Sanjung did will affect how the villagers see us. If in the future, villagers feel uncomfortable or have headaches and colds, they will say it's because of us, and they will come to bother us. What should we do? Do we have to give them money every time? Sanjung's actions set a bad example for the village. Zhou Sheng sighed and said to Zhou Sanjung, Sanjung, we are not a big family. I understand and support your gratitude towards Granny Li. But you suddenly taking out 10 taels of silver is really too much. It might give the villagers a bad impression. Your mother's worries are not unfounded. Father, I didn't think so much just now. I won't do it again. All right, you must be tired. Go back to your room and rest. Come on, wife. You also follow me back to our room and rest for a while. Big sister-in-law, look at Sandy. He really is generous, giving 10 taels of silver to others all at once. That's not generosity. It's clearly because Sandy's wife encouraged him. If she hadn't urged him to help Granny Li, he wouldn't have taken out a single coin. Haha, our third sister-in-law is really capable, quiet and unassuming, but truly impressive. We really are no match for her. Wang Shili shot Zhang Fuhua a quick look. She really disliked this indecisive person, but she had to tolerate it. After all, she had no allies. Sometimes having a poor teammate is better than having none. But during this process, she felt quite troubled. All right, let's go make dinner quickly, or else my mother-in-law will scold us again. Come on, let's make dinner. My second brother wants to eat eggs. I'll steam an egg custard for him later. Dad, are you really going to the mountain to pick herbs tomorrow? Of course I am. Your grandma is a person who keeps her promises. Tomorrow morning, she'll definitely chase me out with a broom. Then let's go to the city. What? To the city. Yes, to the city. Didn't I tell you today? I plan to buy medicinal herbs and seeds. We're not short on money now. When we come back, we can give Grandma 10 taels of silver. Zhou Sanjing nodded. That works. We'll go to the city tomorrow. Dad, it takes 3 days round trip to go to the city. Who will take care of Mom and Cece while we're gone? Zhou Sanjing hesitated immediately.
Dad, how about this?
You go find Grandma and tell her you need to go to the mountain to pick herbs tomorrow, which will take 5 or 6 days. No one to help Mom take care of Cece and Yen Yen isn't good. Just ask Grandma to help take care of you. When you come back, give Grandma 10 taels of silver. No, that's not good. Grandma thinks all the silver I earn belongs to her. There's no question of giving more or less. Then how about this? Just tell Grandma to help take care of Cece and Nyen Nyen. If she refuses, you won't go to pick herbs anymore and you won't go in the future. What if Grandma takes the broom and hits me? What should I do? Zhou Xiaoxiao shot Zhou Sanjing a look of disdain. Dad, you're really stupid. Do I even need to tell you this? If Grandma hits you, of course you run away. When Grandma isn't looking, you come back. I don't believe Grandma will stand at the door with a broom and stop you from entering. Don't say that. Grandma might really do it. Even if Grandma does that, I'm not afraid.
Dad, you are so strong.
Are you still afraid Grandma will hit you? All right, Dad will just endure a little pain. After dinner, Zhou Sanjing followed the plan he discussed with Zhou Xiaoxiao and went to find Grandma Zhou, asking her to help take care of Cece and Nyen Nyen in the coming days. The answer was definitely a refusal. Sanjing, you go to your work. You don't need to find someone to help me take care of Cece and Nyen Nyen. I can take care of them myself. Yuehua said. Cece and Nyen Nyen are still so young. How can you take care of them alone? I must find someone to help me, so I can feel at ease going up the mountain to gather herbs. The next day, Zhou Sanjing really couldn't get out of bed. Grandma Zhou saw that he hadn't come out for a long time and shouted loudly at his door, Sanjing, get up quickly and go to the mountain to gather herbs. Zhou Xiaoxiao yawned and came out of her room, saying to Grandma Zhou, Grandma, Dad isn't going to the mountain today. Why not? Yesterday, we agreed that he would go to earn silver for me. Yes, I heard you both say that, but my dad can't go to the mountain. Look, Cece and Nyen Nyen are still so small. My mother can't take care of them alone, so my dad needs to stay home and help take care of Cece and Nyen Nyen. You little girl. I thought you and I were on the same side. Now it seems you're just like your ungrateful dad and mom, always siding with them. Oh, Grandma, don't be angry. I favor you, and I will go call my dad to go to the mountain. After saying that, Zhou Xiaoxiao ran back to her room. A moment later, she ran back into the yard. Grandma, I just asked Dad to go to the mountain to gather herbs, but he doesn't want to go. I can't do anything about it. Dad insists that he will only go if someone helps take care of Cece and Nyen Nyen. If no one helps, he won't go to the mountain now or in the future. Also, he said that now we have a braised meat stall, so we don't have to worry about food and drink. He doesn't need to work so hard or take such big risks to gather herbs. Grandma Zhou was stunned, almost fainting. Unfortunate family, unfortunate family. How did I raise such a rebellious son? Tell your father that I asked your second aunt to help take care of Cece and Nyen Nyen. Have him go up the mountain immediately. Okay, I'll go now. Soon after Zhou Xiaoxiao entered, Zhou Sanjing came out. Mother, is breakfast ready? I'll eat a little and then go up the mountain. It's in the pot. Hurry up and eat so you can go. I get annoyed just watching you. All right, I'll listen to you. I'll go eat breakfast now. After saying that, Zhou Sanjing happily headed to the kitchen. Zhou Xiaoxiao followed behind him. After breakfast, Zhou Sanjing prepared to leave with Zhou Xiaoxiao. Xiaoxiao, what are you doing? Are you going up the mountain with your reckless father again? Yes, my dad is so bored going alone. I'll keep him company and talk to him. Zhou Yijing thought he had nothing to do at home, so he decided to go along. Zheng, wait for me. I want to go too. Zhou Sanjing chuckled and refused. Big brother, you rarely go up the mountain to pick herbs. You wouldn't recognize the plants even if you saw them. We'll be gone at least 5 or 6 days. You should stay home and help mother with the marinated meat business. Since the incident with Li Feng, Wang Xiuli felt that going up the mountain was very dangerous. So she sincerely didn't want Zhou Yijing to go. Yijing, your third uncle is right. Our marinated meat business has been stopped for several days. We can't miss the market the day after tomorrow. Let's go. Time to leave. Zhou Sanjing took Zhou Xiaoxiao to the town first, then they took a carriage to the county seat. By the time they arrived, it was already afternoon. They found a guest house to rest for the night. The next morning, they took another carriage heading toward the city. When they reached the city, it was getting dark. Luckily, they entered before the city gates closed. The city under the evening glow was grand and quiet. Zhou Sanjing didn't want to delay, so he quickly found a nearby guest house for them to stay. The guest house was similar to the one in the county, but the price was twice as high. After a tiring day of travel, Zhou Xiaoxiao had no appetite and fell into a deep sleep on the bed. Xiaoxiao, wake up quickly. Zhou Xiaoxiao slowly opened her eyes and sat up. Xiaoxiao, Come quickly and wash your face. After breakfast, we will go find some herbs. Every morning, Zhou Xiaoxiao feels a bit grumpy when she wakes up. She pouted her lips and slowly walked over to Zhou Sanjing, took the face cloth he handed her, and casually wiped her face a couple of times. Then she sat at the table and started eating breakfast. Dad, where did you buy this fried cake? It's really delicious. I bought it from a stall near the inn. If you like it, I can buy more later. Yes, I like it. I want to eat more this afternoon. All right, I will buy more for you this afternoon. Eat up now. After breakfast, Zhou Sanjing took Xiaoxiao and left the inn. Following the inn staff's directions, they searched for a pharmacy in the large city. Dad, look, there's a pharmacy ahead. Let's go ask, Xiaoxiao said happily and ran over. The young clerk at the door saw Xiaoxiao. Are you here alone, little girl? Are you feeling unwell? I'm not alone. I came with my dad. He's behind me. The clerk looked at Zhou Sanjing. Are you here to buy medicine or to see a doctor? We're here to buy raw herbs and seeds. Do you have any? Little girl, are you planning to grow herbs yourself? Yes, we want to try growing herbs. Could you help us? We don't have fresh herbs here, but we do have some seeds. However, they're a bit old, so we're not sure if they will sprout. Can we see them? Of course. Please come inside, both of you. Shopkeeper, these two want to buy herb seeds. Shopkeeper Fong looked up at Xiaoxiao and Zhou Sanjing and asked, Are you planning to grow herbs yourselves? Yes, Grandpa. We want to try growing some. To be honest, growing these herbs isn't easy. Also, we are in the north where winters are cold. Many herbs need to survive the winter, and here, most can't survive the cold. Shopkeeper Grandpa, thank you for reminding us, but we still want to try. Please show me your medicinal seed stocks. Manager Fong had already given his warning. Seeing that the other party still insisted on buying the seeds, he stopped persuading and nodded to the apprentice, signaling him to quickly bring out the seeds. Young lady, these are the leftover medicinal seeds from our shop. These seeds were purchased a few years ago. Since no one bought them, they were left in the corner until now. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at them and said, These seeds are still in pretty good condition. These seeds are all wrapped in oilcloths, so they haven't been damp. If you really want them, I can sell all of these seeds to you. Of course, I will give you a big discount on the price. How big is this discount? For all these seeds, I will only charge you 100 taels of silver. What do you think? Zhou Xiaoxiao shook her head repeatedly. 100 taels of silver? That's too much. These seeds probably weigh less than 5 jin. Are you asking for 20 taels per jin? Young lady, seeds are not sold by weight. Then how do you sell them? Of course, by the individual seed. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao's interest in buying immediately waned. Shopkeeper, sorry to bother you. We'll look elsewhere. After saying that, Zhou Xiaoxiao tried to leave with Zhou Sanjing. Young lady, wait. You might not find such good seeds elsewhere. I think your seeds are a mixed bag with all kinds of medicinal seeds. How can I tell which ones are good or bad? If I buy 100 taels of silver worth of cheap seeds, I'll lose a lot. Look, I have a ginseng seed here. A single ginseng seed usually sells for 500 won. There's quite a few ginseng seeds here, so you won't lose out. Besides ginseng seeds, I also have some valuable sanchi seeds. See, these are sanchi seeds. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Manager Fong and smiled. This shopkeeper really is a businessman, charging her 100 taels for just 5 jin of seeds. Although there are some valuable medicinal seed varieties here, she thinks 100 taels is too much. She doesn't want to be taken advantage of. Shopkeeper Fong, I really like your medicinal seeds. I am interested in buying, but your price is too high. You also said these seeds won't sell easily. Instead of letting them gather dust in your shop, why not sell them to me at a lower price? How about 50 taels of silver? If you agree, I will pay now. No, that's too little. At least 80 taels of silver. Well, then we can't do business. Goodbye, Shopkeeper Fong. I'll check other shops. After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao and Zhou Sanjing started to leave together. Miss, wait. I'll sell them for 50 taels. Father, just pay. After paying the 50 taels, Zhou Sanjing carried about 10 jin of seed into his basket and followed Zhou Xiaoxiao to the next pharmacy. They searched from one pharmacy to another until they finished exploring the last one in the city. Of course, they gained quite a lot, over 100 jin of medicinal seeds. Back at the inn, Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly tried to add the seeds into the system. Zhou Sanjing watched eagerly beside her. Seeing her stop, he asked, Xiao, does the system not accept the rest of the seeds? How many points did you get from the seeds you uploaded? This time, the seeds I bought are better than the ones Lin Dongjia gave me. About 60% of them were accepted into the system, earning a total of 38,000 points. I only need 20,000 more points to free Big Bai. Father, tomorrow let's visit the medicinal farmer's house that Lu's shopkeeper mentioned. Okay, I'll go with you tomorrow. The next day, Zhou Xiaoxiao and Zhou Sanjing packed their bags and headed to another city. They hired a carriage for the trip, costing 5 taels of silver for a round trip. The carriage was a bit expensive, but it was very convenient. After 2 days of travel, the carriage took them directly to the medicinal farmer's home. As soon as they got off the carriage, they saw a 4-year-old child playing with mud. Who are you? What are you doing at my house? Wednesday, Zhou Xiaoxiao cheerfully said, We are here to buy medicinal herbs. Do you sell any? Yes, of course. Wait a moment, I'll go call my grandpa. The little boy quickly ran inside the house. Grandpa, someone wants to buy medicinal herbs. Are you here to buy herbs? Yes, we want to buy some. What kind of herbs are you looking for? Which herbs do you have? I want to see them first. All right, come with me. May I ask, what is your name, old man? My surname is Huang. You can call me Grandpa Huang. Grandpa Huang, do you grow all these herbs on this mountain? Yes, all these herbs are grown here. Are the herbs on this mountain mostly from what year? All kinds of herbs from different years. I also have some ginseng that's over 20 years old. Grandpa Huang, aren't your herbs afraid of heavy snow? Ha ha ha, although we are in the north like you, a big mountain blocks the snow from reaching us. Grandpa Huang, then your place really is a treasure land. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the herbs growing on Fang's mountain and roughly made a list. She gave it to the Huang family, asking them to prepare the herbs quickly. Since the Huang family has many members, they prepared the herbs very fast. In half a day, they had everything ready. Zhou Xiaoxiao paid the money, loaded the herbs onto the cart, and headed back under the moonlight. They had been out for 4 days, so it was time to return quickly. Tonight, they planned to travel all night. 2 days later, they returned to the city. Zhou Xiaoxiao had the cart unload the herbs outside the city walls. Then, when no one was around, she stored all the herbs into her system. The system kept making beeping sounds, and her points kept increasing. In the end, her points reached 213,680. After deducting 200,000 points, she had 13,680 left. She was so happy she jumped and cheered. Dad, I completed the task. Where's Dabai? Has he been released? Yes, Dabai, have you been released? If you are released, you should respond immediately. As a series of sobs sounded, Dabai's voice of thanks followed. Host, I see everything you've done for me. Thank you for your efforts. The road ahead is long, and Dabai will do his best to stay by your side, filling your life with happiness and laughter. Ha, that's great. Dabai, you're back. I missed you so much. Dabai, I didn't expect you to say such touching words. I'm so moved. Zhou Sanjing watched Zhou Xiaoxiao's excited expression and knew that Dabai had been released. At this moment, his tense heart also relaxed, feeling a sense of relief as if a burden had been lifted. Dabai, I managed to earn 200,000 points so quickly because my dad helped me a lot. Do you want to say thank you to him? Yes, host. A moment later, Dabai transformed into a little boy and appeared before Zhou Xiaoxiao and Zhou Sanjing. Thank you, Zhou Sanjing. Are you Dabai? Yes, I am Dabai. Dabai, you look so cute now. Can you change into a human form and stay with us forever? You're very cute now. Just keep this form. Zhou Sanjing interrupted. Xiaoxiao, that won't do. Kids can't stay in a small child's form forever. Dabai can't always stay as a child. Also, Dabai doesn't have a household registration. If it transforms into a human and follows us home, it might cause unnecessary trouble. Right? So, what should we do? Dabai, can your transformed form grow on its own? No, I need some time to transform again. That's quite troublesome. How about transforming into a cat instead? Then no one will care about your background or whether you've grown up. After saying that, Dabai instantly shrank into a cute little cat. Haraha, Dabai, you're so adorable. When Zhou Xiaoxiao and Zhou Sanjing returned to Sanchua village, it had already been 8 days. Grandma Zhou looked at the cat they brought back with disdain and ordered them immediately to throw the cat out. Grandma, this cat is so cute. Can we keep it? No, raising a cat costs too much food. Our family doesn't have that much to feed it. Annie, how much food can a cat eat? If needed, I can give it my share. No, that's not okay. Giving it your food is just wasting resources. Andy, I forgot to tell you. This cat can find its own food, so it doesn't need to eat our family's food. That's true. This cat is good at catching mice. It catches so many mice every day that it can't eat them all. It won't come to eat our food. If you don't believe me, you can watch carefully later. If you see this cat eating our food, you can chase it away. Alright then. Let's leave it here for now. After some persuasion, Zhou Xiaoxiao managed to keep the cat, Dabai, for the time being. Grandma Zhou was very stingy and didn't want to give Dabai any food, saying that raising a cat was just a waste of resources. Fortunately, Dabai didn't need to eat anything, so Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't have to worry about its food. She picked up Dabai and hugged it, loving it dearly. Dabai, from now on you are my family. Let's live happily together. Okay, host. Dabai feels warm inside right now. Haha, I feel warm too. Who are you? How did you get into my house? The cat in your arms is so cute. Can I play with it? Hearing the voice, Zhou Xiaoxiao had a bad feeling. She thought that Zhou Erping was sick again. This time, it seemed worse, and she had forgotten about it. Second brother, it's me, Xiao Xiao. Don't you remember me? Who is Xiao Xiao? Xiao Xiao is your sister's younger sister and also your favorite little sister. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the system, which still had over 10,000 points unspent, and decided to buy a potion for Zhou Erping to take. She silently communicated with Dabai in her mind, asking, Dabai, what medicine do I need to treat Zhou Erping's illness? Use this kind of medicine. Suddenly a potion appeared in Zhou Xiaoxiao's sight. The potion wasn't too expensive, but not cheap either, costing 5,000 points. She could afford it. She immediately placed an order and bought the potion. First, she ran into the kitchen, scooped a bowl of water, and drank it. Then she scooped half a bowl of water and poured all the potion from the glass bottle into the bowl. When Zhou Xiaoxiao came out carrying a bowl with medicine, Zhou Erping was still playing with Dabai. Second brother, drink water. Zhou Erping looked around and asked, Are you calling me? Yes, I am calling you. I've poured a bowl of water for you. Hurry and drink it. I don't want to drink water. Even if you don't want to, you still have to drink it. Let me tell you secretly, I added sugar to this water. It's very sweet. I can't be fooled by you. Just try it and you'll see. Zhou Erping took the water carefully and sipped a little. It's sweet, really quite sweet. After saying that, Zhou Erping drank the entire bowl in one go. Delicious, delicious. Do you have more sugar water? I want to drink more. No, it's all finished. You drank it all. After saying that, Zhou Erping let out a long yawn, and his eyelids seemed to be closing. Second brother, if you're sleepy, go back to your room and sleep. I am sleepy. I want to go back and sleep. Don't let that cat go. I want to play with it later when I wake up. Second brother, I understand. Go and sleep now. Zhou Erping slept very long that day, from early afternoon straight until the next morning. The next morning, the Zhou family saw that Zhou Erping hadn't woken up yet. They planned to take him to the pharmacy to see the doctor. Just as Zhou Erping was being carried out of the yard, he suddenly woke up. Dad, why are you carrying me without telling me? Erping, you're awake now. You scared me to death. How did I scare you? You've been sleeping from yesterday afternoon until now. Isn't that scary? Yes, a little. Why can I sleep so much? Goo 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 goo. Hearing this, Zhou Erping quickly covered his stomach and shyly said, Dad, I'm hungry. Hungry? Then eat. I'll ask your mother to make you something delicious. Zhou Erping turned back with Zhou Xiaoxiao and went into the yard. He saw Zhang Fuhua sitting on the ground wiping tears and said, Erping's mother, stop crying there. Go make something to eat. Erping is hungry. Hearing this, Zhang Fuhua immediately stopped crying, looked up at Zhou Erping. Tuesday cheerfully replied, Yes, mother, I am awake. Zhang Fuhua immediately got up from the ground and gathered around Tuesday, repeatedly saying, It's good you're awake, it's good you're awake. I'm hungry, Mother. Oh, look at my memory. I'll go make some food for you now. Xiao Xiao wanted to see if the medicine given to Tuesday yesterday worked, so she stepped forward and asked, "Erping, do you remember who I am?" "Of course I do. You're my sister, Xiao Xiao." "And what about them? Do you remember them too?" Tuesday shook his head and said, "I don't remember." "Who are they?" "They are my twin sisters Cici and Nian Nian." Tuesday was surprised and said, "They still look like babies in my mind. When did they grow up so much? Also, did I fall into the water yesterday? Who saved me?" Xiao Xiao now understood that although Tuesday's memory had returned, it was only to the very beginning. He had forgotten everything that happened during this time. But that was okay, as long as Tuesday didn't keep forgetting things over and over again. A month passed, and Tuesday truly did not have any more problems. The medicine worked, and Xiao Xiao was very happy inside. Of course, the family was also very happy. The happiest was Zhang Fuhua. She said openly that Tuesday was lucky. He didn't need to see a doctor or take medicine. His forgetfulness suddenly disappeared, and his memory even improved. As Tuesday got better, Zhang Fuhua's attitude changed completely. She no longer resented the twin sisters. Everything seemed to be heading in a good direction, and Xiao Xiao enjoyed the peaceful family atmosphere. "Big sister, where is Dabai?" "I can't find him." Dabai went out to find food. "He'll come back later." "Humph, I'm upset. I want to play with Dabai." "All right, don't be upset. I'll ask Cici and Nian Nian to play with you, okay? Cici and Nian Nian are too small." "I don't want to play with them. You're just a little kid too, and you're complaining that Cici and Nian Nian are small? If you don't like them, then play alone." "Humph, if you want to play alone, then just play alone." Zhou Samping pouted playfully at Zhou Xiao Xiao and ran out of the yard. Among all the children in the Zhou family, Zhou Samping is definitely the most mischievous. "Zhou Samping is too naughty. I'm afraid of him now." Hearing this sudden confession from the big white creature, Zhou Xiao Xiao couldn't help but smile. "I didn't expect our big white to be afraid sometimes. If I were a real cat, I would surely be teased to death by Zhou Samping someday." "That's an exaggeration. I'm just stating the facts." All right. In the future, just stay away from him and hide far away so he won't hurt you anymore." "Master, don't you want to teach Zhou Samping a lesson? He can't be taught by his parents, so how can I teach him?" "Don't flatter me." After completing her task, Zhou Xiaoxiao became lazy and didn't want to do anything. She spent her days either lying down or sitting. Because she had points in her hand, she often secretly exchanged some cheap snacks from the system shop to eat. This caused her to grow into a chubby little girl. Everyone in the village would praise Zhou Xiaoxiao for her good family meals. This made Grandma Zhou very proud. She often took Zhou Xiaoxiao out for a walk to show her off and feel proud. This year's braised meat business for the Zhou family is not as good as last year's. Last year, they earned 3 or 4 taels of silver each market day. This year, they haven't earned even 1 tael, and the earnings are decreasing. The family suspects it's related to the drought. Last year's drought caused a poor harvest, and the villagers had no food, so they had no silver to buy food. This year, it's almost harvest time, but there have been only a few rains. The crops in the fields look unhealthy and undernourished. It's no surprise that this year's harvest is even lower than last year's. The villagers rely on the weather for their crops. When the weather is bad, they can only tighten their belts and endure. This year, the Zhou family's harvest is less than half of last year's, and other families in Santuo village are the same. After paying the grain tax, most families have little food left. The Zhou family is worried, and the villagers of Santua village are also anxious. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the current situation and immediately thought that her previous stockpiling of food was a good idea, but she had bought too little. She suggested to Zhou Sanjing that they buy more food, so that in the future, if food prices rise, their family would still have enough. At this moment, Zhou Sanjing also realized how serious the problem was. He not only thought about the food shortage for the Zhou family, but also about the entire village. He quickly found Village Chief Zhou and shared his thoughts and guesses. Village Chief Zhou agreed with Zhou Sanjing and immediately held a village meeting, asking him to explain his ideas in front of everyone. Of course, they didn't insist on buying more food. They just reminded everyone. Some foresight villagers immediately went with Zhou Sanjing to the town to buy some food to stockpile. However, some villagers who didn't get along with the Zhou family refused to listen to him. But that was not Zhou Sanjing's concern. This time, the Zhou family bought a total of 600 jin of food. Zhou Xiaoxiao still felt it was not enough and begged Zhou Sanjing to take her to the town again. Yes, she planned to stock up more food. But when they arrived in the town, the grain shop had already run out of food. And it was uncertain when they would get more supplies. So, they went to the county city overnight. The county still had food for sale, but the prices had doubled. To avoid big risks in the future, Zhou Xiaoxiao gritted her teeth and spent 500 taels of silver to buy 1,000 jin of cornmeal, 1,000 jin of rice, and 1,000 jin of flour. She also stocked various seasonings and a good amount of salt. Thinking about last year's snow disaster, she bought several thick quilts, a few sets of cotton clothes, and several pairs of cotton shoes from the shop. At the same time, she bought 5 small heaters. Once they had enough food, they also needed to prepare some meat. Considering that items in the system shop wouldn't spoil, Zhou Xiaoxiao bought 2 slaughtered pigs and stored them in the system warehouse. As the drought worsened, she no longer dared to use her system points. Where she could avoid spending points, she did so, preferring to pay with silver. After all, her system shop was very useful. In the future, if she or her family got sick, she would need to use system points to buy medicines from the shop. Last time, Zhou Xiaoxiao spent a total of 5,000 taels of silver buying herbs and seed materials in Fuqing. This time, she took out another 500 taels to buy food and daily necessities. Now, she has more than 600 taels left. She doesn't dare to spend this money and plans to keep it for future needs. When they reached the village entrance, Zhou Xiaoxiao took out most of the prepared pork and 2 pieces of pork fat, handing them to Zhou Sanjing. At the same time, she also carried the 5 warm stoves she bought. Because the pork was very noticeable, they received many envious looks along the way. Once home, Zhou Xiaoxiao started the warm stoves. She gave one to Granny Zhou, one to Wang Xiuli, and one to Zhang Fuhua. The remaining 2 she gave to Li Yuehua. Granny Zhou was not moved by their purchase. Instead, she scolded loudly. "Where did you get the money to buy these things?" Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao knew something was wrong. She quickly slipped away, leaving Zhou Sanjing to face the fierce storm alone. This time, Zhou Sanjing was scolded for secretly saving money and was forced to hand over 10 taels of silver. The matter was finally settled. When Zhou Sanjing returned to the side room, Zhou Xiaoxiao cheerfully teased him. "Hee, Dad, you got scolded again." "Humph. Why was I scolded?" "Tell me, Dad, are you angry?" "No, I'm not. I'm just worried about this family. If it weren't for the family, I wouldn't ask you to bear all this." "Thanks, Dad." "Thanks, Dad. What do you want to eat?" "Tonight, I'll ask Grandma to cook something delicious for you. I haven't had fried dumplings in a long time. I wonder if you can get Grandma to make them." "Of course I can. Just wait and see." Then I'll look forward to enjoying them. Fried dumplings are a special treat during the New Year. If Granny Zhou is asked to make them suddenly, she might not agree. Zhou Xiaoxiao knew she couldn't do it alone, so she gathered all the children of the Zhou family. "Grandma, tonight you should fry some dumplings for us." "Why fry dumplings during an ordinary day? It's okay to eat outside of traditional festivals." "Today, my father bought half a pig, so you can fry some meatballs for us." After Zhou Xiaoxiao finished speaking, Zhou Yiping, Zhou Erping, and Zhou Samping immediately agreed, saying they wanted to eat fried meatballs. Zhou Sisi, Zhou Niannian, and Zhou Siping also eagerly said they wanted to eat. Grandma Zhou was surrounded by 7 children, and her head was starting to hurt. Reluctantly, she said, all right, my little ancestors, stop bothering me. I will fry some meatballs for you." Oh, we get to eat meatballs." Grandma Zhou dismissed Zhou Xiaoxiao and the others, and things became quieter around her. She continued to marinate the pork she had in her hands. Most of the pork bought by Zhou San was still left and couldn't be eaten all at once. Fortunately, it was winter now, so she could smoke the meat to make cured pork. Grandma Zhou took a piece of pork with a good mix of fat and lean meat and handed it to Li Yuehua. "Third daughter-in-law, take this piece of meat and chop it into ground meat." Later, you can fry some meatballs for Xiao Xiao and the others. Mother-in-law. Chopping meat into ground meat was hard work for Li Yuehua. Zhou Sanping felt sorry for her and went to help. Zhou Sanping's action earned a glare from Grandma Zhou. Sanzheng, go outside. Which man in the family is always circling around the stove? Don't embarrass our Zhou family. Hee mother, I don't have those macho ideas. I'm free and just want to help. If you want to help, go to the yard and bring all the salted pork to the stove. Okay, I'll go now. Zhou Sanping put down his knife, winked at Li Yuehua, and then headed to the yard. After Zhou Sanping left, Grandma Zhou started complaining to Li Yuehua. I told you to chop some meat, but you're not good at it. And then you let your man help. What do you even know how to do? In my opinion, you're just a person who eats rice. Li Yuehua was afraid of Grandma Zhou's sternness and shrank back, not daring to reply. Luckily, Zhou Sanping came in at that moment, easing the awkwardness. Mother, how do I hang this meat? Hand it to me, I'll hang it. With Zhou Sanping's help, Grandma Zhou quickly hung up the meat, about 10 pieces. They planned to save it and eat for a long time. Mother-in-law, I've finished chopping the ground meat. The minced meat was prepared and placed in a bowl. I waited to mix in the seasonings. Now, please cut the 2 pieces of pork fat. Madame Zhou planned to first cook the pork fat. After it was cooked, there would be some oil left in the pot, which she would use to fry the meatballs. As the pork fat gradually cooked, the aroma of the pork oil spread through the air. Smells so good. Smells so nice. The meatballs are ready. Let's go take a look. But this doesn't smell like the meatballs. Big sister, what does it smell like then? It smells like pork cracklings. What are pork cracklings? Sanping, have you ever eaten pork cracklings? I don't think so. Oh, those are the tastiest. You've never tried them? Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao's words made Sanping very eager. I'll ask Grandma to give me some. After saying that, Sanping ran quickly into the kitchen. Zhou Yiping, Zhou Erping, and Zhou Siping followed closely behind. Zhou Cici and Zhou Niannian looked like they really wanted to go, but were a bit afraid. Do you want to try pork cracklings? Then wait here for Big Sister. She will bring some for you. It smells so good. Big Sister is right. Pork cracklings are very tasty. Madame Zhou looked at Sanping and scolded with a smile. You just can't stop talking. That's because Grandma, you haven't given me enough. If you give me a little more, I promise I won't say a word. Haha, look at you learning to trick Grandma now. Grandma, I didn't trick you. I really haven't eaten enough. Zhang Fuhua chimed in. Mother-in-law, Sanping and the others haven't had meat in a long time. Just give them a few more pieces of pork cracklings to enjoy. Not now. Wait until dinner and everyone can eat together. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao interrupted. Grandma, pork cracklings are best when eaten hot. They don't taste good when cold. No. That's not fair. Everyone should share. We don't eat alone. Our whole family should eat together. And pork cracklings are really best when freshly fried. Seeing that Madame Zhou was still reluctant to agree, Zhou Xiaosheng went to find Zhou Sheng. Grandpa, we want to eat pork cracklings, but Grandma won't let us. She says we have to wait until dinner. But the pork fat residue tastes best when hot, and we want to eat it now. Grandpa, please help us. Grandpa, go find Grandma for us. Wife, scoop a bowl of pork fat residue for Xiao Xiao and the others. Head of the family. Before Granny Zhou could finish speaking, Zhou Sheng interrupted. Just listen to me this time. Reluctantly, Granny Zhou scooped a bowl of pork fat residue and handed it to Xiao Xiao. Did your grandpa call you here? Yes, I called him. You girl, the more you grow up, the less close you are to me, always opposing me. If Grandma did the right thing, I wouldn't oppose her. My opposition to Grandma is because she doesn't do things right. Haha, little girl, you're blaming me now. Hee, Grandma, don't take it to heart. I just want to tease you a little. After saying that, Xiao Xiao took a piece of the residue from the bowl and put it in Granny Zhou's mouth. Is it tasty, Grandma? Seeing Xiao Zhao's smiling face, Granny Zhou couldn't complain anymore. It's delicious, it's delicious. Everyone go out. This kitchen is small and can't hold so many of you. Alright, we're going out now. Let's go to the yard to eat the pork fat residue. Although Granny Zhou served them a bowl of residue, on average, each person only got 2 pieces. Xiao Xiao and Nian Nian were eating pork fat residue for the first time. They treated it like a rare treasure, eating very carefully. In contrast, Samping Zhou finished his in just a few bites and then ran to the kitchen to ask for more. He didn't get what he wanted and was firmly scolded twice by Granny Zhou. Suddenly, the yard was filled with loud crying and fussing. Samping Zhou was not just any crybaby. He was very good at crying. He was quite stubborn. When Granny Zhou hit him, she had to coax him to stop crying before he would quiet down. Otherwise, he would cry non-stop until he fainted from crying. This had happened more than once, and the family had learned about Samping Zhou's strange temper. Granny Zhou felt sorry for him and went to coax him. "All right, stop crying. Look what Grandma brought you." On Wednesday, Ping opened his eyes and saw fried glutinous rice balls. "Do you want to eat it? If you want to eat it, then stop crying." "Okay, I won't cry anymore." "Grandma, please give me a fried rice ball." Ping is also a proud kid. He took the fried rice ball and ran to show off in front of Zhou Yiping and others, making them swallow saliva eagerly. "Let's go. We should also ask Grandma for some fried rice balls." "Grandma, we saw Samping has fried rice balls." "We want some too." Grandma, Zhou's wife, rolled her eyes at proud Ping and gave each of Zhou Yiping and others one. "Grandma, what about mine? Why didn't you give me one? Don't you already have one in your hand? This one is different." "I want another one." "Little troublemaker. Why are you crying again?" "I'm sad because you won't give me a fried rice ball." All right. I'll give you one. Now go outside quickly and don't make a fuss here." "Oh, I have 2 fried rice balls and you only have 1. "I have more than you." Tonight's dinner was very rich, with fried rice balls, pork cracklings, and a dish called twice-cooked pork. Zhou Sheng asked Zhou Yiping and the others to invite the Zhou village chief's family over. The 2 families enjoyed a lively meal together. After breakfast, Zhou Sheng said to the 3 brothers Zhou Yijing, "Pack your things and come with me to the mountain. We should gather more firewood these days because this winter might be colder than last year." Zhou Xiao hadn't been to the mountain in a long time. When she heard Zhou Sheng say they were going, she volunteered to raise her hand. "Grandpa, take me. I want to help gather firewood." Zhou Xiao wanted to go, and naturally Zhou Yiping, Zhou Erping, Zhou Samping, and Zhou Siping also wanted to go. "We're going to cut firewood in the mountains, not for fun." "Stay at home. Grandpa, you can leave them behind, but you can't leave me. I used to go to the mountain with Dad to pick herbs. I'm very familiar with medicinal plants. Maybe if I go with you, I can find some valuable herbs. Most of the herbs on the mountain are already dried up." "Where would you find herbs?" "Just stay at home quietly." Zhou Xiao snorted softly. "Humph, if you don't take me, I'll go by myself." Indeed, shortly after Zhou Sheng and his brothers, Zhou Yijing and Zhou Sanjing, set out, Zhou Xiao quietly followed behind. Along the way, Zhou Sanjing noticed Zhou Xiao's presence. "Come out now. I told you to stay at home and behave. Why are you following us up the mountain?" "Hee, Dad, I haven't been up the mountain in a long time. I want to go play with you guys. I really spoil you too much. You can't do this again in the future."
Got it.
"I promise this is the only time. No more after today. Let's go. If you're tired, just tell Dad. I'll carry you." "I am tired now. Carry me, please." "Dad, where do you usually cut firewood?" "Usually at the foot of the Western Mountain, but recently, there are more people cutting wood there. There's not much left to gather, so today we might need to go to the Southern Mountain." "Do you only cut dead, dry wood?" "Not always. Sometimes, when we can't find dry trees, we also cut branches from big trees." Leading the way, Zhou Sheng suddenly stopped walking. "All right, we'll cut firewood here." Today, luck was on their side. They found a large, withered tree. If they bring it back, it will last them about 10 to 15 days for cooking and heating. Zhou Yijing, who is strong, took charge of chopping the firewood. He made quick work of breaking the large, dead tree into pieces. Then everyone worked together to sort and bundle the wood. The mountain was indeed bare, with nothing else around. Zhou Xiao's hope of collecting herbs was instantly dashed. She wished that the upcoming snowfall could nourish the land and make it green again. Xiao, let's go. We're heading home." Climbing up the mountain was slow, but coming down was quick. Soon they returned home. "Why are you back so early today?" And you've collected so much firewood. Today was lucky. We went a bit south and found a big dead tree, Zhou Xing said, glancing at Zhou Xiaoxiao. He felt that their good luck today was probably because Zhou Xiaoxiao was with them. The next day, they went back up the mountain to gather firewood, and Zhou Sheng asked Zhou Yijing to bring Zhou Xiaoxiao along. Xiaoxiao, wake up quickly. Your grandpa wants you to go up the mountain to gather firewood. No, I don't want to. I want to sleep. Hurry, be obedient. Otherwise, your grandpa will be angry. Will my older brothers and second brother go? No, they won't go. Why does Grandpa only want me to go up the mountain? Because you brought us good luck yesterday and we quickly found a big dry log. I don't think that's my fault. You may think so, but your grandpa believes it is. All right, stop talking. Hurry and get dressed. I'll take you up the mountain. Wah wah wah. I haven't even had breakfast yet and you're taking me up the mountain. Quick, get dressed. I'll go to the kitchen and get you some food. You can eat on the way. While slowly putting on her clothes, Zhou Xiaoxiao silently muttered, I hope they don't have such good luck today. I hope they don't find any firewood today, so Zhou Sheng won't have to take me up the mountain anymore. But things didn't go as she wished. Not long after, they found another dry log on the mountain. At this moment, Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't help but wonder, could she really be lucky? Recently, whenever Zhou Sheng went up the mountain to gather firewood, he always took Xiaoxiao with him. Until the first snow of the year fell, Zhou Sheng stopped taking Xiaoxiao. To make sure there was enough firewood, Zhou Sheng and his 3 brothers stored enough for a whole month before stopping. Every family in Santua village did the same. When the heavy snow arrived, the whole village turned into a snowy, white world. The once lively water well area was now deserted. Everyone stayed inside, keeping warm by the fire. Occasionally, a few neighbors would visit, chatting and catching up. This year, the New Year atmosphere was not very strong because of poor harvests and people were reluctant to buy meat. The Zhou family was a bit better off, with some meat on the table. Thanks to the large piece of pork that Xiaoxiao and her 3rd brother bought during the beginning of winter. Otherwise, the Zhou family might have had no meat on their table, like most villagers. The Zhou family also kept the tradition of staying up late on New Year's Eve. Xiaoxiao had tried to do it a few years ago when she was very young, but she didn't succeed. This year, she tried again, but she still couldn't stay awake. In Zhou Posey's view, everything begins with a good start, and a strong beginning is very important. Therefore, on the first morning of the new year, before dawn, Zhou Posey knocked on the doors of each room. Everyone get up. You can't sleep in on the first day of the new year. Although Zhou Xiaoxiao was reluctant, she also got out of bed. She planned to eat breakfast first, and then take a short nap afterward. This winter was especially harsh, with a snowstorm worse than last year's. Some houses that withstood last year's snow were crushed this time. Fortunately, only the kitchens were damaged. With so many people in the Zhou family, if the side rooms collapsed, they would have nowhere to live. The snowstorm lasted until April. As a result, the villagers of Santon missed the spring planting season. At this time, the villagers who hadn't stored enough grain last year became anxious. They hurried to the town to buy food. But the prices of grain at this moment were no longer affordable for them. Under the scolding of village head Zhou, even if they hesitated, they still bought some grain. As village head Zhou said, the price of grain would only go up. If they didn't buy now, they wouldn't be able to afford it later. Without food, they would only face starvation. Because of 2 consecutive years of snowstorms, many cattle and sheep of the northern nomadic tribes died. They had to launch external raids to divert internal conflicts. War was about to break out. Fortunately, Lin Hu, a border guard, strengthened defenses, preventing the northern nomads' sudden attack from succeeding. However, the northern tribes did not give up their attacks easily. After these 2 years of snowstorms, the harvest in the Great Tai Dynasty was cut in half. The stored grain was not enough to support the expenses of a strong army. In the winter of the 18th year of the Great Tai Dynasty, a heavy snow fell again. The city walls were breached by the northern nomads, and the first city was lost. 30,000 soldiers and 50,000 civilians were slaughtered. That year, Zhou Xiaoxiao was 7 years old. Although Santon village was located in the north, it was still some distance from the battlefield. The war had not immediately affected them, but when they heard about the burning, killing, and looting by the northern nomads, they were still frightened. Some people decided to leave their homes and escape northward. Zhou Sheng's family also thought that survival was the most important thing. As they packed their belongings to leave, suddenly, they heard a jaguar. Lin, who led a large army to retake the lost city. This made their uneasy hearts feel calmer again. San Tua village is the place where their ancestors have lived for generations. It's not easy to give up just like that. After some thought, they decided not to leave. Drought and snow disasters have been harming this land and its people recklessly. In the summer of the 19th year of Datai, it hadn't rained for 3 consecutive months. The water wells in San Tua village had dried up. The villagers could only go to the mountain ponds to fetch water. Fortunately, the mountain ponds hadn't dried up completely. 2 mountain springs were still bubbling. They could still meet the basic water needs of the villagers. As the water in the ponds decreased, Zhou Xiaoxiao worried they might run out. So, he bought 5 large water jars in town, filled them with water, and stored them in the system warehouse for emergencies. The mountain ponds still provided enough water, and Zhou Xiaoxiao's worries didn't come true. Soon, another year of snow disaster arrived. 3 years of drought and 3 years of snow disasters had pushed the villagers of San Tua village to the edge of despair. Compared to others, the Zhou family was doing a bit better because Zhou Xiaoxiao had prepared plenty of food in advance, but they kept this a secret from outsiders. When people don't have enough to eat, their minds can become unstable, and they start to think irrationally. Rumors that the twins are a curse had started spreading again. The family tried not to go out or provoke the villagers who were on the verge of collapse. But not going out didn't mean others wouldn't come to trouble them. One day, more than 10 pale and thin villagers surrounded the Zhou family. Zhou family, hand over the curse-bringers. Grandma Zhou blocked the door and shouted, "Get out of here. Our family doesn't have the curse-bringers you're talking about. Goddess Jiang said before that your twins are the curse-bringers. Hand them over quickly. If you don't, we won't be polite." Zhou Sanjun came out of the side room and loudly said, "How do you plan to be impolite? Who dares to hurt my daughter? I will fight them to the end." At this moment, the twin sisters in the side room were trembling with fear. They were only 4 years old and didn't know what a disaster star was. They only knew that the people outside looked fierce and seemed to be targeting them. "Big sister, we're scared. No need to be afraid. We have Dad. Dad will protect us." Zhou Sanjung, we still remember what Grandma Jiang said before. She said that your twins are disaster stars. In fact, your twins have indeed been disaster stars. Since they were born, there has been either a snowstorm or a drought, and things haven't settled down. If you don't hand them over, we villagers won't agree. Zhou Sanjing suddenly felt an urge to throw these villagers out of the yard. With his current strength, he could easily do that. But seeing how thin and pale these villagers were, he felt pity and was afraid of hurting them if he threw them. "What are you all doing here? Aren't you all crying about not having enough food? How do you still have the energy to cause trouble now? Village chief, the Zhou family has disaster stars. They must be driven out of the village." "Who is the disaster star?" "I think it's you. If you keep talking nonsense, I might have to drive you out too." "All right, everyone go back." Under village chief Zhou's calming words, the villagers' anger was somewhat suppressed. But not long after, their anger flared up again. Because Li Yuehua was pregnant. This was originally good news. But in the superstitious minds of the villagers of San Tua village, it was considered bad luck. Grandma Jiang had said that if Li Yuehua got pregnant again, it would also be with a disaster star. They became anxious. Out of respect for the village chief's authority and Zhou Sanjing's strength, they dared not say anything or make any moves. That day, after returning from the town, village chief Zhou went straight to Zhou Sheng's house. "Village chief, why are you here?" "Zhou Sanjing, go call your father, elder brother, and second brother. I have something to say." "Uncle village chief, we're all here." "What do you want to say?" "The notice from the county about military service has arrived. Every household is required to send 1 man to serve." "What? Military service? What kind of rule is that?" Aren't there special military households? Why do we have to serve? For the past 3 years, the northern region has been in chaos, and most of the soldiers' families have suffered losses. To increase the army, the emperor has ordered that ordinary people be conscripted. Village chief uncle, is there any way to avoid military service? Our family can pay silver to get out of it. Silver won't work unless you have someone influential to help. If they have a powerful supporter, they might be excused from this round of conscription. But I can't help your family. Sanjung, aren't you friends with the owner of the town's pharmacy? Go ask him if he can help your family avoid this duty. Okay, I'll go to the town now and find Mr. Lin. When Zhou Sanjung arrived in town, he saw that many shops were closed, including Mr. Lin's pharmacy. He asked nearby people and learned that Mr. Lin's pharmacy had been closed for a long time. He sighed and turned back home. Sanjung, how did it go? The pharmacy has been closed for a long time. I can't find Mr. Lin at all. Old Lady Zhou immediately became very worried. Why is there war? Why are there natural disasters? This makes life so hard. Heaven, why are you so blind? When village chief Zhou's message spread, the entire Santua village fell into deep fear. Going to fight on the battlefield is like sending oneself to death. No one wants that. But once the order is given, no one can refuse. When they heard about the conscription, they contacted the Zhou family again. They angrily gathered around the Zhou family, and this time even more villagers joined in. Zhou family, you must hand over the troublemaker. This time, Sanjung couldn't hold back his anger. He rushed out and knocked down a few villagers who were shouting loudly. Who is the troublemaker? If anyone dares to talk nonsense again, I will take your life. With his fierce look, Sanjung immediately scared off the troublemaking villagers. The Zhou family's door was quiet for a few days. Soon, the recruitment team arrived at Santua village. Sanjung, thinking that he was healthier and stronger than his two older brothers, volunteered to go to the army. Zhou Xiaoxiao was very upset and immediately burst into tears. Father, please don't go. Father, I must go. You need to listen and be brave. Father knows you are capable. In the future, your mother, your two sisters, and your unborn brother will all depend on you. You must protect them, Zhou Xiaoxiao solemnly promised. Father, don't worry. I will protect them. Zhou Xiaoxiao still had nearly 10,000 points in her system shop. With the help of the White One, she used her system administrator privileges to buy a near-death rebirth pill, 10 strength pills, and some medicine for external injuries for Zhou Sanjung. This was the best she could do for Zhou Sanjung. Zhou Sanjung didn't take the 10 strength pills himself. He shared them with Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing. He knew that in these disaster years, you can't survive without real strength. Big brother, second brother, I have 10 pills here that can increase strength. Each of you take 5. I'm not sure if I can come back after this trip. From now on, I entrust the Yuehua mother and son to you. Third brother, these things are too valuable. We can't accept them. Please take them back. Big brother, second brother, at this time, don't be formal with me. Just take them. Moreover, these are my thanks for taking care of Yuehua and her son. You should accept them. Third brother, don't worry. As long as we have food to eat, we won't neglect Yuehua and her son. We will help take care of them. The troop for conscription arrived quickly and left just as fast. Zhou Sanjing didn't say much to his family. He packed a few simple belongings and left with the recruiting team. The disaster star. The disaster star. It's really a disaster star. Our village can't keep Yuehua and her son. Drive them out quickly. After the recruitment team left, the villagers of Santua village gathered around the Zhou family again. Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing guarded the gate strictly, throwing out anyone who approached, giving the villagers a firm warning. Just after sending the villagers away, Grandma Zhou started to act up again. Her eyes bloodshot as she stormed into Yuehua's room, pointing at Yuehua and shouting, You bewitched my son before, and now you're trying to harm him. Get out.
Get out.
Our Zhou family doesn't need a daughter-in-law like you. Since Zhou Sanjing left, Yuehua had been like a walking corpse, completely lacking any vitality. At this moment, Although Grandma Zhou hit and scolded her, she showed no reaction. "Auntie, my mother is still pregnant. You can't hit her like that. What if you hurt her?" "If I hurt her, so be it. Better than another troublemaker being born to cause problems for our family. Auntie, how can you be so confused? People say my mother is a troublemaker, but why do you also say that?" "Humph, your mother is indeed a troublemaker. If she weren't, could your father have been drafted?" "Father was drafted because of the emperor's order. It has nothing to do with my brother." "Auntie, you shouldn't be so confused like others." "Fine, it seems I was too lenient with you before. You actually call me confused. Tonight, you won't eat. Just think clearly." "Auntie, don't call me auntie. I don't have a granddaughter like you." Zhou Sanjing left, which was a huge to Grandma Zhou. She ran into her room, crying loudly. "Oh, my son, my unfortunate son." Zhou Sheng interrupted. "All right, stop crying." "No, I want to cry. Crying all day won't help." "Do you think Zhou Sanjing will come back just because you cry?" Seeing Zhou Sheng, who never got angry with her before, suddenly lose his temper, Grandma Zhou was overwhelmed with fear and fell silent. Although Grandma Zhou said she wouldn't give Zhou Xiao any food, Zhou Xiao wouldn't really skip meals. She still sat at the table during dinner. Fortunately, Grandma Zhou was too upset and didn't come out to eat, or she would have argued with her again. She ate a few bites simply, then helped her twin sisters finish their meals, took a bowl of rice, and went back to her room. "Mother, I brought you some food. Please eat a little." "Mother doesn't want to eat. Mother has no appetite." "How can you not eat? And you're still pregnant with your brother. If the troublemaker, the curse, has taken her father away, it's better if she's gone." Hearing this, Zhou Xiao's eyes widened in shock. "Mother, others might say that, but why do you say it too? My brother is your own flesh and blood." I don't know," sob. "Mother, don't forget what father said before he left. You must stay healthy and deliver the baby brother. You need to take good care of us 3 sisters. Now that father is gone, we rely on you. You are our support. If you fall, what will I and Cece do?" Xiao, mother was wrong. "Mother, eat your meal." Li Yuehua picked up her bowl, ate while wiping tears from her face, feeling deep sadness inside. Xiao knew it was impossible for Li Yuehua to take care of the twin sisters alone at this moment. Fortunately, the twins were well behaved. After a simple wash, they lay on the bed and fell into deep sleep. Tonight will be a sleepless night for most people. Xiao also cannot sleep. She has no points at all and must find a way to earn some quickly. But earning points is hard now. Most of the medicinal herbs on the mountain have withered, and she can't find herbs to exchange for points. She originally thought it was difficult enough to travel back to ancient times. Now, with a famine, it's even harder. The food in Xiao's system warehouse was last taken out by Zhou Sanjing, who took 800 jin. There are still 300 jin of cornmeal, 300 jin of flour, and 300 jin of rice left. Xiao thought the family's food supply would last a while, so she decided not to touch these for now. She originally had 600 taels of silver, but Zhou Sanjing took 300 taels when he left, leaving her with only 300 taels. After counting the items in her system warehouse, she browsed the system shop again. Since completing her task, the lottery feature in the shop has been restored. But she has never won any rewards after trying many times. Because of that, she lost confidence in the lottery system. She often tried her luck every now and then. In modern times, she would stay up late playing on her phone. In this remote ancient place, she plays with her system until late at night. Fortunately, she still has her system to keep her entertained, or she would go crazy from boredom. Gradually, her drowsiness took over. Seeing that there was nothing worthwhile in the system mall, she exited the shopping platform. Li Yuehua, with Zhou Xiao's encouragement, gradually came out of her depression. However, Grandma Zhou couldn't stand seeing Li Yuehua doing well. Every day, she would mock and criticize Li Yuehua harshly. This morning, Li Yuehua was once again scolded by Grandma Zhou in the side room. "You unlucky star, lying around at home all day, doing nothing. Your husband is left, and you still expect the rest of our Zhou family to support and pamper you? Hurry up and come out to sweep the floor. Li Yuehua wiped her tears and replied, Sigh, mother-in-law, I'll come now. Don't go, mother. Grandma is deliberately making things difficult for you. Both Annie and second Annie are at home relaxing. Why should a pregnant woman like you be the one to sweep the floor? Xiao, I think I should go out. If I don't, Grandma's anger will only grow. Mother, Grandma is just a paper tiger. Don't be afraid of her. I'll go out and talk to her. Mother, my mother-in-law is pregnant. Can you please let her rest and not do any work? She's pregnant, so what? What's so precious about her? She can't even sweep the floor. When I was pregnant with your father and his brothers, I was up on the mountain chopping wood and gathering pig grass, doing all kinds of hard work. Now your father isn't at home, and you have no support. I can't spoil you too much, or you'll suffer later, just like your three sisters. After speaking to Zhou Xiaoxiao, Grandma Zhou shouted toward the side room, Li Yuehua, if you don't come out now, don't stay in our Zhou family.
Get out.
We don't support idle people here. As soon as Grandma Zhou finished speaking, Li Yuehua came out. Mother-in-law, I've come out. Then hurry up and sweep the floor. Don't dawdle here. All right, I'll sweep now. Li Yuehua's mental state had been unstable lately. Zhou Xiaoxiao stayed by her side, helping her sweep the floor. Grandma Zhou saw Zhou Xiaoxiao helping Li Yuehua and immediately became angry again. She had been watching Zhou Xiaoxiao protect Li Yuehua all this time and found it very irritating. She was proud of her granddaughter, yet she was constantly defending someone she disliked. It made her feel like an ungrateful wolf. Didn't I give you food? Why are you so slow when sweeping the floor? When Zhou Xiaoxiao heard this, she quickly sped up her sweeping. She felt that if things continued like this, even if Li Yuehua didn't go crazy, she would. Grandma Zhou was really a tormentor. Mother-in-law, we finished sweeping the floor. Once the floor is done, go cook the meal. Annie, weren't the meals before always made by the eldest aunt and second aunt? That was before, but now is now. Starting today, every meal will be cooked by your mother. Annie, Li Yuehua, why are you just standing here foolishly? Hurry up, or do I have to ask you to go? Mother-in-law, I'll go right now. Xiao, come help me light the fire. Is the porridge ready? Mother-in-law, the porridge is here, just cooked. Why did you cook so much? Mother-in-law, I didn't cook extra. Second sister-in-law told me it was just this much before. I don't care if you talk back. If I say it's too much, then it's too much. From now on, cook less. We don't have much grain left, and you can't just eat and drink as you please. Yes, mother-in-law. Late at night, Zhou Xiaoxiao heard Li Yuehua crying softly again. Mother, are you feeling very uncomfortable? Xiaoxiao, I'm fine. Mother, you can tell me any worries you have. I can help share them. How can a little girl like you help with my worries? Just go to sleep now. Mother, for your health, you must stop thinking so much. Okay, I won't think too much. I have you, Cici and Nian. I must stay strong. During this time, Grandma Zhou's scolding of Li Yuehua never stopped. Because Zhou Xiaoxiao repeatedly defended Li Yuehua, Grandma Zhou also grew to dislike her and scolded her along with Li Yuehua. Zhou Xiaoxiao had a bold idea. Mother, why don't we move out and live on our own? Xiaoxiao, why do you have this idea? Our third house hasn't split up, so we can't move out. Mother, Auntie scolds us every day. Even if you can bear it, I can't. I don't want to stay here and be scolded anymore. Xiaoxiao, it's my fault. I've caused you trouble. Li Yuehua finished speaking and silently wiped away her tears. Mother, please don't be so weak. Seeing you cry makes me worried. Mother, I don't really want to cry, but my eyes won't cooperate. I can't help but shed tears. Mother, you haven't answered my question. Are you willing to move out with me? Li Yuehua shook her head in disagreement. Our third household has no men, only a few women and children. Moving out isn't practical. Plus, it's a bad year, and without a man to support us, we could be bullied easily. Staying here, although we suffer some hardships, ensures you all have enough food and clothing. I hope you and Cici can stay safe and healthy. Mother, we also hope you stay well. We want you to come out of your sadness and face life positively. We know you're missing Dad and worried about him. Dad is very capable, and I believe he will return safely. You must have faith in him. Yes, your father will definitely come back safe. We must trust him. Who are you, and what are you doing at my house? Are you Samping? I am your grandmother, and this is your uncle. Are you really my grandmother? Don't talk nonsense. I am truly your grandmother. If you don't believe me, call your mother out and ask. Mother, someone claiming to be my grandmother wants to see you. Zhang Fuhua hurried out of the side room, feeling anxious. Seeing Zhang Pozi, she became excited. Mother, how did you and Big Brother come here? Today, Big Brother and I came to ask for something. Is your mother-in-law home? She's in the house. I'll go call her. Dear, how come you came from so far away? Come inside and sit. Dear, I won't hide it from you today. I came to borrow grain. Our family has run out of food for 3 days, and we can't find anywhere else to borrow from. I thought I'd come see you. I remember Second Jung brought you some grain before and told you to stock up more. Have you finished it already? Oh, if that grain was still here, we could have eaten for another year or so. But it's gone now. Mrs. Wang wiped away her tears after speaking. Dear, what exactly is going on? A few days ago, a group of refugees came and robbed our village. They took all our grain, leaving us with nothing. What? Refugees stealing your grain? Isn't the government taking care of this? There have been many incidents of refugees stealing grain across the county. The officials can't handle it all anymore. Dear, if your family still has some extra grain, could you lend us some to get through this tough time? Mother-in-law, we still have some grain. Please borrow a little for my mother. Mrs. Zhou rolled her eyes at Zhang Huazi and then said to Zhang Pozi, All right, I'll give you some grain. We don't have much, just at most 10 jin of rice and 10 jin of cornmeal. You don't need to return these grains. Just take them home and eat. Zhang Pozi was so moved she knelt down. Dear, I will remember your great kindness. Big Brother, hurry up and kneel down to thank your aunt. Mrs. Zhou quickly stopped him. Dear, what are you doing? Get up, get up. Wang Pozi wiped her tears and sat back on the bench. Seeing Wang Pozi looking so worn out, Mrs. Zhou felt a little pity. Second daughter-in-law, go and cook a bowl of porridge for your mother and older brother. Dear, no need. We've borrowed the grain, so we'll leave now. Don't be polite. Our family isn't short of this bowl of porridge. Well, dear, I have to tell you honestly, you should prepare early. Don't follow in our footsteps. Who are you? Our county has already been robbed by many refugee groups. The next village could be yours. Mrs. Zhou was frightened and stood up quickly. Dear, I know this might scare you, but it's the truth. You need to be prepared. Mother, older brother, I've cooked some corn porridge for you. Please eat quickly. Wang Pozi and Wang Dalong took the bowls of corn porridge and ate eagerly. Soon, the bowls were empty, and they still looked hungry. Mother, older brother, I'll go get you some more. No, no more. No family has enough grain. We can't waste it. Just eating one bowl of porridge each day is enough to keep us alive. Wang Pozi and Wang Dalong finished eating the corn porridge and left carrying their grain supplies. Before leaving, they repeatedly warned the Zhou family to be very careful of wandering refugees. The head of the family, if the refugees really come, what should we do? We still have so much grain. We can't let them take it. Please think of a way. I'm digging a cellar with Zhang and Erzheng these days and we'll hide the grain there. Well, that's all we can do. Hopefully, it's just a false alarm and the refugees won't come. Big White, there are refugees nearby. System check shows no refugees within 10 miles. Then watch for me. If refugees appear, tell me early so I can prepare. Yes, host. Because of this incident, the whole Zhou family became very cautious. Early the next morning, Zhou Shen got up early and started digging the cellar with Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erzheng. But digging a cellar doesn't happen overnight. Soon, the refugees focused on 3 villages, especially targeting the Zhou family. Host, wake up quickly. What's wrong, Big White? Why are you waking me in the middle of the night? A large group of refugees is heading toward your village. They're about 9 miles away and will arrive in about an hour. What? Are you sure they're coming to our village? I'm sure. What should I do? I need to tell Zhou Sheng right now. Zhou Xiaoxiao just got out of bed but hesitated. Will Zhou Shen believe what I say? And will the villagers believe me? Forget it. I have to try to find out. Grandpa, please open the door. Xiaoxiao, why are you out of bed so late? What are you doing here? I had a dream that a large group of refugees was coming toward us. We need to prepare early. All right, it's just a dream. It might not happen. Don't scare yourself. Go back to sleep. Clearly, Zhou Sheng didn't believe her. Grandpa, you have to believe me. My dreams are very accurate. The reason Dad was able to gather so many medicinal herbs was because I dreamed about it. Is that true? I don't dare to deceive Grandpa. Grandpa, we must prepare early, or those people will arrive soon. Did you see clearly where they went in your dream? I can't remember the place's name, but I know they will reach our village in about 15 minutes. Yijing, Erjing, please get up quickly. Dad, it's late at night. Why are you waking us up? The refugees are coming. What? Refugees are coming? Where are they? Yijing, Erjing, quickly hide some of the food in the house. I'm taking Xiao Xiao to visit the village chief. Village chief, please open the door. This is Zhou Sheng. Zhou Sheng, why are you here? The village chief. It's an urgent matter. I'll be brief. Some villages have been attacked by refugees, as you probably know. Now, those refugees are heading toward our village, and they'll arrive in about 15 minutes. How do you know that? Zhou Sheng glanced at Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao stepped forward and said, Grandpa Village Chief, I saw this in my dream. Your dream is reliable? My dreams are very accurate. Everything I dreamed before has come true. Then Xiao Xiao explained that her good luck in finding herbs was also thanks to her dreams. Faced with the facts, the village chief could only reluctantly believe her. I'll go inform the villagers now. I'll go with you. Village chief, please don't spread about Xiao Xiao's dreams. I'm worried she might get into trouble. The village chief looked at Xiao Xiao and said, Don't worry, I understand the importance of this. Old woman, wake up and get out of bed. What's going on? We were worried about the refugees coming. What should we do? They might arrive in about 2 or 3/4 of an hour. Hide some of our food, but don't hide it all, leave some outside. Why not hide everything? Do you think those refugees will believe we have no food? We can't take unnecessary risks. A few days ago, I told you to move to the town and live with the older brothers, but you didn't want to. If we had moved to the town, we wouldn't have faced this troublesome situation. All right, don't say such discouraging words. I am the village chief of Santua village, and I must take responsibility for managing the village. There's no reason for me to run away. After giving these instructions, Chief Zhou hurried out to meet Zhou Sheng. Let's go. We need to inform the villagers. Grandpa Village Chief. Wait, I have an idea. Xiao Xiao, if you have any ideas, just say them. Grandpa Village Chief. I think we shouldn't wait to be attacked. We should take action ourselves. What do you mean, Xiao Xiao? I mean, instead of waiting for the refugees to come and take from us, we should act first. Can we organize the villagers to resist the refugees? That's a good idea, Xiao Xiao, but it's not practical in our village. First, we have few people. Second, many villagers are very cautious. Not many are willing to risk everything for the village's benefit. Most households are just looking out for themselves. Grandpa Village Chief, are we just going to let those refugees take everything from us? Before, we formed a harvesting team, and we could also form a group to defend against the refugees. Xiao Xiao, the village chief doesn't have your courage. You're right, we can't let those refugees take whatever they want. Let's go and rally the villagers to stand together and resist them. It's a good idea, but reality is harsh, as village chief Zhou said. When the villagers heard about the refugee attack, they were very scared. When Chief Zhou called on them to stand up and fight, they kept retreating. Seeing that persuasion was useless, Chief Zhou didn't insist. He just told them to hide most of their grain so the refugees wouldn't take it all. Grandpa Village Chief, I don't feel safe leaving you and Grandma alone at home. Come to my house instead. No need, I'll go back and guard my home. Village Chief, just listen to Xiao Xiao. Although the refugees are after food, we should also be cautious in case something else happens. Our family has 2 strong men, the first and second, who can help protect us. Village Chief Grandpa, if you won't come home with me, I will follow you to your house today.
All right, fine.
I will go home with you. Zhou Yijing and Zhou Yijing carefully hid their grain supplies for a while, but they still didn't see Zhou Sheng and Zhou Xiaoxiao return. They couldn't help but feel worried. Big brother, it's been so long. Dad and Xiaoxiao haven't come back. Should I go look for them? Yes, go find them. Be careful on the way. Just as Zhou Yijing stepped out of the yard, he saw Zhou Sheng and Zhou Xiaoxiao returning. Alongside them were village chief Zhou and his wife. Dad, why are you only just now coming back? I just went with the village chief to inform the villagers. How's your hiding of the grain? All hidden away. We made sure no one can find it. How did you hide it? We buried the grain in the vegetable garden at the back. Yijing, do you still have some grain outside? No, not at all. We didn't leave any for the refugees. That's not good. It might anger the refugees. You should keep some grain in a visible place at home. Anger them? I'm not afraid. If they come, I'll fight them. 1 by 1, 2 by 2. Wait until the refugees arrive. Stay calm and don't be confrontational. Try not to clash directly with them. Although the recent incidents of refugees robbing grain in our county haven't caused injuries, there might be unexpected changes this time. I understand, village chief. Host, the refugees are only a mile away from Santua village. They are about to enter. Be prepared. Zhou Xiaoxiao tugged on Zhou Sheng's sleeve. Xiaoxiao, what's wrong? Zhou Xiaoxiao whispered in Zhou Sheng's ear. Grandpa, I see the refugees are almost entering the village. The time is almost right. Wife, take the women and children into the house to hide. Village chief, you also go inside and hide. Big brother, second brother, stay here with me and guard the yard. Not knowing danger was better. Knowing about it every minute was torture for them. And right now, that was exactly how they felt. The refugees are coming. The refugees are coming. You fools, put down my food and stop stealing from us. Sitting quietly in the courtyard, Zhou Sheng, Zhou Yijing, and Zhou Erjing heard the villagers' shouts and immediately stood up. Father, what should we do now? We can't do anything right now. The refugees are many and strong. We're no match for them. The noisy shouting lasted for over a minute before a group of ragged refugees rushed into the Zhou family's yard. Where is the food? Hand it over quickly.
If you don't, we'll have to take it by force.
If anyone gets hurt, don't blame us. Zhou Sheng stepped forward and said, we are also victims of a disaster, and we don't have much food either. Please let us go. Let you go? What will we eat then? Stop wasting time. Just give us the food quickly. Zhou Sheng sighed and looked at Zhou Yijing. Zhou Yijing went inside and brought out half a bag of rice. The leader of the group looked very unhappy with the small amount of food. You better behave, or our fists won't be gentle. Zhou Sheng pretended to look troubled and said, that's all the food we have. Please take it and leave quickly. Humph, everyone search around. I don't believe this family only has this much food. Suddenly, more than 20 refugees rushed toward the different rooms of the Zhou house. Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing clenched their fists, trying to step forward to stop them. Zhou Sheng quickly stopped them. There are many of them, and we are no match. If they can't find food here, they'll leave. Zhou Sheng and the others quietly watched as the refugees opened their rooms. They thought the refugees only wanted to take food, but they were wrong. The refugees not only took food but also stole their clothes, bedding, and anything useful. Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing became angry and ran forward to stop them. What are you doing? Leave our things alone. The 5 refugees in front of them tried to use their numbers to overpower Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing. But Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing were not easy targets. They fought back with a few punches, knocking down all 5 refugees. The leader of the refugees realized he was facing 2 tough opponents. He called over more than 20 refugees from nearby, and they all rushed toward Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing. Soon, Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing were knocked to the ground. Even Zhou Sheng and the village chief's wife were not spared. The room where Zhou Xiaoxiao and others were staying was quickly broken into by the refugees. These refugees took their bedding and even tried to off their clothes. Because Li Weihua was quite attractive, 2 leering refugees set their sights on her. These 2 men started to make advances toward Li Weihua. That young lady looks lively. Let her come with us to have some fun. Zhou Xiaoxiao was angry. She kicked one of the refugees over. You dare to seek death. Don't bully my mother. I think you're the one who should be seeking death. Zhou Xiaoxiao pulled out her military knife and stabbed at the person in front of her. The sharp knife just barely missed the person's ear. Do you want to die? No, no.
I don't want to.
Please, miss, spare me. Please, miss. Then get out of here quickly. Zhou Xiaoxiao's actions intimidated the other two refugees in the room. They stopped what they were doing and stared at her in shock. Why are you all looking at me? Do you want to test if my knife is sharp? Get out of here. Leave my house. With Zhou Xiaoxiao's commanding voice, the refugees hurriedly left the room. Now Zhou Xiaoxiao could focus on Li Yuehua. Mother, are you okay? Although Li Yuehua said she was fine on the surface, Zhou Xiaoxiao saw fear in her eyes. Such a flirt. Even the refugees are attracted to her. And what are you talking about? Am I lying? Your mother is just a flirt, and my mother is your third sister-in-law. Even if you don't care about my mother, you should think about my father. Saying such things about his wife isn't good. You little brat always opposing me. Looks like I was too kind to you before. Seeing Zhou Xiaoxiao and Zhou Posey arguing, the village chief's wife quickly stepped in to mediate. Now isn't the time for this. You two, stop arguing. The refugees haven't left yet. We need to think of a plan. Zhou Xiaoxiao snorted coldly, then left the side room and locked the door from outside. Boss, it was this girl just now. She almost stabbed me to death. She has a sharp knife and it looks quite good. Boss, you don't have a suitable weapon in your hand. You could take hers. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the fallen Zhou Yijing, Zhou Erjing, Zhou Sheng, and village head Zhou. She then glanced around at more than 30 refugees in the yard. Her heart felt icy cold. Since you've already taken the grain, why don't you leave? Girl, give me the knife in your hand. What if I don't? Then don't blame me for being ruthless. Zhou Xiaoxiao sneered twice and raised her military knife. All right, come over, I'll give it to you. The leader saw the shiny knife in Zhou Xiaoxiao's hand and thought it was a good weapon, so he smiled. He also walked toward Zhou Xiaoxiao. At this moment, Zhou Xiaoxiao was full of thoughts, wondering if she should really give her military knife to the leader of the refugees. If I give you this knife, will you let us go? The leader burst into laughter. The girl looks quite pretty. I heard your mother is also quite beautiful. I can let the others go, but your mother, haha. When Zhou Xiaoxiao heard this, her heart tightened. She had promised Zhou Sanjing to protect Li Yuehua. She couldn't let these bad people hurt her. What if I refuse? Then you have no choice. The leader finished speaking and tried to Zhou Xiaoxiao's military knife. Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly dodged to the side and stabbed at the leader with her knife. The leader reacted quickly and narrowly avoided the attack. Girl, you're asking for death. At this moment, the leader no longer lowered his guard and attacked Zhou Xiaoxiao with full force. Zhou Xiaoxiao trembled as she held her knife, thinking she was going to die. But unexpectedly, Zhou Yijing tripped him, causing him to fall straight toward her. Coincidentally, her knife stabbed right into the leader's chest. Zhou Xiaoxiao was terrified. After a moment, she calmed down. She couldn't be afraid. There were so many refugees watching her. She had to drive them all away. She drew her military knife and started to cut at the group of refugees randomly. She shouted bravely, "Since you don't want to live, I will make sure you don't." The refugees were still shocked from the sudden death of their leader. They watched as Zhou Xiaoxiao swung her knife at them, causing chaos. Some people cried out in pain as they were cut. At that moment, one of the men who had earlier teased Li Yuehua was wounded by Zhou Xiaoxiao's knife and fell to the ground. Don't kill me, he begged. Thinking to scare others, Zhou Xiaoxiao trembled as she stabbed the man in front of her. With a sharp sound, the man's life ended in her hand. Zhou Xiaoxiao was even more scared now. She didn't want to kill anyone, but she felt she had no choice. She pulled out her knife, covered in blood, and looked at the refugees who hadn't run away yet. Haha, I thought killing would be hard, but it's easier than I thought. If you all don't want to live, let me try again, she said. She raised her knife and started to attack again.
Run, run.
This girl is crazy, someone shouted. The refugees in the yard quickly disappeared. Zhou Xiaoxiao collapsed to the ground, exhausted. Zhou Yizheng struggled to crawl over to her. Xiao, are you okay? After a moment, Xiao came back to herself. Uncle, I'm scared, she said. It's okay now.
They've all gone, he replied.
Her attention then turned to Zhou Erzheng, Zhou Sheng, and the village chief, who were lying still on the ground. Uncle, what happened to my grandpa and the others? After speaking, Zhou Xiao quickly stood up and checked on Zhou Sheng and the others. Fortunately, they were all breathing, just unconscious. After opening the side room door, Zhou Xiao collapsed. Li Yuehua looked at her blood-stained face with great concern, calling her name repeatedly. Zhou grandma and others were also shocked by Zhou Xiao's appearance. They didn't see exactly what happened, but they could tell roughly from the sounds. They never expected Zhou Xiao to be so bold, even daring to kill someone. When Zhou Xiao woke up again, it was 2 days later. Big sister, you're awake. In front of Zhou Xiao, she saw Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian's big faces. Yes, big sister's awake. I'm going to call mother, Zhou Cici said, then ran out of the side room. A moment later, Li Yuehua came in carrying a bowl of porridge. Xiao, you're finally awake. Mother was so worried. Mother brought you a bowl of porridge. You haven't eaten anything in 2 days. You must be very hungry. With Li Yuehua's help, Zhou Xiao slowly sat up. Then she carefully drank the porridge from the bowl. Mother, I feel weak all over. Li Yuehua gently patted Zhou Xiao's head. It's probably because you haven't eaten these days. Rest a bit and you'll be fine. What about Dad and the others? They're fine, don't worry. Third wife, where did you go? I asked you to cook, is the food ready? Hearing Zhou Posi's loud voice, Li Yuehua smiled at Zhou Xiao and quickly left the side room. Mother, I'm in the room. Xiao is awake. I came to see her. The food is ready and placed on the stove. When Zhou Posi heard that Zhou Xiao was awake, she was happy and instinctively headed toward the side room where Zhou Xiao was. But suddenly, she remembered how Zhou Xiao had scolded her a couple of days ago. She stopped in her tracks, snorted coldly, and said, If she's awake, she's awake. What's the big deal? But she still cared about Zhou Xiao. She went to the kitchen, took out 2 treasured eggs, and quickly steamed an egg custard. Take this to Xiao. Li Yuehua saw the egg custard and was moved to tears. Hurry up and take it. Don't dawdle here. Remember, this is Xiao's egg custard. Don't give it to Cici or Nian. Zhou Xiao took the steamed eggs but didn't eat it herself. Instead, she fed it to Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian sitting beside her. Xiao, your grandma said this steamed egg is yours, only for you to eat. Cici Nian is still young, she needs more nutrition. But you also got hurt badly this time, so you need to rest and recover. Mother, I am not hurt, I was just scared. No matter how Li Yuehua tried to stop her, Zhou Xiao insisted on feeding most of the steamed eggs to Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian. Cici Nian, is the steamed egg tasty? If it's tasty, your big sister will make it for you again, okay? Today's secret is that we ate the steamed eggs. Don't tell anyone else, especially Grandma. Do you understand? Got it. Zhou Xiao rested in her room for another day, then went out the next morning. Always playful, Zhou Samping looked at her and suddenly became cautious. Big sister. Zhou Xiao smiled at Zhou Samping's nervous look. Samping, what's wrong? Big sister, you were so brave a few days ago, chasing away those bad people. When I grow up, I want to be just as brave as you. Eat well, Samping. When you grow up, you'll be even braver than big sister. Little sister, are you okay? Zhou Xiao looked at Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping's caring expressions and shook her head with a smile, indicating she was fine. Zhou Sheng ran to see Zhou Xiao as soon as he knew she woke up. He praised her bravery but also regretted that she was born a girl. The attack by the bandits caused great damage to Santua village. Although most of the grain was saved, their clothes and quilts were mostly stolen by the bandits. Since experiencing the murder incident, Zhou Xiao became very distracted. She liked to sit and daydream every day after day. Human-made disasters are over, but there are constant natural disasters. When will this end? Mother-in-law, what's wrong with you? Today, I went to the mountain pond with Yizheng and Erzheng to fetch water. We waited in line for a long time, but only got half a bucket of water. If this keeps up, we'll run out of water soon. Wang Shuli thought about the advice from village chief Zhou before he left and asked, "Mother-in-law, should we also go to the town?" Last time village chief Zhou left, he said the water wells in the town still had water and hadn't dried up. Plus, if we go to the town, we won't have to worry about finding a place to stay. Village chief Zhou said we could stay at his house. The day after the refugees arrived in the village chief Zhou was forcibly taken to the town by his two sons. Before leaving, he told the Zhou family to come to him if they had difficulties. He didn't want to get involved with the other villagers from Santua village anymore, as he couldn't control them, so he simply left without looking back. Unless absolutely necessary, who would want to leave their home and family? Grandmother Zhou sighed and replied, "Let me discuss with your father-in-law before making a decision." "Husband, the water on the mountain is running out." I remember what village chief Zhou said before, and since the village isn't very safe, maybe we should also stay in the town for a while. Zhou Xing shook his head and said, "No, we have no place to stay in the town. If we go, where will we live?" Village chief Zhou said we could stay at his house. That's what he said, but we can't do that. Living together might cause conflicts. We shouldn't ruin our friendship with village chief Zhou. Last time, Sanjun gave me 300 taels of silver. I also have 300 taels saved. That's a total of 600 taels. We could rent a house in the county town. Living here in the village is too unstable. I feel anxious and scared. I still want to move to the town. How long do you think the water on the mountain will last? I don't know. Anyway, there's not much water left. Today, 2 villagers even fought over water. For the safety of our family, let's go to the town. I'll send Yijing to check if he can rent a house there. If he can, we'll move to the town. Zhou Yijing went to the town as planned by Zhou Sheng that day. But he was stunned. The busy town that used to be full of people now had hardly any visitors. Father. Hearing Zhou Yijing's call, Zhou Sheng quickly opened the courtyard gate. "Yijing, why are you so panicked? Chief Zhou's family is still in town." "No, they are not. I didn't find them at their home." Zhou Sheng stepped back sadly after hearing this. "Dad, what should we do?" "Yijing, have you found out where the people in town are heading?" "Most of the people are going toward the county seat." "I heard there's water there." The old woman Zhou Posey agreed and said, "Head of the family, maybe we should go to the county seat too." Zhou Sheng shook his head and said, "We don't know what the situation is in the county. We can't make decisions blindly. What if there's no water there either? What should we do?" "What then? Should we just sit here and wait for things to get better?" "That's true. But at least we still have some water in our village." While the Zhou family was still worried, a rude villager came and surrounded them. Leading the group, Ma Lu shouted, "Hand over the troublemaker." Zhou Posey angrily yelled, "Why are you shouting at my house? Get out of here." "Zhou Posey, if you hand over the troublemaker, we will leave. Go away, I don't have time to deal with you. Leave my house now." After saying this, Zhou Posey tried to close the door. But the door was pushed from outside and wouldn't close. "You are breaking the law." "Zhou Posey, are you joking? At this time, what law or heaven do you believe in? The officials don't care about us anymore. Move aside, here comes Granny Jiang." "Zhou Posey, we meet again. You probably remember what I told you last time. Your third daughter-in-law is carrying twins, and they are troublemakers. The one she's carrying now is even worse. The disasters and troubles we are facing are because of them. To end this calamity, we must burn them to death. Please hand over the troublemakers. I will perform a ritual to keep you safe." Zhou Sheng saw these people and shouted angrily, "You people, if you have no food, go find some. If you have no water, go find some. Why are you coming to my house for no reason? Are you just looking for trouble? You really have no shame. Anyone who dares to burn my family will be my enemy." Aunt Ma Lu snorted coldly, saying, "Zhou Sheng, if you don't burn the disaster star to death, it won't just harm Santua village, but also our entire town, even the whole county. Are you trying to openly oppose everyone in the village, even the whole town?" The villagers around immediately agreed, saying, "Quickly hand over the disaster star." Zhou Sheng ignored Aunt Ma Lu and looked at the villagers, saying, "It's a shame that my third son was so kind to you all, taking you up the mountain to gather herbs and helping you earn money. Yet this is how you repay him and his family. Do you want to burn the young children alive? Are you even human?" Haha, Zhou Sheng, are you trying to repay kindness with revenge? We don't buy that. Now that village chief Zhou isn't here to protect you, we villagers won't listen to you. Hearing Aunt Ma Lu's endless chatter, Zhou Sheng's anger suddenly flared. First and second, throw this old woman out for me. Aunt Ma Lu shouted. I dare anyone to try. Why wouldn't we dare? We're going to throw out this foul-mouthed old woman right now. Spirit Mother Jiang, help me. You can't let them throw me out. Spirit Mother Jiang immediately stirred the crowd, saying, since the Zhou family won't listen, let's all go together. I don't believe that with so many of us, we can't catch the disaster star. Once we punish the disaster star, heaven will reward us with good weather and rain. Suddenly, the Zhou family members and villagers started fighting, and the yard became chaotic. Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian, hiding in the side room, were very scared. Big sister, we're not the disaster star. Big sister, we're scared. Cici Nian, don't be afraid. You're not the disaster star. Big sister will protect you always, Zhou Xiao said as she rummaged through the cabinet and pulled out a military knife. Li Yuehua watched Zhou Xiao pick up the knife again, feeling very scared. Xiao, you can't hurt anyone anymore. Mother, I won't hurt them. They want to hurt us. We can't just sit and wait. Mother, watch over Cici and Nian. I'm going out to see what's happening. After saying that, Zhou Xiao ran out with the military knife. Originally, Zhou Xiao was furious and wanted to find someone to scare them into submission. But when she stepped outside, she saw that most of the villagers had been subdued by Zhou Yizheng and Zhou Erzheng's strength, so they didn't dare to act rashly. She quietly put away the military knife and held it close to her chest. At this moment, Zhou Yizheng's eyes were red. Under Zhou Sheng's scolding, he finally helped. All right, Yizheng, stop fighting. Zhou Sheng went over to the fallen Jiang goddess, who was crying out in pain. Did you leave my house with these people, or should I let my 2 sons throw you out one by one? Jiang goddess covered her swollen cheek, got up from the ground, and spat at Zhou Sheng. Just wait and see. This isn't over. After saying that, Jiang goddess ran out of Zhou's house, and the other villagers from Santua village gradually left. Once they left, Grandma Zhou sat on the ground and cried loudly. Who did our family offend? Why did we attract so much trouble? Those 2 girls are really troublemakers, and the unborn child is also trouble. If it weren't for them, we wouldn't have these problems, Grandma Zhou muttered to herself, seeming to make a decision. She turned to Zhou Sheng and said, Head of the family, let's drive away the troublemakers. Otherwise, our family will never have peace. What are you talking about? Where did these troublemakers come from? Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian are troublemakers, and the unborn child in the 3rd daughter-in-law's belly is also trouble. With them here, our family can't be peaceful. Hearing this, Zhou Xiao felt a cold chill in her heart. Father-in-law, no matter if Cici and Nian are troublemakers, Cici and Nian can't stay in this home. If we keep Cici and Nian here, our family will never be safe. Jiang goddess might come back with more people to demand them. We were lucky to drive Jiang goddess away this time. But if she brings more people next time, we won't be able to resist. What should we do then? So it's better to let Cici and Nian leave now, to save their lives. Hearing Wang Xioli and Zhang Fuhua say this, Zhou Xiao felt even colder. She looked at Zhou Sheng. Such a young girl. How can they survive if they leave home, head of the household? Father-in-law, stop talking, I won't agree to this. Cici is part of my family. Even if they are troublemakers, I won't do anything to hurt them. Zhou Xiao felt relieved hearing Zhou Sheng's words. They were safe for now. But she also needed to think carefully. If they really get kicked out, how will they live? Knock, knock. Head of the household, listen, it sounds like someone is knocking at the door late at night. I'll go see. Zhou Sheng sat up, dressed quickly, and went outside. I'll go with you. Zhou Xiao, who had been staying up late playing on her device, also heard the knocking. He carefully got out of bed, slightly opened the door, and looked outside. When Zhou Sheng opened the gate, she recognized the visitor as Granny Li. Because of the previous issue over 20 Tales of Silver, Granny Zhou didn't like Granny Li. Granny Li, why are you coming to my house in the middle of the night? Quiet, quiet. Don't let the villagers hear you. Humph, you're not exactly a good person yourself, so why are you afraid of others hearing you? I'm not here to argue about that. I came to tell you some news. Ma Lu's family and the fortune teller Jiang have convinced many villagers and some outsiders. They say they will come to cause trouble tomorrow. They plan to capture Cici, Nian Nian, and Yuehua and burn them. That Ma Lu's family and that fortune teller Jiang are really shameless. They keep coming to trouble us. Seeing Zhou raise her voice again, Granny Li was worried the trouble might come to her too. I've brought you the news. You should make arrangements early. After saying that, Granny Li left quickly into the night. Head of the household, I still suggest you send Yuehua and her children away from the Zhou family. That way, they might still have a chance to survive. If those people catch them, they will surely be doomed. Zhou Sheng ignored Granny Zhou and went to wake up Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing. Yijing, take Yuehua and her children to the town tonight. Yijing and Erjing listened to Zhou Sheng's confusing words, feeling puzzled and unsure. Dad, what do you mean? Then, Zhou Sheng told the story of Li Posi's visit. This Ma Posi and Jiangshin Posi are really bothering our family. I will go and deal with both of them. First, second, don't act on impulse here. It's almost dawn. Follow my instructions and do as I say. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly woke up Li Yuehua and her children. Xiaoxiao, what's wrong? Mother, don't sleep anymore. Get up quickly. We need to leave Santua village before dawn. Li Yuehua was startled and asked quickly, what happened to Xiaoxiao? Zhou Xiaoxiao recounted Li Posi's visit. I didn't do anything to hurt them. Why are they still bothering us? Boo-hoo. At this moment, Grandma Zhou came in and scolded, you unlucky girl, this family is cursed because of you. Pack some personal belongings quickly, we're going to the town. Mother, don't cry. Let's pack up quickly. Zhou Xiaoxiao also helped pack her things. Once they leave, they probably won't come back. Zhou Xiaoxiao packed everything she could. Some small items, needles, threads, and other inconspicuous things she quietly put into her space. Larger items were packed into a big bundle and carried on her back. Grandma Zhou saw Zhou Xiaoxiao carrying her luggage and suddenly got anxious. Xiaoxiao, what are you doing? Grandma, I want to leave with my mother. Xiaoxiao, you're not a troublemaker. You don't need to leave. Grandma, my mother isn't a troublemaker either. How aren't they troublemakers? If they weren't, the villagers wouldn't trouble them. Grandma, even if my mother and they are troublemakers, I want to leave with them. My mother is pregnant, and Cici is still young. I must take care of them. No, I won't let you go. Grandma Zhou tried to hold on to Xiaoxiao, but she was not as strong. Xiaoxiao quickly broke free. You ungrateful girl, I treat you so well. Why won't you listen to me? Grandma, I appreciate your kindness, but I promised my father to take care of my mother and 2 sisters. I can't let him down. Zhou Xiaoxiao finished speaking and knelt on the ground, bowing 3 times to Granny Zhou. Grandma, I am leaving. You and Grandpa must take good care of yourselves. If I have free time, I will come back to see you. After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao turned and left the yard. At this moment, tears started to fall uncontrollably from her eyes. Over the years, she had developed a deep bond with Granny Zhou. Although Granny Zhou was very talkative, she still liked this nagging old lady. When they arrived in town, it was still early morning. Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjin took Zhou Xiaoxiao and the others directly to the house where Zhou village chief used to live in town. It was a large, 2-entry courtyard. Xiaoxiao, Zhou village chief's house is unoccupied. You and your mother can go inside and find a side room to stay in. We will leave you here. Once we finish dealing with our family matters, we will come to see you. Okay, uncle and second uncle. I understand. Be very careful on your way back. If those people really come, remember not to fight. Last time, they were fewer in number, and you had the upper hand. But this time, there are more of them, and you might not win. During this hard time, don't get hurt. We know. Don't worry. Go inside quickly. After saying this, Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjin hurriedly headed to Santua village. They had an important task today, and couldn't afford to be careless. Zhou Xiaoxiao watched them leave. Then, together with Li Yuehua, started packing their belongings. They brought not only bedding and clothes but also a small iron pot, a clay jar, some food, and water. Thinking that their family of 4 was alone outside and might attract attention, Zhou Xiaoxiao chose a more secluded side room to stay in, making it harder for others to find them. Next, she searched around Zhou village chief's house. Most of the valuables had already been taken, leaving only some unusable scraps and broken items. She found a set of old boys' clothes to change into. To make things easier later, she decided to disguise herself as a boy from now on. Li Yuehua looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao, who had completely changed, and was stunned. "Xiaoxiao, why are you dressed like that?" "Mother, from now on, treat me as a boy. I will be the pillar of this family." Li Yuehua heard this and couldn't help but start crying again. When Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjin returned to Sand Trough Village, it was already bright outside. Madame Jiang had long since brought a large group of people to Sand Trough Village and surrounded Zhou Sheng's family completely. "Zhou Sheng, we brought so many people this time, so we're not afraid of you. You better cooperate and hand over the people to us, or we'll take them by force." At first, Zhou Sheng was worried about Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjin, but when he saw them among the crowd, he instantly felt relieved. His tone also became more confident. "Mother and daughter Yuehua have already left the Zhou family." Amma Lu stepped forward and said, "That's impossible. I saw them at home yesterday. They must be hiding inside. We will go and find them now." After speaking, Aunt Ma Lu rushed toward the Zhou house. Zhou Yijing quickly stepped in front to stop her. "Don't cause trouble. Be careful, or I might hit you." Aunt Ma Lu was fearless and took 2 steps toward Zhou Yijing. "If you have the guts, try hitting me. We have many people, so we're not afraid of you." Zhou Sheng was worried Zhou Yijing might act impulsively and hurriedly warned, "Yijing, don't do anything rash." Yijing suppressed his anger and replied, "Yes, father." Madame Jiang, with a half-smile, stepped out and said, "Zhou Sheng, I won't make things difficult for you. Just let us look around. If there's really no one left, we'll leave. Is that okay?" Zhou Sheng looked at the over 100 people surrounding his home. Even if he didn't want to agree, he had no choice but to nod. "Go ahead and look." Madame Jiang's face darkened and she shouted, "Search." At her command, dozens of people rushed into Zhou's house and started rummaging everywhere. Their house was small, but these dozens of people were tearing through it. The visitors were a mix of locals, outsiders, and some who liked to steal things. "Let go. These pots are ours, you can't take them. How can you take our blankets? This is our grain. Put it down, put it down." Zhou Sheng saw that these people weren't really looking for someone, but were just looting his house. His anger flared, and he shouted at Madame Jiang, "Madame Jiang, your people are causing trouble in my house. You can't just ignore this. You haven't found anyone yet. Please leave quickly. Wanting us to leave now isn't so easy. You let the disaster star escape, so you should be punished. These people are doing this just to punish you." After saying this, Granny Jiang laughed happily. Zhou Sheng was furious and wanted to go forward and hit Granny Jiang, but before he could get close, someone next to her stopped him. Granny Jiang's laughter grew louder. "All the villagers who are willing, take everything you see as punishment for the Zhou family's letting the disaster star go." As Granny Jiang finished speaking, the originally cautious villagers suddenly became brave. Even those who hadn't participated before joined in. They became reckless, freely taking things from the Zhou family. Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjin couldn't stand it anymore. They rushed forward to stop them. But in the end, they were knocked down to the ground. With this group of people sweeping through, the Zhou family suddenly became empty. Even the gate panels were taken away. Grandma Zhou felt an unprecedented sense of loneliness and sat on the ground crying. "Everything is gone. Everything is gone." Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua blamed Li Yuehua and the twin sisters for all this. "It's all their fault, causing us to lose everything. We should have handed them over to Granny Jiang. Now the grain is taken, everything is taken. How can we survive?" Zhou Sheng scolded. "This isn't the fault of Yuehua and her sisters. Granny Jiang did this on purpose. She's holding a grudge against us and looking for a chance to get back at us." Zhou Sheng was right. Granny Jiang's actions were indeed just revenge against the Zhou family. With natural disasters and human troubles, people couldn't get enough to eat, so they turned their attention to spiritual matters. At this time, Granny Jiang appeared again, constantly making big promises. The people who were spiritually empty believed her, and more supported Granny Jiang. Granny Jiang often took her supporters to different villages to plunder the people, and those supporters became even more loyal to her. The Zhou family wasn't the first to be robbed by Granny Jiang. Dad, what should we do next? Should we also leave this village? Leaving is something Zhou Xing definitely doesn't want to do, but the current situation forces them to leave. Big brother, second brother, take the big jar from home and go up the mountain to fetch more water. We will wait in the town later. Grandma Zhou asked, will we live in the town from now on? But didn't you say there's no water there? How will we survive? Take it step by step. First, we'll go to the town to meet Xiao Xiao and the others. If we really can't survive, we'll go to the county seat to look for help. Zhou Xiao and Li Yuehua finished tidying up the room and made a tasty porridge to eat. After eating, they heard someone opening the door. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian immediately hid in fear. Mother, stay inside and watch Sisi and Nian. I'll go out and see who's here. Xiao, you must be careful. I know, Mother. Zhou Xiao carefully stepped outside, trying not to be seen. She guessed many possible visitors, but when she looked closely, she saw something she didn't expect. The Zhou family had come. Grandpa, why are you here? Zhou Xing sighed and explained what had happened. Hearing this, Zhou Xiao was very angry. She cursed Jiang Granny and also felt a desire to harm her. People like Jiang Granny are just trouble. Grandma Zhou hadn't eaten all day and was very hungry. When she smelled the porridge, her stomach growled. Xiao, did you cook porridge? Yes, but we ate it all. There's only a little left. I'll go cook some more. After speaking, Zhou Xiao ran into the house to tell Li Yuehua that the Zhou family had arrived and asked her to cook more porridge. Head of the family, we brought most of a big jar of water. We can use it for 3 days. But what do we do after 3 days? We'll look nearby to see if there's really no water left. If there's none, we'll go back to San Tuo village to fetch water. Maybe things will get better after a while. Now, it's not just about water, but also about food. Our whole family has only a small bag of grain. How long can we last? We'll eventually starve. We still have some silver. Maybe we should go to the county seat and settle there. Zhou Xing had not spoken for a long time because he was worried that the town might also be unsafe. Let me take a look first, he said. Zhou Sheng, Zhou Yijing, and Zhou Erjing ate some porridge simply, and then went out to search around. When Zhou Yijing came to the town some time ago, he could still see a few people, but now not a single person could be seen. They checked all the water wells in the town, big and small, but all of them were dry, with no water left. While Zhou Xiao and the others went out to find water, she also followed. She wanted to look around for anything useful. Zhou Sheng and the others searched on the main street, while she went to each house nearby. She didn't find any food or valuable items, but she did find some broken kitchen knives and pots. As long as the items could be used, she put them into her system storage. Suddenly, she arrived in front of a large house. She thought that inside this big house, there should be many valuable things, and the owner probably didn't take everything with them. So she climbed over the wall again and entered the yard. This family used to have a small bridge, flowing water, and a garden. But now, there was no flowing water or plants, and everything looked abandoned and desolate. She quickly searched through the rooms and saw some pretty vases, but they weren't valuable or useful for trading for food, so she just admired them briefly and hurriedly left. The side rooms of this house were decorated similarly, very fancy, but she found nothing useful. She wanted to find something to eat, so she looked in the kitchen. She hoped there might be some leftovers. But she was wrong. The kitchen was emptier than those in ordinary homes, and she didn't even see a broken kitchen knife. Feeling disappointed, she was about to leave when she accidentally tripped over something on the ground. She got up to see what had caught her foot. It was a square wooden board. Curious about why this square wooden board was lying on the ground for no reason, she pulled it up. Suddenly, a dark cellar appeared before her eyes. Her heart filled with a little hope, thinking there might be good things inside the cellar. She suppressed her fear, lit a fire stick, and slowly descended into the cellar. There really was something in the cellar, and she immediately smiled happily. There were many jars, about 20 in total, but she didn't know what was inside them. She couldn't wait to open one of the jars. It was filled with pickled vegetables, and they hadn't gone bad. Next, she opened the second, third, and fourth jars. Besides 5 jars of pickled vegetables, the rest contained drinks. Rich people really live differently. Even during these hard times, they still manage to preserve vegetables. These 5 jars of pickled vegetables are probably considered luxury items now. And the drinks are even more expensive. People have no food to eat, so where would they have the grain to make alcohol? Although these 2 things aren't very useful to her right now, she was still very happy with her find. Suddenly, she noticed a plain cloth bag in the corner of the room. She went over and opened it, finding potatoes inside. Potatoes are quite filling, so this was a pleasant surprise. After searching this household, it was almost evening. She decided to head home. Before entering the house, she took out the prepared food. Fortunately, she had previously stockpiled some grain when she went to town with Zhou Sanjing, and she hadn't used it all, so there was still a chance for things to turn around. When she returned home, Zhou's family was about to go out looking for her. "Grandpa, you don't need to go out looking for me. I'm back." "Xiao Xiao, why did you come back so late?" "Xiao Xiao, what are you holding?" "I went out to find some things. Today, I sneaked into a wealthy family's kitchen and found some rice and cornmeal." Zhou's wife took most of the grain bag from Xiao Xiao and was very happy. "With so much grain, if we use it sparingly, it can last us a month." Most of Zhou's family was happy about the good grain harvest, except for one person, Zhou Sheng. "Xiao Xiao, how can you just take things from other people's homes?" "Grandpa, these wealthy families wouldn't care about these grains. Even if I didn't take them, they would spoil. I might as well take them. Head of the family, I think Xiao Xiao is right. It's a tough time, and you're still pretending to be noble. Tomorrow, you, Yizheng, and Erjing should visit every household in the town to see if you can find some more food to bring back." "Old lady, are you asking me to steal things?" "I didn't tell you to steal. I just want you to pick up things others don't want anymore." "I won't go." "If you don't go, do you want our family to starve?" "I won't go even if I starve." All right. If you're brave enough not to go, then I will send Yizheng and Erjing." "Yes, mother." Initially, Zhou Xiaoxiao thought Zhou Sheng was determined not to go into people's houses. But she was wrong. The next day, when Yizheng and Erjing went out, Zhou Sheng went with them. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't follow because she had something else to do today. She needed to visit Granny Jiang in Jiangjia village. She knew the general direction of Jiangjia village, but wasn't sure exactly where Granny Jiang's house was. She entered Jiangjia village and stopped a passerby to ask, "Uncle, do you know where Granny Jiang's house is?" "Why are you looking for Granny Jiang?" "I heard that there's food with Granny Jiang. I'm here to visit her." "Ha, kid, I didn't expect you to have such an idea at your age. But Granny Jiang doesn't accept everyone. She probably won't even look at someone so young. You should go back where you came from." "Uncle, just tell me where Granny Jiang lives. I want to ask her myself. Maybe she would like to find a young helper." "What helper?" "Uncle, you see, in the temple, Guanyin Bodhisattva has helpers under her seat. Maybe Granny Jiang needs one too, and I happen to be suitable. You're quite interesting, kid." "All right, I'll show you the way. Follow this road ahead. When you see a bright house, that's Granny Jiang's place." Today, she went to another village to perform a ritual, so you might not find her now. You can wait at her door. She should come back in the evening." "Thank you, uncle. No need to thank me. We're all suffering. Now go quickly." Mrs. Zhang's house is a standalone home, about 200 or 300 meters away from the nearest village. She walks to the gate of Mrs. Zhang's house and finds it locked with an iron gate, making it impossible to enter. She circles around the house and chooses a spot that looks easier to climb over. Seeing no one around, she quietly climbs over the wall. Mrs. Zhang's house is quite large, with 6 rooms in a row, all brick and tile, looking bright and spacious. She searches room by room. The first room is a storage room with farming tools and some dried vegetables. She doesn't complain and collects everything. The second and third rooms are guest rooms, covered in dust, with nothing worth taking. The fourth room is the main hall, where she finds some tea leaves but nothing else. The fifth room is probably Mrs. Zhang's bedroom, locked with a small lock. Zhou Xiaoxiao uses a stone to break the lock with 2 loud knocks. As soon as she enters the room, Zhou Xiaoxiao smiles happily. Mrs. Jiang is quite wealthy. In the corner, she has neatly stacked 10 bags of rice. Zhou Xiaoxiao checks and finds they are all rice. She waves her hand and ruthlessly puts all the rice into her system warehouse. Next, she finds some cured meat. She doesn't hold back and puts all of it into her system warehouse. She dislikes Mrs. Jiang's clothes and bedding, so she doesn't take any. But she doesn't dislike silver and money, so she starts rummaging around, trying to find where Mrs. Jiang hid her silver. After searching around and sweating profusely, she still can't find where Mrs. Jiang hid her silver. Wow, Mrs. Jiang is really good at hiding things. Big White, can you help me detect where she hid her silver? Since Zhou San was drafted away last Wednesday, Mrs. Zhou's attitude has become more unpredictable, and she has become more unfriendly to the cat-shaped form of Big White. Not wanting to suffer this frustration anymore, Big White returns to the system. Of course. Please move the wardrobe on your left. Big White detected metal behind the wardrobe. Zhou Xiaoxiao pushes the wardrobe aside and finds a small hole at the base of the wall. She digs into it, and 2 bags of silver fall out. Counting them, there are actually 500 taels of silver. She really made a big profit this time. Before leaving, Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't forget to go to the kitchen and look around. She took all the pots, bowls, and utensils from Grandma Jiang's house, along with a large water jar. Seeing that she had taken everything she wanted, Zhou Xiaoxiao finally felt a bit better. When leaving the village, Zhou Xiaoxiao met the uncle who had given her directions. Kid, aren't you supposed to be a young servant under Grandma Jiang?
Why?
You haven't even waited for Grandma Jiang to come back, and you're leaving already? Uncle, if I wait here, I don't know how long it will take. I'm very hungry now, so I plan to go out of the village to find something to eat and then come back to see Grandma Jiang. Here, I have half a piece of bread on me. Take it and eat. Kid, I think you look honest. Just a friendly reminder, Grandma Jiang isn't a good person. It's best not to get too close to her or you might get sold without knowing. Thank you, Uncle. I understand. After saying goodbye to the uncle, Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly left Jiang's village and returned to the town. As usual, before entering the house, she took out some grains and held them in her hand. I'm back. With her voice, the Zhou family members gathered around. Xiaoxiao, where have you been? You were gone for more than half a day. And where did you get these grains from? I went to Jiang's village. I took these grains from Grandma Jiang's house. Xiaoxiao, you're being too risky. There's some cured meat. Xiaoxiao, you actually brought back 2 pieces of cured meat. Yes, Grandma. I saw that Grandma Jiang had cured meat, so I took 2 pieces. Why didn't you bring more? 2 pieces won't last long. Grandma, I can't carry any more. Are you going again tomorrow? Take Grandma with you. She can go with you to get more. Zhou Sheng listened to Zhou Pozi and Xiaoxiao talking back and forth, and he was very angry. Stop fooling around. Do you really think you can mess with Grandma Jiang? It's one thing to take a little from her once, but now you want to do it again? Aren't you afraid of getting caught? Zhou Xiaoxiao was startled by Zhou Sheng's loud voice. She looked at Zhou Sheng with a sad face and said, Grandpa, I'm sorry. Please don't be angry, okay? Hey, it's okay this time, but don't let it happen again. Remember that, okay? Got it, Grandpa? I promise I won't bother Jiang the witch anymore. Since they hadn't eaten meat in a long time, and at everyone's strong request, Grandma Zhou cooked them a meal of stir-fried preserved meat today. Eating stir-fried preserved meat with porridge was really delicious and got better with each bite. Zhao Xiaoxiao accidentally ate 3 bowls of porridge, making Grandma Zhou almost pop her eyes out. Grandma, this preserved meat is what I brought back. I also brought a lot of grain today. If you don't let me eat enough, I won't have the strength to go out and find more grain tomorrow. Grandma Zhou put on a smiling face again. Okay, you eat. Is it enough? Grandma will serve you another bowl. That doesn't seem enough. Please give me one more bowl. Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping looked sad and said, Grandma, we're not full either. Please serve us another bowl. If you're not full, you just have to bear it. There's no more for you here. Grandma, you're being unfair. I'm just being fair. If you could find more grain, I'd treat you just like Xiaoxiao. You've eaten quite a lot today. If I'm not mistaken, each of you has had at least 3 bowls of porridge. You've eaten as much as your dad. Do you still think it's not enough? Hearing this, Zhou Yiping and Zhou Erping sulked and squatted back into the corner. Xiao Xiao took advantage of their distraction, holding the bowl of porridge Grandma Zhou had just served her, and went over to the twin sisters. She split the porridge into 2 parts and shared it with the twin sisters. Big sister, we didn't do anything, so we shouldn't eat so much. Even if you didn't do anything, you still need to eat. You're still young and growing. You can't go hungry, big sister. All right, stop talking. Be careful not to get caught by Grandma Zhou and the others. Hurry up and eat. The twin sisters were the most invisible and least favored in the Zhou family. Today, Grandma Zhou only served them half a bowl of porridge, saying as long as they weren't starving, it was enough. Xiao Xiao also argued with Grandma Zhou, but it didn't help. So, she quietly shared her food with the twin sisters. At night, Zhou Xiaoxiao lay on her bed, thinking about Granny Jiang. She couldn't help but wonder what Granny Jiang looked like when she saw her house completely looted. Big White, can you tell me if Granny Jiang has gone home? Yes, she has gone home. Quick, tell me, what does Granny Jiang look like when she sees her house empty? I don't know what her expression was when she just got home, but I know how she looks right now. She is very angry, thinking that the villagers stole her food. She is gathering her followers to search through every house in the village. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao's heart tightened. She suddenly sat up straight in bed. Did her actions end up hurting the people of Jiangjia village? After a night of searching, Granny Jiang didn't find her food in Jiangjia village. However, she learned that a young boy had come looking for her. She ordered someone to arrest Jiang Dashan. Jiang Dashan, yesterday a young boy came to my house. You showed him the way. Is that true? Yes, I showed him the way. How old was that boy, and what did he come for? That boy looked about 8 years old. He said he wanted to join you and become your servant. Did you see that boy leave? Did he bring anyone else with him? That boy left your house not long after he arrived. I didn't see him bring anyone. It's probably that boy who brought people to attack my house. Jiang Dashan looked honest as he replied, I don't think so. That boy is very thin and weak, and he doesn't seem like a bad person. Granny Jiang heard Jiang Dashan's words and smiled. Do I look like a bad person? Jiang Dashan was frightened by Granny Jiang's fierce expression. No, you don't. But I am a bad person. Father, I'm hungry, said Jiang Bo, Jiang Dashan's 10-year-old son, running over. Stop fooling around. Go home quickly. Father has things to do now. I'm hungry and Mother won't give me food. Father will cook for you later. Go home first, okay? Feeling frustrated and helpless, Granny Jiang looked at Jiang Bo with a half-smile. She needed a young boy for tomorrow's memorial ceremony, and Jiang Bo was a good choice. She patted Jiang Bo's shoulder and asked with a smile, Jiang Bo, do you want to eat something? I want to eat something. I'm hungry. Come with me. I'll give you some bread, okay? Okay, I'll go with you. I want to eat bread. Lots of bread. Deshan Jiang suddenly grabbed Jiang Bo, who was about to follow the old woman. Big brother, go home. The old woman also grabbed Jiang Bo. Jiang Bo, don't listen to your father. He can't give you bread, but I can. At first, Jiang Bo hesitated because of Deshan Jiang's shouting, but when he heard the old woman, he decided without hesitation. I'll go with you. I want to eat bread. Old woman Jiang, what are you doing? Let go of my son. Foolish man, Deshan Jiang, why do you care so much? Without him, you can save some food. You should be happy. Deshan Jiang's eldest son, Jiang Bo, had been mentally delayed since childhood after a fever, and his intelligence was like that of a 4-year-old. Old woman Jiang, we are from the same village. Please let my son go. Deshan Jiang, today Lord Wu from Wu family village is performing a ritual to honor the Dragon King and summon rain. This is a great thing for the country and the people. They need a young boy and girl for the ritual. I think your son is just right for the young boy role. No, you can't kill my son. Please, let him go. Deshan Jiang rushed toward the old woman. Someone tie up Deshan Jiang for me. A few of the thugs beside the old woman quickly Deshan Jiang. He saw an old man suddenly appear in the crowd and hurriedly called for help. Clan leader, help. This old woman Jiang is going to sacrifice my eldest son to the Dragon King. She doesn't respect our Jiang family at all. The old woman Jiang, I know your husband died early, and you've been a widow for many years, protecting our Jiang family. I've overlooked many things you've done, as long as it doesn't threaten our family members' lives. But today, I cannot tolerate your attempt to harm Jiangbo. Clan leader Jiang, even if you're upset with me, what can you do about it? Granny Jiang, used to be afraid of you, but now I am not afraid anymore. After I finished speaking, the leader beside me said, Sister Jiang, do you want me to help you punish these unthinking villagers of Jiang village? The village chief, full of anger, pointed at Granny Jiang and scolded, Get these people out of Jiang village. Our village cannot tolerate you. Granny Jiang sneered and said, Village Chief Jiang, what kind of world are we living in? You still act like a village chief. Let me tell you, even the county magistrate no longer cares about us, so you have no right to control us. Plus, your fists are not as strong as mine. Do you think you can control me? These words almost made the village chief faint from anger. Seeing the village chief like that, Granny Jiang laughed even more happily. She looked at the thugs beside her and asked, Did you check the village chief's house just now? Not yet. Then go and check properly. Maybe the village chief has been secretly taking my grain. The leader beside Granny Jiang sneered and replied, I'll send people to look now. The village chief, overwhelmed with anger, turned red in the face. He said to the villagers of Jiang village, Young men of Jiang village, what are you standing around for? Quickly drive Granny Jiang and these people out of the village. Granny Jiang said casually, Village Chief Jiang, don't bother. They won't dare. And indeed, the villagers of Jiang village didn't dare. They ignored the village chief's words. Seeing this scene, the village chief suddenly knelt on the ground and cried to the sky, I am sorry to the ancestors of the Jiang family. I cannot protect my Jiang clan. I have let a woman overshadow us. His crying and wailing made everyone present feel uncomfortable. But none of them dared to stand up. Soon, the leader returned. He not only brought back 2 bags of grain, but also caught a 6-year-old girl. Sister Jiang, look at this little girl. She looks so lively and cute. She can be a young maiden. Grandpa, save me. Grandpa, save me. The village chief looked up and saw that the person caught was his own granddaughter. Let my granddaughter go. What responded to the village chief was the leader's loud laughter and Granny Jiang's cold sneer. Village head Jiang, do you still remember my son? Some time ago, when the army was recruiting, I asked you to help exempt my son from service. He is my only son. Not only did you refuse, but you also scolded me. Today, I want you to feel what it's like to face separation from loved ones and life and death. If you act like this, Village Goddess Jiang, I will definitely oppose you. Village Head Jiang, you are already in trouble yourself. What do you have to fight me with? The Village Goddess Jiang sneered and said to the person beside her, Take the people and the grain. Let's go. Zhou Xiaoxiao received this news from Dubai. She couldn't just stand by. She had to help Big Mountain Jiang. So she ran out early in the morning. Early riser Zhou Posey only saw Zhou Xiaoxiao's back. You girl? So early. Where are you going? Zhou Xiaoxiao's quick footsteps were her only reply. Halfway there, Zhou Xiaoxiao calmed down. The village goddess Jiang was protected by a group of troublemakers. If she ran over like this, she'd be walking into a trap. She needed to think of a good plan. Zhou Xiaoxiao thought that the village goddess Jiang would be at the Dragon King's memorial in Wu Family Village, so she should go there first to gather information. She hurried toward Wu Family Village. Before entering, she changed her clothes and darkened her face. At the same time, she called Dubai from the system, making him transform into a middle-aged man to pretend to be her father. Although Dubai couldn't interfere with the cause and effect of people in this era, he could keep her company. Everything was ready, and they headed toward Wu Family Village. But just as they reached the village entrance, they were stopped by the villagers guarding there.
Who are you?
What are you doing in our Wu Family Village? Uncle, we're from the neighboring village. We came to see if you have water. No. You'd better leave. Even if you do, we won't give it to you for free. Uncle, we won't let you give us nothing. We can pay silver. Is that okay? No, silver can't buy everything in this world. It's better to have grain. If you have grain, we can exchange it for some water. We don't have food, but we have wine. My family used to brew wine, and we still have a few jars of good wine. If you're willing, we can exchange wine for water. Zhou Xiaoxiao thought that no man would dislike drinking wine. She believed that saying this would make the person in front of her feel interested. Unexpectedly, it was true. Wait a moment, I'll go ask. Soon, a middle-aged man came over. How many jars of wine do you have? About 3 jars. Where is the wine now? How long will it take to deliver? We need to offer a sacrifice to the Dragon King at the hour of Wu today. Can you deliver the wine before that time? Yes, my father, and I promise to deliver all the wine before then. All right, go quickly and get the wine. Okay, we'll go back now. After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao left Wu village with Dubai. The middle-aged man watched Zhou Xiaoxiao walk away and sneered. This girl is really naive. She didn't even ask how much water we can exchange for 1 jar of wine. Brother, do you still want to exchange water for her? Exchange what? Just take the wine when the time comes. Look at her silly face. She probably doesn't even know how to resist. That girl is with a man. What if that man causes trouble for us later? Let him cause trouble. We have so many people. We're not afraid of just one man. After confirming that Jiang Shenpa and his group entered Wu village, Zhou Xiaoxiao and Dubai brought the 3 jars of wine to Wu village. The middle-aged man was unhappy. Why are you only here now? Our home is a bit far. We had to run back and forth, not daring to delay at all. All right, I won't say more. I need to hurry and deliver the wine to our master. Uncle, wait. You promised to exchange water with me. You haven't given me the water yet, so you can't leave. Still want water?
Dream on.
Our water is controlled by Lord Wu. Without his permission, no one can take a drop. Uncle, give me back the wine. We're not trading anymore. The middle-aged man sneered coldly. If you keep causing trouble here, we'll have to use sticks to deal with you. After the middle-aged man finished speaking, the villagers from Wu family village raised their sticks, ready to attack Zhou Xiaoxiao and Big White. Zhou Xiaoxiao and Big White pretended to be reluctant and quietly left. Big White quickly lead the way. We'll enter Wu family village from another direction. Follow me. Under Big White's guidance, Zhou Xiaoxiao crossed a dry river valley before reaching Wu family village. At this time, Wu family village was already dark, with only one house still lit. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the courtyard in front of her, thinking this house must be Wu Tsaisua's home. She and Big White quietly moved toward Wu Tsaisua's house. Through her in the door, she saw about 50 people sitting in the yard, eating and drinking freely. Most of these people were thugs brought by Granny Jiang. At their dining table, she also saw the wine jar she had brought. Granny Jiang finished her drink, then saw that the jar was empty and shouted, "Where's the wine? There's no more wine. Go get me some more. Granny Jiang, there's no more wine. No wine means no fun. It will really affect the effectiveness of the upcoming ritual. You must find me another jar of wine." Wu Tsaisua's big house shouldn't be out of wine. Wu Tsaisua, hearing Granny Jiang, was displeased and ordered someone to find another jar of wine. Granny Jiang, don't worry. I'll have someone find another jar right away. I'll make sure you enjoy it. Wu Tsaisua, I will enjoy it and I promise to do a good job for you later. Then I thank Granny Jiang. Today, Wu Tsaisua invited Granny Jiang to perform a ritual for sacrificing young boys and girls, but it wasn't really for worshipping the Dragon King. Actually, he was sacrificing young boys and girls to honor his recently deceased son. To avoid blame from the villagers and to protect his own interests, he used the excuse of praying for rain to sacrifice children. When Zhou Xiaoxiao heard Granny Jiang still wanted wine, she quickly took 2 jars from her system warehouse, adding some sleeping pills to the wine as she mimicked the villagers' way. Then she placed the wine jars in a conspicuous spot by the road. The servant going out to fetch wine saw the 2 jars by the roadside. After confirming they contained wine, regardless of where it came from, he happily carried them back to report. Drink up. When you all get drunk and happy, it will be the time for your punishment. Zhou Xiaoxiao had been listening outside the door, overhearing these troublemakers brag. The more she listened, the more she felt alarmed. She realized these troublemakers were not good people. They had helped with more than 10 funeral rituals for the goddess Jiang, which meant at least 20 young boys and girls had died at their hands. Suddenly, she felt a desire to harm these troublemakers. Goddess Jiang must not be spared, and these troublemakers must not be spared either. If they stay in this world, they will bring disaster. As time passed, the sleeping pills took effect, and these people gradually fainted. Master, what is going on here? The two young servants who were serving drinks noticed something was wrong. They tried to wake up Mr. Wu, but he didn't respond at all. Just as they were about to go back to the backyard to call for help, Zhou Xiaoxiao used a sleeping drug to knock them out from behind. Both the sleeping pills and the sedatives were bought from the system shop. The small bottles cost her 1,000 points. Now, she had used up the sleeping pills, but still had some sedative left. Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't kill Goddess Jiang herself, nor could she kill these troublemakers directly. She thought of a plan. To burn them alive. First, she went to the Wu family's woodshed and rescued 2 children, then had to take them back to Jiang's village. Next, she moved all the troublemakers from Mr. Wu's yard into the main house. The Wu family's house has 3 separate sections, which are quite far apart. Burning the first section wouldn't affect the second and third sections. This way, she could set the fire without harming the people in the other sections. Although her strength had increased a lot, she still couldn't carry over 50 adults at once. She originally planned to burn only Goddess Jiang and a few troublemakers, but since she thought Mr. Wu was also not a good person, she decided to burn him too. As for the 2 young servants she sedated, she didn't plan to kill them. To avoid accidentally harming them, she moved the 2 servants outside the yard. After preparing everything, she bought a can of gasoline from the system shop and poured it around the house. When she threw the fire starter, a big blaze instantly shot up into the sky. She quickly ran outside to hide. The family of Master Wu lived in the back 2 sections and 3 sections, and they didn't know what was happening in the front section until they saw the sky full of flames. Then they rushed over. Quick, help put out the fire. Help. They needed water to fight the fire, but they didn't know where to find so much water to stop the blaze. Where is the master? Where is he? Go find him quickly, respectful lady. The master has been in the first courtyard drinking with Granny Jiang. The huge fire makes it impossible for us to get close. Hearing this, Lady Wu fainted instantly. The big fire at Master Wu's house also woke up the other villagers in Wu village. They wanted to help too, but they had very little water at home and couldn't do much. All they could do was watch the fierce fire burn the house down from outside. Zhou Xiaoxiao watched the fire for a while and then quietly left. When she returned to the town, Big Bai had already safely taken the 2 children back to Jiang village. It was now late at night. Everyone in the Zhou family was very worried that Zhou Xiaoxiao hadn't come home yet. Zhou Sheng, Grandma Zhou, and Li Yuehua sat in the yard waiting for her. When Zhou Xiaoxiao arrived, the yard was dark. She didn't notice Zhou Sheng and the others. Xiaoxiao, why are you so late? Zhou Sheng suddenly spoke, startling Xiaoxiao quite a bit. Father, you scared me to death. Xiaoxiao, you're so disobedient. Coming back so late really scared us. Grandma, are you not asleep either? You went out early this morning, and now it's late at night. Do you think we can sleep? Sorry, Grandma. Xiaoxiao, you're always eager to admit mistakes, but you still repeat them. You can't do that anymore. Father, I promise. I promise I won't do it again. All right, come inside and rest with your mother. At this moment, Xiaoxiao noticed Li Yuehua beside her. Mother, are you not sleeping either? If you didn't come back, I couldn't sleep. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked up at the dark sky and suddenly felt very guilty. She realized she was truly wrong. In the future, she must remember to greet her family when she goes out.
Ha ha ha, Cici, lol.
Sister's face is so dark. Zhou Cici woke up from her sleep as Zhou Nian shook her. She looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao's face and teased, Sister's face is really dark. She even said we are dirty little dolls. I think she's the real dirty doll. Ha, Cici Nian, what are you laughing at? Don't disturb your sister's sleep. Mother, come quickly and see. Sister's face is so dark, darker than our family's pot bottom. Li Yuehua looked and saw it was true. Xiaoxiao went somewhere yesterday, and when she wakes up, she must ask her clearly. Zhou Xiao slept until noon before waking up. The first thing she did was call to tell him about Wu's village. Master, the fire you set yesterday has turned the entire courtyard into ruins. All 56 people inside have been burned to skeletons, and then the Wu family's relatives learned about what happened from 2 young servants. But they don't know it was you who set the fire. Did the people in Wu's village see the big characters I wrote on the wall of the Wu family house? You mean the 8 big characters? Do evil and act justly? Yes, those 8 characters. Did the people in Wu's village see them? Zhou Xiao spent 200 points yesterday to buy a bucket of paint and a brush from the system shop to write those characters. The people in Wu's village saw them, but they can't read. They don't know what you wrote. The Wu family members saw it too. Although they can read, the characters of this era are different from what you know, so they didn't understand what you wrote. Oh no, I just wasted 200 points. Just as Zhou Xiao finished crying, Li Yuehua's voice came from the door. Xiao, get up quickly. It's already noon. Mother, I'm getting up now. Hurry, and wash your face. Look at your face. It's as black as coal. Tell me, what did you do yesterday? Zhou Xiao didn't dare tell Li Yuehua she set the fire yesterday, nor did she dare say she killed dozens of people. I didn't do much. I just went around looking for a water source. In the end, I didn't find any water and I fell down getting all dirty. Is that really what happened? Of course, that's what happened. Do you think I would lie to you? Look at your face covered in mud. It doesn't look like you fell. The mud on my face didn't come from falling. I wiped it on myself. I'm a girl dressed as a boy, but it's not safe outside, so I made myself dirty so no one would pay attention to me. Li Yuehua felt a sudden wave of sympathy. Oh, my poor daughter. The food at home can last over a month. You're still so young. You shouldn't go out looking for food. Stay at home and rest. I'll listen to my mother. I won't go out for now. The Zhou family was lucky. They found a nearly dry water well at a household in the town. They used this well for over a month. But after more than a month, the well dried up. They couldn't find any other water nearby, so Zhou Xing took Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing back to Santua village. When they returned, they saw villagers leaving one after another, carrying bags and their families. Zhou Xing didn't want to bother with them and led Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing into Santua village. The villagers didn't seem interested in the Zhou family either. They walked past each other like strangers. The 3 of them walked straight to the pond. The stream that was flowing earlier had slowed down. There was only a little water at the bottom of the pond, and it was impossible to scoop any. Father, Santua village is almost out of water. The villagers are leaving in big groups, probably because of this. At this moment, Grandma Li came over with her eldest grandson. Why are you back? Are you here to fetch water? Yes, we came back to get water. The pond is almost dry. If you're patient and stay here tonight, maybe you can catch a sip of water. Grandma, I'm thirsty. Grandma Li's grandson eagerly knelt on the ground and licked the water on the ground. Have all the villagers left? Everyone who can leave the village has already gone in the past few days. Why haven't you left yet? Grandma Li looked at Zhou Sheng and shook her head. Can we leave with our situation? My eldest son broke his leg. My younger son has gone to serve in the army. Both daughters-in-law have run away. Now only the old and the weak are left. Leaving means death. Staying here means death. We might as well stay comfortably and wait for the end. I heard that the water source in the county hasn't dried up yet. You can go and check, but to enter the county, each person needs 20 taels of silver. You should prepare in advance. We understand. Take care. Zhou Sheng and his father felt very sad for Grandma Li, but they couldn't help her. They were struggling to take care of themselves. They returned to the town empty-handed. What's going on? Is there no water in Santua village either? Yes, almost all the ponds are dry. Most villagers have already left. Now only Grandma Li's family remains. Later, pack your things. Tomorrow morning, we will leave too. Where are we going? To the county. I heard there's still water there. We'll go and see. Since hearing about Grandma Li's situation, Li Yuehua couldn't stop worrying. While sewing clothes, she accidentally pricked her finger. Mom, what's wrong? I'm worried about Aunt Li. She's been so kind to me, but I can't help her now. Don't worry, Mom. I'll bring some food to Grandma Li later, but most of our food is already gone. There's none left here. It's true, but Santua village still has some. Before Dad left, he was worried you wouldn't have enough to eat at the Zhou family, so he left you 2 bags of rice. I'll go to Santua village and get 1 bag for Grandma Li. I'll carry the other one back. Zhou Xiaoxiao's actions reminded Li Yuehua of Zhou Sanjing. Tears welled up in her eyes as she touched her pregnant belly and said sadly, "It's been 3 months since your father left. I wonder how he's doing now. Good people have good fortune. My father has such a big forehead. He must be a lucky person and will return safely. Mother, you must not think too much. Hopefully that's true." After saying this, Li Yuehua clasped her hands together and kept praying for blessings. Since Zhou Sanjing left, Li Yuehua had gotten used to praying every day. It's getting late. I need to go to Santua village now. Wait, I'm worried about your safety on the road. Maybe your grandfather can go with you. No, I want to share half of the grain with Grandma Li. If Grandpa goes, I won't be able to split the grain. Be sure to be careful on the way. Stay away from strangers. Got it, Mother.
Don't worry.
I am quite capable and won't let anyone hurt me easily. When Zhou Xiaoxiao returned to Santua village, it was already afternoon. The village was silent and deserted, very lonely. As she approached Grandma Li's house, she took out a bag of 100 jin of rice and 5 jin of salt from her system shop. Is Grandma Li at home? Who is it? Xiao, why are you here? My mother asked me to bring you some grain. After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao handed the salt to Grandma Li, while she carried the rice into the main hall. Grandma Li, my mother asked me to give you 100 jin of rice and 5 jin of salt. Please take good care of them. Make sure to keep these in separate places and hide them well. Your whole family should eat carefully, and this can last for 4 or 5 months. This is too precious. We can't accept it. Grandma Li, my mother has always treated you like family. This is her gift to you. Please accept it, Yuehua, my daughter. At this moment, Grandma Li was so moved she couldn't speak. Although Li Yuehua was not her biological daughter, her kindness and the 100 jin of grain showed her deep gratitude, more than she felt for her own daughter. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Li's grandchildren, who were wearing old, torn clothes. Suddenly, she remembered she still had many old quilts and clothes collected in her system warehouse.
So, she ran out of the Li family.
Xiaoxiao, where are you going? Grandma Li, I haven't finished moving my things. Wait for me, I'll be back soon. For a moment, Zhou Xiaoxiao carried a large bag and returned. Xiaoxiao, what are you carrying? Grandma Li, these are old quilts and clothes I found in town. They're a bit worn, but still usable. I brought some back for you. Please don't mind. I don't mind at all. I'm so happy. Last time those refugees took almost all our bedding and clothes. I was worried about having no clothes to wear or blankets to cover myself. You're so thoughtful to bring these now. It's like a timely rain. Grandma Li, as long as they're useful, that's what matters. My mother also asked me to give you 100 taels of silver. Please accept it. Grandma Li looked at the 100 taels of silver, her eyes wide with shock. I'll take the grain, but I absolutely can't accept the silver. No, you must take it. It's a token of my mother's kindness. If you don't accept it, she will worry. Hearing this, Grandma Li covered her face and cried. Last time, I was so mean to you. Why do you still treat me so kindly? Grandma Li, don't cry. The past is over. My mother said that once this drought ends, she will come back to Santua village to find you and recognize you as her mother. Take good care of yourself until my mother returns. Yes. Xiao. Tell your mother I will wait patiently for her to come back. After returning from Santua village, Zhou Xiaoxiao took out 100 jin of rice, 30 jin of flour, and 10 jin of salt from the system warehouse. This almost made the Zhou family gasp in surprise. Xiaoxiao, where did you get so much food? My father hid it earlier. Why are you only bringing it out now? I forgot before. When I heard you say you were going to the county today, I remembered. Grandma Zhou patted Xiaoxiao on the shoulder. Girl, how can you forget so easily? Think about what else your father might have hidden. There's nothing else. That's all I brought back. This much grain is enough for us to eat for 3 months. If only there was water here, then we wouldn't have to go everywhere. She had water in her system's warehouse and shop, but she dared not take it out. Wednesday was truly on her side, and Li Yuehua shared her feelings. But what about the others? Could they really be on her side? She didn't dare to take risks. She still had Li Yuehua, Zhou Sisi, and Zhou Nian to care for, so she had to be very careful. Li Yuehua was now 7 months pregnant. Due to poor nutrition, her belly wasn't very obvious yet. Zhou Xiaoxiao was worried that Li Yuehua couldn't handle the pain of a long journey. So she found a cart and brought it back, letting Li Yuehua sit on it. She pushed Li Yuehua along the way. At first, Li Yuehua didn't want to, but she couldn't resist Zhou Xiaoxiao's gentle persuasion. Sitting in the cart, Li Yuehua felt warm inside, but she kept her head down because of Zhou's constant nagging. She felt a bit embarrassed throughout the journey. Zhou's mother was really talkative, constantly muttering, which Li Yuehua could tolerate, but Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't. "Grandma, please stop calling her mother. She's already 7 months pregnant and about to give birth. We can't be careless." Zhou's mother wanted to argue, but Zhou Xing stopped her. "Old lady, Zhou Xiaoxiao is right. In times like these, with little medicine and supplies, we can't afford to be careless. I just worry about Zhou Xiaoxiao. She's so young, and she's pushing her sister-in-law on this long walk." Zhou Xing looked at Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing. Yijing, take turns pushing the third sister-in-law." "Yes, father." Even though Zhou Sheng made this arrangement, Zhou's mother still looked unhappy. She shot a sharp glance at Li Yuehua. Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua also felt upset. Why should their husbands help push someone else's wife? Although they were unhappy inside, they didn't dare to say much. At first, they didn't see anyone around, but after walking for a while, they saw many people fleeing from the same place on the official road. After asking around, they found out these people had the same destination. They were heading to the county town. By noon, they stopped at a quiet spot, took out the prepared flatbread, and each ate a piece. After a short rest, they continued their journey. As they got closer to the town, they saw more and more people fleeing, and noticed them too. Since they hadn't run out of food recently, they didn't look as weak and pale as others who were escaping. Look at that family. They are neat and tidy, and they don't look hungry at all. They must have enough food. They're carrying a few big baskets probably filled with food. If only that food belonged to me. I'm so hungry I can hardly walk. Unintentionally, one person spoke, and the other listened carefully. "Big brother, let's wait a bit and then take this family. We should see how much food they have. During the day, there are too many people and too many eyes. We should do it at night. Or maybe we should do it now before they get into the town. Once they're inside, it'll be harder. Getting into the town costs a lot. It's 20 silver coins per person. Do you think they have 300 silver coins? Since the disaster, ordinary people have had very little to wear or eat. Most look pale and thin. Look at this family. Do any of them look hungry? Maybe they're heading to the town just to get in. If we steal from them, we might get food, and maybe even a few hundred silver coins. Then, we'll have money to get into the town too." The two talking are Sun Wu and Zhao Lu. Because they don't have silver coins, they can't enter the town and often rob villagers who seem easier to steal from. "All right, let's do it now. They have 3 strong men in the family. Just in case, you should find a few more people to help us." "Okay, I'll go call some others." At this moment, Zhou Xiaoxiao's family didn't know danger was coming. Grandma Zhou was still scolding Li Yuehua loudly. "Grandma, you've been yelling all this time. Aren't you tired? And we don't have much water left. There's no water nearby. You should save your energy and stop yelling so much, or there won't be any water left for you to drink later. You little girl, you're really ungrateful. I've spoiled you, but now you're not only criticizing me, you don't even want to share your water." Grandma, why am I saying this? It's because you keep scolding my mother. My mother has a difficult personality. If you keep scolding her like this, she might get really upset, and I won't be able to explain to my father. Even if you don't do it for me, think about my father. Please stop scolding my mother." Hearing this, Grandma Zhou became even more sad. "Your father has been gone for over half a year, and we haven't heard anything. Do you think he will come back? Your father was unlucky to be drafted into the army, and your mother has always been difficult. Your 2 sisters are not good either." Seeing Grandma Zhou suddenly become obsessed again, Zhou Xiaoxiao looked up at the sky in silence. Just as Zhou Xiaoxiao was about to reply again, she suddenly saw 7 or 8 strong men holding sticks and looking fierce as they moved toward them. She immediately felt something was wrong. She quickly said to Zhou Sheng nearby, "Father, those people are coming closer. We need to be careful." Zhou Sheng, prompted by Zhou Xiaoxiao, finally noticed the approaching men. "First brother, second brother, watch out for those people ahead. Wife, you and the eldest and second daughters-in-law, gather the children in the middle of the yard. Husband, with so many people coming and going, why should we pay attention to them? During these hard times, many people are looting. Don't forget, last time someone robbed us." "What? Are you saying those people in front are coming to steal our grain? I'm not sure if they are targeting us, but we should be prepared just in case." Hearing this, Grandma Zhou panicked. She scolded Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua, who remained calm. "What are you two still standing there for? Hurry up and follow your father's orders. Protect the children and the grain in the house." Amid Grandma Zhou's scolding, Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua finally realized the danger and quickly took action. Seeing the aggressive group approaching, the Zhou family members immediately lost their desire to argue and kept their eyes fixed on their movements. "Big brother, it seems those people have noticed us." "Just notice us? We have 8 strong men. We're not afraid of their whole family, old and young." While they were talking, Sun Wu and Zhao Lu, along with 6 strong men, quickly reached Zhou Sheng and the others. "Old master, where are you planning to go?" "Why does the young one ask this? I'm just concerned about you. I know this road well. If you tell me your destination, I can help guide you. No need for you to trouble yourself. I have my own plans. Please, young one, move aside quickly and don't block our way." "Hee, old master, I want to discuss something with you." "What is it?" "Our group has been hungry for several days. We want to borrow some food from you. You've come to the wrong people. We don't have any food on us. Don't lie to us. Just look at how you're dressed and how you look. It's clear you have food. Plus, you're carrying many baskets. Those baskets must be filled with food. Be smart and hand over the food now, or our fists won't be gentle." Zhao Lu finished speaking and clenched his fists with a cracking sound. He thought that scaring the family would work, but he was wrong. Zhou Yi quickly took the chance and punched him in the face, knocking him to the ground. "Hey, how dare you hit me?
I'm bleeding."
"I'm bleeding. Big brother, help me." Sun Wu rolled his eyes at Zhao Lu and stepped forward. "This brother has good skills." In response, Zhou Yi let out a cold snort. Sun Wu smiled and continued, "Not only is this brother skilled, but he's also quite fiery. I wonder if he'll still be so brave later. I, Zhou Yijing, always do what's right and never bully the weak. Stop threatening us and get out of here. Trying to make us leave isn't that easy. Our brothers were hurt by you. You owe us some compensation." Since taking the strength pill, Zhou Yijing had gained a lot of strength and felt more confident. He wasn't afraid of Sun Wu and the others. "What can you do to me?" After speaking, Zhou Yijing attacked again, this time aiming at Sun Wu. Sun Wu was prepared and dodged quickly. "If you refuse to cooperate, don't blame us for being harsh. Brothers, let's all go together." After Sun Wu called out, the other 6 people quickly rushed forward. Zhou Yi and Zhou Er led the charge at the front, followed closely by Zhou Sheng. The 3 of them had taken strength pills, so they were much stronger now. They fought one-on-one easily. But when facing many opponents, they couldn't keep up. Sun Wu was fighting with 4 people, along with Zhou Sheng and his son. The other 2 took the chance to rush toward Zhou Xiaoxiao and the others. Seeing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao grabbed a stick from the cart and protected Zhou Papa in front of her. Zhou Papa grabbed Zhou Xiaoxiao's clothes and pulled her back. "Why are you standing in front, little girl? Aren't you afraid of getting hurt?" "Grandma, don't pull me. I stand in front to protect you. Go to the back." "I don't need your protection." Zhou Xiaoxiao saw the 2 approaching people getting closer and no longer paid attention to Zhou Papa. She ran straight toward them. She moved quickly and accurately, hitting one big man in the leg with her stick. The man fell to the ground and shouted loudly, "Little girl, how dare you hit your grandpa? I'll teach you a lesson." Zhou Xiaoxiao ignored the shouting man and went to help Zhou Papa. Another big man ran past her and pushed Zhou Pupa to the ground. Now she wanted to help Zhou Pupa. She swung her stick at the other big man's head. Because she was short, she didn't hit his head but struck his back instead. "You brat, how dare you hit me? You're asking for trouble." Soon, both thugs gathered around Zhou Xiaoxiao. After some training, Zhou Xiaoxiao's mental strength had improved a lot. Facing the two attackers, she stood there without fear. "Come on, if you have the guts, attack me. I'm not afraid of you." Zhou Pupa watched Zhou Xiaoxiao anxiously. "Old lady, daughter-in-law, you two go help Xiaoxiao. She can't handle two big men alone. Mother-in-law, we dare not." "Are you afraid?" "Xiaoxiao isn't afraid." "What are you afraid of?" "Go help her." Unable to wait for their help, Zhou Xiaoxiao started fighting herself. She waved her stick again and attacked the two men. Coincidentally, her wooden stick was grabbed by a large man and taken away. Another big man rushed at her, pushing her to the ground. Then he grabbed her collar, lifting her up as if she were a small chicken. "Let me go. Please, let me go. Little girl, you're really tough. You just hurt us badly earlier. You want us to let you go?" Dream on. In this situation, Zhang Fuhua and Wang Xiuli hesitated, but the three brothers, Zhou Yiping, Zhou Yibing, and Zhou Siheng, rushed forward without hesitation. They picked up stones from the ground and threw them at the two big men. "Let our sister go, or we'll throw stones at you until you're hurt. Let's see if you have the ability." The man holding Zhou Xiaoxiao's collar lifted her over his head and threw her forcefully onto the ground. Then he started chasing after the three brothers. Soon, the three brothers were caught up by the two big men. "Mother! Mother! Help me!" Hearing their cries for help, Zhang Fuhua and Wang Xiuli could no longer stand by. They broke through their fear and rushed forward, protecting the three brothers. "You can't hurt our children. If you can't hurt them, then we'll hurt you." Zhang Fuhua and Wang Xiuli were usually very strong fighters, but when facing the two big men, they quickly lost their confidence and strength. In a moment, they were knocked to the ground by the two men. "Sir, please have mercy and let us go." If you obediently hand over the grain, we'll let you go." Okay, we'll give it to you. We'll do it right now." Zhang Fuhua and Wang Xiuli wanted to hand over the grain, but Granny Zhou refused. "Head of the household, please come help us." Zhou Sheng heard Granny Zhou and others calling for help and wanted to go and help, but he was held back by Sun Wu and couldn't get free. Zhou Yizheng and Zhou Erzheng were the same. Just when they were anxious, suddenly a boy about half-grown fell from the sky. "Stop! How can you bully women and children?" The person was none other than Lin Chen. Lin Chen is the grandson of General Lin Bao, who guards the border. Lin Bao was recently accused of betraying the country after losing several battles and was sentenced to death by execution for treason. However, the current emperor, remembering Lin Bao's contributions to the court, changed his punishment from death to exile in a cold and harsh place. This time, Lin Chen sneaked out from Huafeng Temple to rescue his family members who had been exiled. Coincidentally, he encountered several strong men bullying the Zhou family members. Since childhood, Lin Chen was deeply influenced by Buddhist teachings, and he always believed in protecting the weak. Therefore, he could not tolerate the scene before him. "Little brat, this isn't your business. Get lost." Seeing injustice and helping out, I've decided to step in. "You're asking for trouble." The two men swung their wooden sticks at Lin Chen. Lin Chen was not afraid and immediately fought back with his bare hands. At first, the two men thought that the weak-looking Lin Chen had little strength, but gradually they felt more pressure. Lin Chen didn't just swing wildly. He fought with skill and strategy. As their sticks fell to the ground, they were knocked down. Seeing how thin and yet fierce Lin Chen was, the two men cried out in pain and begged for mercy. "Stop hitting us. We surrender." Only after they kept begging did Lin Chen stop, deciding not to continue fighting. Old Lady Zhou was very grateful for Lin Chen's help. "Young man, thank you for saving our family. I bow to you. Please don't bow to me, Grandma. Helping those in need is what we young people should do."
"You shouldn't bow to me."
At this moment, Zhou Yi and the others also stepped away from the fight. "Mother, are you all right?" We're fine. Luckily, this young man acted just in time. Otherwise, we would have been in trouble. Thank you, young man, for your help. This lady has already thanked you. No need to thank us again. The road ahead is dangerous, so be careful. Lin Chen nodded politely to the Zhou family and then mounted his tall horse, riding away confidently. After Lin Chen left, the Zhou family finally noticed Li Yuehua, who was crying tears while holding Zhou Xiaoxiao. Grandma Zhou suddenly slapped her forehead and exclaimed, "How could I forget Xiaoxiao? What's happening to her now? Mother-in-law, Xiaoxiao has a lot of blood on her head, and I can't wake her no matter what I do. Move aside, let me see." In a panic, Grandma Zhou quickly took Xiaoxiao out of Lin Yuehua's arms. She called Xiaoxiao's name while repeatedly pressing her finger to her nose to check her breathing. "Xiaoxiao, Xiaoxiao, I am your grandma. Please wake up. If you wake up, I promise I won't argue with you anymore." Zhou looked at Xiaoxiao, who showed no signs of waking, and became worried. He stepped forward and gently tapped her nose with his finger. Suddenly, his heart sank. Xiaoxiao clearly had no breath left. Grandma Zhou noticed Zhou shocked expression and hurriedly checked Xiaoxiao's nose again. No breath. Xiaoxiao has no breath.
Oh.
My poor Xiaoxiao, how could you be so cruel to make me lose you? Hearing this, the Zhou family members were all startled and hurried to check Xiaoxiao's condition. But the result was the same. Xiaoxiao had no breath.
No.
My Xiaoxiao won't die. She's fine. After saying this, Li Yuehua tried to hold Xiaoxiao in her arms. Grandma Zhou glared fiercely at Li Yuehua. "It's all your fault, you curse. If it weren't for you, Xiaoxiao wouldn't have had an accident." "Mother-in-law, it's not me. Humph, you're just a curse. Ever since you came to our family, we haven't had good days. And your two daughters are no good either. You're all curses. My poor Xiaoxiao, how could you be so short-lived? I've wasted these years caring for you. Big sister, aren't you blessed? How could you suddenly pass away? Big sister, don't leave us." Because of Xiaoxiao's sudden death, the Zhou family was overwhelmed with grief. They cried for over an hour before gradually coming out of their sadness. "It's getting late now. We must get into the town before the city gates close. Eldest and second brothers, find a place to bury Xiaoxiao." "Yes, father." On Monday and Tuesday, Zhang and Zhenghuai, feeling heavy-hearted, followed Zhou Sheng to the mountains and dug a hole to bury Zhou Xiaoxiao. As they watched Zhou Xiaoxiao's funeral, Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua couldn't help but wipe away tears. Although they didn't like Li Yuehua or the twin sisters, they genuinely cared for Zhou Xiaoxiao. Seeing Zhou Xiaoxiao suddenly pass away, they felt very sad and reluctant to part. "Xiaoxiao, in your next life, you must be born into a good world. Don't come to this chaotic place again." The journey to escape the famine was already hard. The Zhou family didn't care about formalities. They simply covered Zhou Xiaoxiao with mud and buried her. Zhou Sheng placed a large stone on Zhou Xiaoxiao's grave so they could find it easily when they returned. "Xiaoxiao, we are in a hurry to move on, so we left you here. When we come back someday, we'll find you." After saying this, Zhou Sheng couldn't help but wipe tears from his eyes with his sleeve. Then he sighed deeply and said to everyone, "All right, let's go." Before reaching the county town, Zhou Xiaoxiao suddenly passed away, which made Zhou Sheng feel lost about the future. Zhou Xiaoxiao was a lucky person. She died on the way to escape the famine. What about those of us who are not lucky? How much longer can we hold on? No matter what, we must keep moving forward as always. As the head of the Zhou family, he knew he couldn't afford to slack off. "Third sister-in-law, you should get on the cart. I'll push you." Li Yuehua sat sadly on Zhou Xiaoxiao's grave. "I'm not leaving. Wherever Xiaoxiao is, that's where I want to be. I want to stay with her." "Third sister-in-law, Xiaoxiao is gone. She won't come back. You should look ahead. Don't bother me. Xiaoxiao is dead, and my heart feels dead too. Let me stay here with her." "Third sister-in-law, we can't leave you here alone. Whether I want to leave or not, don't try to persuade her. If she doesn't want to go, let her stay here. Without a bad omen following us, we might live a few more days." Zhou Yijing anxiously said, "Mother, the three sisters are pregnant now. If she stays here alone, isn't she just waiting for death? This is her own fault. Pack up and let's go. Zhou Sheng looked at Li Yuehua and asked, Third wife, do you really not plan to come with us? Li Yuehua knelt on the ground and bowed her head to Zhou Sheng and Zhou Pozi. Father-in-law, mother-in-law, I won't go anymore. I want to stay here with Xiao Xiao. Please take care of Cici and Nian Nian for me. Annie, we won't go. We want to stay with you. Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian Nian snuggled beside Li Yuehua and cried loudly. They were afraid Li Yuehua would abandon them or send them away. Your whole family is a troublemaker. The only lucky one has been harmed by you all. It's better if you don't come with us, so you won't be harmed on the way. Old lady, Cici and Nian Nian are still part of our Zhou family. We can't be so heartless. Master, I don't mean to be heartless. I'm doing this for the good of our Zhou family. Xiao Xiao is such a lucky girl, but she was harmed by them. If they come with us, how can the rest of us be safe? For the safety of everyone else, I think it's better they don't follow us. Wang Xiuli and Zhang Fuhua looked at each other and stepped forward to agree, saying, Father-in-law, mother-in-law, you're right. Since Cici and Nian Nian were born, our family has been unlucky. This time, Xiao Xiao suddenly passed away early, which must have been caused by Cici and Nian Nian. Since they don't want to come with us, we shouldn't force them to stay. Older brother, second brother, what do you think? Although Zhou Yijing and Zhou Erjing usually didn't speak much, they also believed that Cici and Nian Nian were troublemakers. Father, since the three of them want to stay, let them stay. We can give them some grain. They can take it back to Santua village and live for a while longer. Hearing this, Zhou Sheng sighed helplessly. The Zhou family didn't want to take Li Yuehua and her daughters along, and he couldn't insist too much. Annie, give some grain to the third wife. They're just waiting here to die. Why give them grain? Giving it would be a waste. All these grains were left by third Zheng. There's no reason not to give them. Hurry and get some. I won't give anything. After saying that, Zhou Pozi took out 3 jin of rice to give to Li Yuehua. Zhou Sheng saw what Zhou Pozi did, but he didn't say much. He also felt that relying only on Li Yuehua and her daughters was not enough to survive this hard year. He forcefully asked Zhou Pozi to give food to Li Yuehua, mainly to comfort his guilty feelings. Third daughter-in-law, we're leaving now. From now on, everything depends on you. After saying this, Zhou Sheng took his family and left, leaving Li Yuehua and her daughters crying sadly at Zhou Xiaoxiao's grave. Host, please wake up. Where am I? Why is everything so dark, and what is pressing down on me? I can't breathe. Big White, please save me, help me. Host, when you were thrown to the ground, you accidentally hit your head on a stone. Because of heavy bleeding, you went into shock. The Zhou family thought you were dead and buried you under this dirt. What? They buried me alive. Actually, it wasn't exactly burying alive. You had stopped breathing before, and I thought you were dead too. Luckily, it was just a false alarm.
Host, I also need to tell you something.
Because of your heavy bleeding, I used your system points to buy a hemostatic pill for you. These are minor issues. The most important thing now is to help me get out of this dirt, or I will suffocate. I can help loosen the dirt around you, but the rest depends on you. As Big White loosened the dirt on Zhou Xiaoxiao, she was able to move her hands. She kept digging with her hands, and soon her hands emerged from the soil. Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian Nian, who were crying in sadness, suddenly saw Zhou Xiaoxiao's hands come out of the dirt. They stopped crying in shock. Mother, look. Xiaoxiao's hands are out. Li Yuehua looked in the direction Zhou Cici pointed, and immediately her eyes lit up. This is Xiaoxiao's hand. She quickly started digging away the dirt covering Zhou Xiaoxiao. Xiaoxiao, mother knows you'll be fine. I'll help clear the dirt for you now. With Li Yuehua's help, the dirt covering Zhou Xiaoxiao was soon removed. At this moment, because she was holding her breath, Zhou Xiaoxiao's face was turning purple from lack of air. She took a deep breath of fresh air and immediately started to gasp loudly. I'm suffocating. Xiaoxiao, you're not dead. That's great. Big sister, you're worried about us. Feeling her breathing become smooth, Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the tearful Li Yuehua and her 2 daughters, feeling warm inside. Mother, Cici, Nian Nian, you don't need to worry. I'm fine now. I promised Dad that I would take good care of you. Until I keep that promise, I won't get into trouble. By the way, where are Grandpa and Grandma? I didn't see them. They left. What? They just left? Why didn't they take you with them? Mother didn't want to go with them. She wanted to stay here with you. Big sister, we feel the same. We don't want to go with Grandpa and Grandma. We want to stay here with you and Mother. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao was deeply moved. If she hadn't woken up, the fate of Li Yuehua and her daughters would have been very grim. As an adult, Li Yuehua should have understood the consequences of her actions, but she still did it. While feeling touched, Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't help but scold her. Mother, you're confused. If you stay with Grandpa and Grandma, there might still be a chance for survival during these hard times. If I don't wake up, staying here will only lead to death. Without you and Dad, I and your two sisters can't survive much longer in this harsh land. Rather than endure the pain of separation from you, it's better for us to stay by your side. Even if we have to die, our family wants to die together. When we reach the afterlife, we will have each other. Mother. Zhou Xiaoxiao suddenly burst into tears, overwhelmed with emotion. All right, stop crying. Since you're okay, our family should live well. When your dad comes back to find us, we just don't know if he will come back alive. Mother, don't worry. Dad will be fine. We will be fine too. One day, we will reunite with Dad. Let's go to the county town with Dad and Grandma. It will be safer for us, mother and daughter. After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao was about to stand up, but she felt dizzy and sat back down. Xiaoxiao, are you okay? Seeing Li Yuehua's caring expression, Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly replied, Mom, I'm fine. I just need to rest for a while. After resting for a bit, Zhou Xiaoxiao tried to stand again. This time, she managed to get up, but her head still felt a little dizzy. Given her current condition, she wasn't suitable for a long journey. She looked around but couldn't remember how far they were from the county town. So, she called out to Dabai again. Dabai, my head is very dizzy. Help me exchange some medicine for head injuries using system points. Host, your system points are exhausted and cannot be used for exchanges. Didn't I still have over 1,000 points? How did they run out? Host, you previously injured your head and lost a lot of blood. To stop the bleeding, I used your points to buy hemostatic medicine for you. I already informed you about this when you just woke up. Only then did Zhou Xiaoxiao realize and apologize. Sorry, Dabai. You did tell me, but I forgot. I really shouldn't get hurt. I forget things easily when I do. She looked up at the sky weakly. Dabai, how far are we from the county town now? Based on my condition, how long do you think it'll take us to get there? Given the current situation of the mother and daughter, it will take about a day to reach the county town. That long? What about my grandpa and the others? Have they already entered the town? They haven't entered yet. They are expected to arrive at the town gate around midnight. Zhou Xiaoxiao rubbed her aching forehead and thought carefully about what to do next. Her body was weak now, and it wasn't realistic to take Li Yuehua and her daughter to the county town. Going back to Santua village was also not a good idea, as her current condition would take about a day to get there with them. She wanted to recover quickly, but reality was harsh. She had no more points. Oh right, she could also borrow some small amount of points from the system mall. Big White, I want to borrow some points from the system shop. Due to many people refusing to return borrowed points, the small loan platform of the system shop has gone bankrupt. The host cannot apply for a loan at the moment. What? Isn't the small loan platform backed by the big system shop? How could it go bankrupt? If I can't get points, what should I do? Do I just wait for my injuries to heal slowly? The only thing the host can do now is wait for the injuries to get better, or I can find some herbs to exchange for points and then buy system medicines. This mountain is so bare. Even if I want to find herbs, I can't see any. I can't walk anymore, Big White. Is there a place nearby where I can rest temporarily? Please help me find one. Host, the cave where you and Zhou Sanjing rested while hunting is a good place. It's only about 2 hours away. Zhou Xiaoxiao's eyes lit up at this suggestion. That cave really was a good spot. All right, let's stay in the cave for now. Once my injuries are almost healed, I'll go to the county to find my grandpa and others. Thinking clearly, Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Li Yuehua and said, Mother, we need to change our plan. From here to the county, there's still a long way to go. I hit my head and feel very dizzy. I can't travel far. I plan to find a cave nearby to rest for a while. Once I recover enough, I'll take you to the county. Does that sound good? Xiaoxiao, since your father left, you've been our main support. Whatever you say will do, but I want to remind you we need to find a place with water. All right, let's go to the nearby cave. My father and I found it while hunting before. It's big and hidden, a good place to stay, and most importantly, there's water inside the cave. I just don't know if it's dried up now. Li Yuehua licked her dry lips, feeling hopeful. I hope it's not dried up, or we won't survive. Let's leave now. Xiao Xiao, come on my back. I'll carry you. Mother, how can you carry me with your big belly? Don't worry, I can walk. Oh, and Mother, where's our cart? Our cart was taken by your grandma. Did she leave us anything? Yes, she left us this basket, which contains some cotton, clothes, and 3 jean of rice. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked in the direction Li Yuehua pointed, and indeed saw a half-sized basket. She slowly walked forward and lifted the basket. Inside, there were only some cotton, clothes, and 3 jean of rice. At this moment, Zhou Xiaoxiao was blaming Grandma Zhou. She sighed and carried the basket on her back. Xiao Xiao said, Mom, this basket is heavy. You should put it down and I will carry it. Mom replied, Xiao Xiao, I have a lot of strength. This basket isn't heavy. I can carry it. You just take good care of Cici and Nian Nian. No, you must give me the basket. Be careful of your head injury. No matter how Zhou Xiaoxiao refused, Li Yuehua was not moved. She only felt at ease after carrying the basket herself and followed behind Zhou Xiaoxiao as they headed up the mountain. Cici, Nian Nian, you must be careful. If you get tired, just tell me. We can sit down and rest. Zhou Xiaoxiao led the way, constantly reminding Li Yuehua, Zhou Cici, and Zhou Nian Nian. Li Yuehua also reminded Zhou Xiaoxiao to be careful of her head injury. The mother and daughters kept reminding each other as they moved forward. Due to the drought, the once lush mountains now had only a few tall trees still alive, while most of the bushes and grasses had dried up. They walked and rested along the way. It took them 3 hours to reach the mountain cave. This was an hour longer than Bai had expected. Zhou Xiaoxiao, feeling weak and sore all over, pointed weakly at the mountain cave ahead and said, Mom, that's the cave I and Dad found before. Li Yuehua, exhausted to her limit, was overjoyed when she saw the cave. I'm glad we made it. Let's go inside and see if there's water. Xiao Xiao could tell that Li Yuehua was extremely thirsty. She gathered her strength and hurried into the cave, stopping only when she reached the small pool inside. She had been hoping the water in the cave hadn't dried up, but things didn't go as she wished. Reality hit her hard. The water inside the cave had also run out. Just after entering the cave, Li Yuehua asked again, Xiao Xiao, is there water inside the cave? Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't want to disappoint Li Yuehua. Using the dim light in the cave, she quietly poured a jar of water into a small water basin inside the cave. Mother, there is water here and quite a lot. Hearing this, Li Yuehua quickly ran toward Zhou Xiaoxiao. When she saw that there was indeed water in the basin, she burst into tears with excitement. Water, it's really water. We don't have to worry about not having water to drink anymore. We're thirsty. We need to drink water. At this moment, Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian Nian also ran over. Good, drink water, drink water. Today, we all drink happily. Li Yuehua picked up the water and let Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian Nian drink first. After they had enough, she carefully brought the water to her own mouth. Zhou Xiaoxiao knew that drinking raw water was not good, but she didn't stop Li Yuehua. As Li Yuehua had said before, they were now fleeing from hardship and they couldn't afford to be picky. Xiao Xiao, aren't you thirsty? Why aren't you drinking water? Mother, I'm not thirsty. You don't need to worry about me. After speaking, Zhou Xiaoxiao went to check the situation inside the cave, then looked over the supplies in her basket. The bedding and clothes were barely enough. But the 3 jean of rice was a bit short. Although her system warehouse had plenty of food, it wasn't easy to take out now. They were saving the 3 jean of rice, enough for about 5 or 6 days. After 5 or 6 days, her injuries should be mostly healed. Then they could all go into town to find Zhou Sheng and the others. Food wasn't urgent, but right now she needed to find a pot. Without a pot, she couldn't cook. Her system warehouse had a pot, but she just needed an excuse to get it. Mother, I'm going out for a while. Where are you going? I'm gonna get back the things my dad hid earlier. Your dad also hid things on this mountain. Yes, when we went up the mountain to pick herbs before, it was inconvenient to cook. My dad took some pots and bowls and hid them here on the mountain. I'm going to get them now. Xiao Xiao, you have a head injury. Wait for me, I'll go with you. Zhou Xiao Xiao didn't dare wait for Li Yuehua. She pretended not to hear and ran straight out of the cave. Xiao Xiao, Xiao Xiao. I was talking to you. Wait for me. Xiao Xiao ran 300 meters before stopping. She rubbed her aching head. Then she slowly sat on the ground and took deep breaths.
She was really hurt this time.
Just running this short distance was too much for her. Right now, she felt dizzy, like stars were floating in her eyes. Host, are you okay? I was in a hurry earlier and felt very dizzy. Xiao Xiao sat for half an hour before feeling better. Once she recovered, she immediately took out an old, worn pot from the system storage. This pot was something she found in the town before. Next, she took out a large jar about the size of a soccer ball and 5 bowls. These were also things she found in the town. Oh, and salt. People can't live without salt. She then took out half a gene of salt from the system storage. After everything was ready, she carried her things back to the cave. Before entering, she saw Li Yuehua standing at the cave entrance, looking outside with a worried face. Xiao Xiao, you're finally back. You worried me to death. Mother, don't worry. There are no big wild animals in this mountain. I won't get hurt. Why did you bring so many things? Did your father hide these before? Yes, these were all hidden by my father. He thought it would be useful to keep these on him when climbing the mountain. Turns out it really was. And what is this? Salt. Why would your father hide salt on the mountain? He said it was more convenient to use that way. Li Yuehua looked directly at Xiao Xiao and said, Xiao Xiao, I know you have many secrets. I don't want to pry into what they are. But remember one thing. Don't reveal your secrets to outsiders. People in the world can get used to your hardships, but they can't stand seeing you do well, especially those who hold rare treasures and special powers. Hearing this, Xiao Xiao was a little shocked, but she quickly calmed down. She looked at Li Yuehua and nodded seriously. Thank you, Mother. I understand. From Li Yuehua's words, it seems she knows some of her secrets, so she no longer needs to hide anymore. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Mother, I'm hungry. Li Yuehua looked at Zhou Cici's shy expression and smiled as she shook her head. I heard your stomach growling. I will go cook some porridge for you. I want some too. All right, once the porridge is ready, I will call you to drink. But now, you two need to go to the cave entrance and find some firewood for me. We'll go right now. Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian happily ran toward the cave entrance. Zhou Xiao Xiao also wanted to go, but Li Yuehua stopped her. Xiao Xiao, you have an injury on your head. Sit and rest quietly. Don't run around. The rest of the work can be done by me and your sisters. Mother, Li Yuehua interrupted. Listen to me this time. Just sit and rest well. Li Yuehua took Zhou Xiao's hand and led her to a relatively flat spot. Then she took out an old quilt from her basket and laid it on the ground. Lie down and rest for a while. I will call you when the porridge is ready. Mother, I listen to you. Zhou Xiao lay down as told. She originally wanted to close her eyes and sleep, but she just couldn't fall asleep. She silently watched Li Yuehua and her daughters busy back and forth. Mother, is this much firewood enough? Yes, this is enough. Mother has already washed the pot. Now she is going to cook the porridge for you. Li Yuehua placed the cleaned pot on a simple stove made of large stones. Then she stuffed the firewood brought back by the twins into the bottom of the pot. Then she remembered a problem. She didn't have a fire starter. How could she light the fire? Mother, what's wrong? Zhou Cici asked curiously. Mother doesn't have a fire starter. Mother is thinking about how to light this fire. Mother, I have a fire starter here. Li Yuehua happily took the fire stick handed over by Zhou Xiao and said with a smile, Our Xiao is like a treasure chest. Whatever you want, I can make it appear. Yes, I am like a treasure chest. Mother, tell me what you want and I can make it for you. Big sister, are you really a treasure chest? We're craving meat. Can you make some for us? Big sister is a liar. She just said she's a treasure chest and can make anything. I'm not a liar. I am just Mother's treasure chest. I can only make what Mother wants. I can't make what you want. Zhou Cici and Zhou Nian turned around to tease Li Yuehua. Mother, ask big sister to make some meat for us. When Li Huahua frowned, Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly said, if mother asks me to make it, I will. Xiaoxiao, can you really make some meat? Zhou Xiaoxiao nodded at Li Huahua. Li Huahua smiled knowingly. All right, then make some meat for us. Otherwise, your two sisters won't be able to sleep tonight. Since sharing thoughts with Li Huahua, Zhou Xiaoxiao has become much bolder. Big sister, you really brought back some meat. It's dried meat, a big piece, enough for us to eat for a long time. Not only dried meat, but big sister also brought rice and flour. Come and see. And brown sugar. I love brown sugar. Big sister, did father hide these things before? Seeing the innocent Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian, Zhou Xiaoxiao smiled and nodded. Of course. Otherwise, where would I find food for you in these mountains? Father is so good. We love him very much. Watching the excited Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian, Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't help but feel happy too. Mother, I brought some grains back. We don't have to save them. We can eat freely. Father's stored grains are enough for us to eat for 3 or 5 years. Li Huahua looked happily at the grains. Good. Then let's eat freely. Soon it grew dark. The big pot of braised meat rice Li Huahua cooked was slowly done in the firelight. Mother, how much longer until the braised meat rice is ready? We are very hungry. It will be ready soon. Li Huahua just finished speaking and then lifted the lid of the pot. A fragrant dish of braised rice with preserved meat appeared in front of everyone. For the long-starved twin sisters, this was a wonderful visual treat. Mom, we're so hungry. We want to eat. After saying that, Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian both handed their bowls to Li Huahua. Don't worry, one at a time. I'll serve a bowl for your older sister first. Lying down to rest, Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately refused, saying, Mom, don't worry about me. I want to eat. You can serve Sisi and Nian. After speaking, Zhou Xiaoxiao got up and went to the small pot. She picked up a bowl, used chopsticks to scoop some braised rice with preserved meat into her bowl. Delicious, so tasty. I haven't had such good rice in a long time. Hearing Sisi and Nian praise the food, Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't help but take a big bite. The fragrant braised rice with preserved meat was indeed very tasty. Zhou Xiaoxiao ate more than half a bowl before noticing that Li Huahua was only eating plain rice and not the meat. Mom, why aren't you eating the meat? Mom doesn't eat meat.
I just eat plain rice.
You girls can have the meat. Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately picked a few pieces of preserved meat and put them into Li Huahua's bowl. Mom, the meat tastes better when we eat it together. If you don't eat, it won't be fun for us. Sisi and Nian imitated Zhou Xiaoxiao, each adding 2 pieces of meat to Li Huahua's bowl. Mom, sister is right. Hurry up and eat. This meat is really delicious. Li Huahua looked at her obedient and caring daughters and couldn't help but shed tears again. Mom, why are you crying again? Are you sad? I'm not sad. I'm happy. I'm happy to have 3 filial daughters. Seeing Li Huahua, Zhou Xiaoxiao teased her. Mom, we only gave you 2 pieces of meat, and you're so happy you're crying. If we buy you a big gold bracelet someday, you'll be so happy you'll jump for joy.
Li Huahua zhanli patazhou xiao shulde.
There's no need to joke with Mom like that. Mom doesn't expect a big gold bracelet or wealth. I only hope that the days ahead for you 3 sisters are safe and smooth. Mother, don't worry. Our 3 sisters will be fine in the future, and we will work hard to give you a good life. Good. Li Huahua and her children finished dinner, tidied up briefly, and prepared to rest. Since the weather isn't cold now, they placed cotton mats on the ground. They also took 2 pieces of clothing to use as blankets. Zhou Sisi and Zhou Nian are young and tired, so they fell asleep shortly after lying down. Li Huahua couldn't sleep because she kept thinking about Zhou Xiaoxiao. Xiaoxiao, are you asleep? Zhou Xiaoxiao, who was busy searching in her system for a rare item, immediately responded upon hearing her mother's voice. Mother, I'm not asleep yet. Do you want to talk to me? Mother feels it's not right to pry into your secrets, but she can't help but wonder where your things come from. You said before that your father helped prepare these items. Does your father also know about your secret? Zhou Xiaoxiao decided to hide her system and her big, white robot, only telling Li Huahua about her storage space. Mother, I was born different from others. I have a special space that others can't see. Only I can see it. It's like a big room where I can store many things. The pot and food I took out this afternoon came from that space. My father knew about my secret from the start. He was worried you might worry, so he didn't tell you. Of course, everything in my space was also arranged by my father. When the disaster came, he was afraid the family wouldn't have enough to eat or stay warm, so he secretly helped me store these supplies. Xiao, when you bring food home from outside, is it also taken from your space? Yes, mostly from my space. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to find so much food. Mother, I'll tell you a secret. I not only have food in my space, but also blankets and clothes. If you want to settle in this cave, I can help you prepare everything. There's water to drink in this cave, and settling here isn't impossible, just a bit tough. I don't want you and Cece to live such hard lives. Once your injuries heal mostly, we'll go to the county town to find your grandfather and the others. Living in the county town is much better than here. Alright, after I rest for a few days, we will go down the mountain to find Grandpa and the others. Hey, I wonder how your father is doing now. Mother, you're starting to worry about Dad again. Didn't I tell you not to worry? Dad will be fine. Okay, I believe you. I won't worry. Go to sleep now. Although Li Weihua said she wasn't worried, she was actually very anxious inside. She worried that Zhou Sanjing might not have enough food, that he could get hurt on the battlefield, and she was especially worried that he might suddenly pass away. As Li Weihua sighed, Zhou Sanjing was also sighing. He was curled up on the ground, gnawing on a cold, hard biscuit. He had just finished a fight and was ordered to sneak attack the enemy camp again. He didn't have time to eat, so he took out a cold biscuit to fill his stomach. Right now, he missed his family very much and desperately wanted to return home. But he knew that as long as the enemy didn't retreat, he couldn't go back. He had to defeat the enemies first before he could return home. So, he had to stay alive. In that moment of his thoughts, suddenly, an order from his superior was issued. All personnel, quickly line up. The next morning, Li Weihua got up early. Although Zhou Xiao told her that the existing food could last for 3 or 5 years, she still didn't want to waste it. She planned to just have some porridge in the morning. As the rice was boiling loudly, Zhou Xiao and her sisters also woke up from sleep. Mother, why did you get up so early? Mother couldn't sleep, so I got up to make breakfast for you. The porridge is ready. Come and eat. During these hard times, having rice to eat was already quite good, so Zhou Xiao and her sisters didn't complain about the plain taste of the porridge. After breakfast, Li Weihua carefully tidied up the cave. She was a clean person, and since she had to stay in the cave for a few days, she wanted to make it as tidy as possible. After cleaning the cave, she took her twin sisters to nearby gather some firewood. At noon, they had a simple meal of porridge again. For dinner, at the strong request of her twin sisters, Li Weihua cut a piece of cured meat and cooked it together with the porridge. The porridge with a bit of oil still tasted good. Zhou Xiao spent the whole day lying down, except when eating or using the toilet. She felt like she was wasting away. The next day, no matter how forceful Li Weihua was about making her rest, she refused to stay in bed. At breakfast, she decided to go for a walk nearby. The area around the cave was once lush and green, but now it was all desolate. She remembered there was a small stream not far from the cave. She planned to check if there was still water in it. If there was water, she would store some in her space so they wouldn't be so short on water. Mother, I remember there's a small stream near the cave. I want to go see if it still has water. I'll go with you. Older sister, we want to go too. Alright, then we'll all go together. Li Weihua carried a clay jar when she left. If there was water in the stream, she would fill it up. Older sister, is this the small stream you mentioned? Yes, this is it. I didn't expect it to dry up. Let's walk upstream. Maybe there's still water there. Zhou Xiao led Li Weihua and her daughters upstream for a while, but they found no sign of water. Xiao, we've walked so far, but still no water. This stream must be dry. She wanted to go further upstream, but seeing how exhausted Li Weihua was, she felt embarrassed to keep going. Mother, let's go back. The next 2 days, they stayed in the cave, mostly eating porridge. Zhou Xiao gradually grew tired of the porridge. She knew that during this drought, it wasn't easy to find vegetables, but eating some pickles shouldn't be hard. Suddenly, she remembered the pickled vegetables stored in the system warehouse. Thinking of this, she looked at the porridge in front of her and couldn't bring herself to eat it anymore. She put down her bowl and ran outside. Xiao Xiao, where are you going? Mother, father hid some pickled vegetables in the mountains. I'm going to get them. After a while, Zhou Xiaoxiao returned with a large jar, filled with spicy pickled peppers and sour radishes, looking bright red and very tempting. Father is so kind. He hid some spicy pickled peppers and sour radishes. Sister, why are you only bringing them out now? Hurry and give us some. We eat porridge every day, and our taste buds are dull. This person really is used to getting what they want. When they're hungry, they look forward to eating enough. Now that they're full, they still want to eat better. Okay, I'll serve you some. After saying that, Zhou Xiaoxiao gave each of Zhou Sisi and Zhou Niannian a piece of sour radish and a piece of spicy pepper. Yummy, so good. It's even better than braised pork with rice. Sister, add another piece for us. We want more. After serving Zhou Sisi and Zhou Niannian, Zhou Xiaoxiao also gave Li Yuehua a piece. Li Yuehua took the sour radish and spicy pepper from Zhou Xiaoxiao, mixed them with porridge, and ate big bites happily. This sour radish and spicy pepper really go well with rice. I can't help but want to eat another bowl of porridge. Mother, since you're pregnant now, you should eat more. And you know we're not short of food, so you don't need to hold back. Xiao Xiao, you shouldn't keep saying we're not short of food all the time. Mother, I'm only saying that to you. I wouldn't say that to others. You tell me, I won't tell anyone. But your two younger sisters, they're still young and might accidentally say something. Listening nearby, Zhou Sisi and Zhou Niannian quickly responded, Mother, don't worry. We won't say anything. Sister already taught us. We've learned to pretend we're poor and not to reveal our wealth. Li Yuehua looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao in surprise. Xiao Xiao, what are you teaching them? Mother, I'm teaching them the truth. As farmers, having a little money doesn't mean we're rich. We have no power and might be envied. So we need to learn to pretend we're poor and not to show off our wealth so we can live peacefully. This is especially important during these hard times, just like you're worried about. So we need to learn to pretend we're poor and hide our wealth. All right, Xiao Xiao is right. Mother, I've been resting for a few days and my head is almost better. I plan to go down the mountain tomorrow to find Dad and the others. Then I'll pack my things. We'll leave early tomorrow. Deep into the night, Zhou Xiaoxiao habitually opened the system and kept fiddling with the screen. Today, she decided to try her luck. She had accumulated a month's worth of lottery chances and hoped that luck would be on her side today. No, still no luck. Even after using all 28 chances, she didn't win anything. At this moment, she was full of negative energy. For the last 2 chances, she didn't hold much hope and randomly clicked twice. Suddenly, 2 unfamiliar items appeared before her eyes. She thought she had clicked too quickly and didn't see clearly what flashed on the screen. Although she didn't see exactly what the items were, one thing was clear. She won something in her last 2 chances. That was something to be happy about. Items won from the lottery are usually stored in the system warehouse. She quickly checked her system warehouse. She found she had won a pack of noodles and an unknown pill. Big White, what is this pill? It's a pill that can suppress insect poison. Treating insect poison. Does that relate to my life? Why did this pill appear here? Do I need it? Host, I cannot answer that. Rewards from the system lottery are random. The items that appear are not necessarily what you need. How much is this pill worth in the system? Can I return it? This pill is valued at 5,000 points. The system refuses to reclaim any lottery winnings. What? That's so many points. But it's useless to me. She won 2 items, but it was like she only got 1. She hadn't eaten noodles in a long time. Looking at the noodles, she couldn't help but lick her lips. This was one of her better rewards in recent months. The next morning, Li Yuehua and her children got up early. After breakfast and packing their things, they prepared to leave the mountain. Zhou Xiaoxiao habitually asked, Big White, how are my grandpa and the others today? Zhou Sheng and the others were less than 10 kilometers from Zhou Xiaoxiao, so Big White could understand their situation. Zhou Sheng and the others have left the county town. I don't know where they went because their location is beyond my reach. What happened? Weren't they still in the county town yesterday? Why are they gone today? When the host asked Dubai to check yesterday, Zhou Sheng and the others were still inside the town. But last night, they left quickly. Why did they leave so suddenly? The soldiers guarding the city were suddenly withdrawn. Many refugees flooded into the town, causing chaos and theft. Zhou Sheng saw that the town could no longer be lived in, so he took his family and left. I told you to keep watching over my grandfather and the others. Why didn't you tell me about what happened last night earlier? Last night, I called the host, but he was sleeping too deeply to hear me. Hearing this, Xiao Xiao suddenly felt discouraged and sat down on the ground. What's wrong, Xiao Xiao? Is your head hurting again? Mother, I'm fine. I just want to sit for a while. Wait until you rest a bit, then we'll go down the mountain. Xiao Xiao thought that going down the mountain now wouldn't be good for them. The outside was so chaotic, and Li Yuehua was pregnant with twins. The two little sisters were still young and could easily be seen as easy targets. But she also felt uneasy about not looking for Zhou Sheng and the others. After thinking carefully, she decided to leave Li Yuehua and her daughters on the mountain for now. She would go down to check the situation first. Mother, I suddenly changed my mind. It takes a whole day to walk from here to the county town. You're pregnant, and it's not convenient. Also, we don't know where Grandpa and the others are in the town. Going together to find them would be like looking for a needle in a haystack. Cici and Nian Nian are still young and probably can't handle a long journey. I think I should go to the town first to find Grandpa and the others. Once I find a safe place, I'll come back to get you. Does that sound good? Li Yuehua disagreed, saying, Xiao Xiao, you're only 9 years old. I don't feel comfortable letting you go so far alone. Mother, I may be young, but my mind is mature. You said I am the backbone of the family, so this decision is final. Just trust me. Don't worry, I will be very careful. Are you really determined? Yes, Mother. I am truly determined, so your opposition is useless. All right, go then. Be careful on the road. Mother, holding thoughts of CC, waits here in the cave for you. You must come back in a few days. If you don't, Mother will take CC and go down the mountain to find you. Don't worry, Mother. I will come back before dark in a few days. Sister, are you really going down the mountain alone? Yes, I need to see where Father and the others are staying. I will come back to pick you up later. Both of you must listen to Mother and help her. We understand, sister. Don't worry, we will help Mother and take good care of her. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't bring anything and went down the mountain with empty hands. When she reached the main road, she saw many refugees, more than a few days ago. Most refugees had blank eyes and moved forward mechanically. Zhou Xiaoxiao, dressed as a boy, had her face smeared with dirt. She blended into the crowd and quickly headed toward the county town. A middle-aged man suddenly stopped her. Seeing this man with a full beard, Zhou Xiaoxiao was startled and took a few steps back. I'm not going to eat you. Why are you so scared? I'm just curious why you're in such a hurry. Where are you going? Where's your family? Why aren't they with you? Zhou Xiaoxiao pretended to be sad and said, Uncle, I got separated from my family. I heard they went to the county town, so I plan to look for them. I just came out of the county town. It's not a good place. If you go, you probably won't find your family either. But if you don't go, where will you go? Go ahead, take a look. Maybe your family is still waiting for you in the county town. The middle-aged man seemed to be talking to Zhou Xiaoxiao, or maybe just talking to himself. Seeing his eyes turn hollow, Zhou Xiaoxiao said thank you, and then walked away. She felt that his words were about her and herself. During these hard times, where should they go? When will it all end? Because her body was not fully recovered, Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't walk far before stopping to rest for a while. By the time she reached the county town, it was already getting dark. She had been here before. The streets were busy and lively, with vendors at the city gate shouting to sell their goods. But now, the city gate was very lonely. A gentle breeze blew, making her feel cold and a little afraid. She wrapped her clothes tighter and hurried into the city through the unmanned gate. Inside, the city was also very quiet, but she could still see a few people here and there. She quickly approached an old woman and asked, Grandma, are all the people in the city gone? The hurried-looking old woman stopped and looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao, then gazed into the distance with blank eyes and said, They've all left. Now, in this big county, only we are left, those of us who are old, sick, or weak, waiting to die. Grandma, do you know where most of the people in the city went? Last night, the county magistrate ran away, and the soldiers guarding the city left too. Many refugees came in, stealing supplies and even killing some people. The people in the city left with their families, heading to the county seat, I heard. We can't move, so we stayed here. Now we have no food left, and we're just waiting to die in the city. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the lonely old woman. She wanted to help but was afraid to do too much, knowing the story of the farmer and the snake. So, she dared not take any risks. All she could do now was give her a piece of flatbread. Grandma, this is some of my saved food. Please eat it. The old woman quickly took the bread without hesitation, her hollow eyes lighting up a little. Thank you, young one. Do you have more bread? I have a grandson at home. If you give me another piece, I can take it back to him. Seeing her hopeful look, Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't bear to refuse. She took another piece of bread from her pocket and handed it to the old woman. Grandma, this is my last piece. I give it to you. The old woman was so excited, she almost cried. Thank you so much. You're a great kindness to me. After saying this, she tried to kneel down to thank Zhou Xiaoxiao. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't dare to let the old woman kneel, so she helped her up. Grandma, how can you, as an elder, kneel to me, a younger person? Please take your bread and go home. I need to find my family now. Good. You're a good kid. The Buddha will bless you. The old woman wiped away her tears, stuffed the 2 pieces of bread into her, and hurriedly headed back. The county town is really big. If Zhou Xiaoxiao searches for Zhou Sheng and others like this, it would be like looking for a needle in a haystack. Luckily, she has Dabai, so she doesn't have to search aimlessly. Dabai, help me check again. Can you locate where my grandpa and the others are now? No, Zhou Sheng and the others are now more than 10 kilometers away from me. I can't detect their location. Where should I look for them then? When I first entered the town, that old woman said most people went to the city hall. Did my grandpa and the others also go there? When Zhou Xiaoxiao first entered the town, she saw a few figures, but after that, she saw no one else. Now she feels a bit regretful. Regretful for not asking the first old woman if she knew Zhou Sheng and the others. The sky is getting darker, and she can no longer see the road clearly. She randomly found a house, pushed the door open, and prepared to stay. Dabai, help me check if anyone is inside this house. Then help me see where the bedroom is. I want to sleep here tonight. Go straight in. The first room on the right is the side room. Guided by Dabai, Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly entered a side room. After entering, she quickly locked the door. Then she took out an oil lamp from the system warehouse and lit it. As the light illuminated the entire room, her nervous heart finally found some comfort. She used to not be afraid of walking at night, but today, for some reason, she felt especially scared. Gurgle, gurgle. Unable to stop her wandering thoughts, her stomach started growling loudly. She took out a piece of bread and ate it with water stored in the system warehouse. This bread was prepared early in the morning by Li Yuehua. To preserve it, it was made very dry, so it was hard to eat. But she still worked hard to finish the piece of flatbread. Tomorrow, she plans to walk toward the city to see if she can find traces of Zhou Sheng and others. So, she must have enough strength. After eating the flatbread, she decided to go to bed and rest. The sleeping place in this household is a bed, not a Kong, heated brick bed. There was no quilt on the bed. She took out a set of bedding from her space and laid it on the bed. Then, she blew out the oil lamp and lay down. Today, she saw too many hopeless people along the way. Their faces kept appearing in her mind. Her heart ached, and she couldn't help but cry for a moment. Dabai, why did you make me travel to this time period? Host, what's wrong? I feel sorry for those innocent villagers. I thought if I didn't travel here, I wouldn't see these poor people and wouldn't feel sad. Host, I remember telling you that the system's time travel is random. Your future path will be harder, and you will face more sad situations. You must not be so fragile again, or it will cause more trouble. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao's heart suddenly sank. Dabai, what do you mean? Did I cause trouble for myself today? You gave 2 pieces of flatbread to an old woman. She is kind and harmless. But her grandson is not a good person. He has invited some others and is on his way to find you. They will soon locate your place. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately sat up in shock. What should I do? But then she quickly calmed down. No way, they can't find me. I've been very careful along the way, and no one has been following me. It's true no one is following you, but that old woman's grandson still might find a way.
How?
The old woman's grandson has a very keen-scented dog. You left your scent on the old woman's flatbread. Her grandson is now leading that dog, following the scent to find you. During her moment of panic, Zhou Xiaoxiao couldn't help but sigh. I never thought dogs could survive in these times of scarcity and hardship. Host, you should stop worrying about things that don't concern you. Think about yourself first. They will find your place in about 15 minutes. You better come up with a plan. What should you do next? What to do? Of course, keep running away. I don't think I can defeat a few strong men and a vicious dog. After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly got out of bed, lit an oil lamp, and started rummaging through the boxes. Luckily, she found a set of boys' clothes inside. She quickly changed into them and threw her old clothes on the bed. Then she stored the oil lamp in the system warehouse and hurriedly left the place, finding a new house to stay in. Dubai, I still feel uneasy. Please help me check where those people are now. They just arrived at the place you stayed before. When they found no one, they got angry and burned the house. You're standing by the window now, looking south. You can see the fire. Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly went to the window and saw the flames in Tian City. She wondered, are these people really so evil? Are they still looking for me? Should I keep running? Host, you're safe for now. But remember to be very careful tomorrow. Never be kind again. Zhou Xiaoxiao nodded seriously. I understand. I won't do that anymore. You keep an eye on things for me. I'm going to sleep now. If anything happens, wake me up. Especially if there's any trouble with my mother, you must watch out for her. Rest assured, host. Sleep well. Zhou Xiaoxiao had been very alert all day, so now she was extremely tired. As soon as her head touched the pillow and her mind relaxed, she quickly fell into a deep sleep. Manhwa in the cave didn't sleep well all night. She kept thinking about Zhou Xiaoxiao, worried that something might happen to her. To avoid unnecessary trouble, Zhou Xiaoxiao got up before dawn and headed towards the city, still hoping to find Zhou Sheng and the others. A young girl was walking on the road, and she attracted some attention. From time to time, people approached her to talk. After learning from the old woman's warning yesterday, she tried to avoid talking to strangers. She walked and stopped, wasting most of the day. She wiped the sweat from her forehead and looked up at the hot sun. Big White, can you check if I can find my grandfather and the others now? Not yet. Zhou Xiaoxiao immediately felt disappointed. Where exactly did my grandfather and the others go? Where should I look to find them? I give up. Let's go back. At this moment, Zhou Xiaoxiao decided to head back. If she didn't go back now, Manhwa would surely be worried. She sighed, looked at the sky, and silently said, Grandpa, Grandma, you must take good care of yourselves. I'll come to find you. Host, should we head back now? Not yet. I'll go back after I finish my lunch. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at the wandering refugees on the road. She didn't dare to eat her lunch openly among them. She ran into the forest, found a hidden spot, and quietly took out some bread and water to eat. Just as she was halfway through her meal, she heard voices. Did that kid come this way? I saw it with my own eyes. That kid was definitely heading in this direction. Let's go further inside and see. Maybe he's ahead. Old Six, are you sure that kid is alone? I'm sure. I followed her for 2 hours and saw she was walking alone. And she was walking very fast, not like someone starving and fleeing. She must be hiding food. Then let's find her quickly and make her give up the food. Just giving up the food isn't enough. That kid looks small and dark, but her neck is very fair and tender. Once cooked, she would taste delicious. If we catch her, we can have a good meal tonight. You make me hungry. The last time I cooked a little person, it was really tasty. I still remember it. Zhou Xiaoxiao's heart suddenly jumped. These people actually wanted to eat her. She quickly covered her mouth with her hands, not daring to make a sound. When the 5 of them walked away, she finally relaxed a little. She quickly stood up, ready to run away from here. But after a few steps, she stopped again. These people are very bad. Not only do they steal from others, but they also do terrible things. She suddenly felt a strong desire to fight back. She couldn't let these people hurt anyone else. She still had some sleeping powder left in her system storage. She took out a jar of wine, mixed in the sleeping powder, and placed it where the 5 people had just passed. Then she quickly climbed up a large, hidden tree. She was very nervous at this moment. She wasn't afraid of those people discovering her, but she was worried they wouldn't notice the jar of wine. After a while, those people turned around and went back down the mountain. They kept cursing as they left. That kid disappeared into the mountain as soon as he entered. That kid was lucky today and wasn't caught. Next time, luck won't be on his side. If we catch him again, we won't let him go. Even on the official road, we'll catch him and deal with him. On the official road, so many people. Aren't you afraid someone will step up to stop us? Right now, the people on the official road are either short of food or water. Who has the energy to challenge us? Even if they do, I don't believe the 5 of us, who aren't lacking food, can't beat them. Old 6, don't show off here. Have you hidden the grain well? Second brother, don't worry. That grain is our lifeline. We definitely hid it well. Where did you hide the grain? Could someone find it? Not far ahead, there's a temple with a statue of a bodhisattva. Behind the bodhisattva, there's a cellar. We hid all the grain in the tunnel. Everyone who knew the secret of the cellar has been silenced. It's very safe there now. Good. In a moment, you 4 go back and guard the grain. I'll go to support Big Brother. I've already told Big Brother about the grain. He needs it urgently, and we'll take it first. Second brother, Big Brother has taken all the grain. What will we eat? Don't worry, Big Brother won't forget you. Once he succeeds, he'll give you a good reward. Hey, Big Brother, we trust you. What is this? A wine jar. Really? How could there be a wine jar here? Did you see this jar when you just passed by? I didn't notice. Me neither. I haven't had wine in a long time. Let me see if this wine tastes good. After saying that, Old 6 eagerly picked up the nearby wine jar and started drinking. It smells so good. I haven't had such a nice-smelling wine in a long time. Share some with me? I want some too. Me too. All of you stop drinking so much. Second brother hasn't had any yet. Old 6 took the wine jar from others and politely handed it to second brother. Second brother, drink quickly. This wine is really good. Old 6, you're thoughtful. When the time comes, I'll speak well of you in front of the big brother. Thanks, second brother. I promise to follow your lead from now on. Alright. Second brother finished speaking, then picked up the wine jar and took several big sips. Sigh, this wine is good, but it's missing something, no meat to go with it. If only we had caught that kid earlier. Second brother, I'll go find another little helper to bring back, so you can satisfy your craving. Just as Old 6 was about to leave, he suddenly felt dizzy and lightheaded. He kept slapping his own head. My head is so dizzy. What's going on? Could there be something wrong with this wine? I feel dizzy too. This wine definitely has a problem. Soon after, the first few big men who had been drinking collapsed onto the ground one by one. At this point, second brother also started feeling dizzy. He sensed something was wrong. When they first went up the mountain, they didn't see this jar of wine. But as soon as they came down, they found it here. Someone must be playing a trick on them. He held back his dizziness and looked around carefully. Honest words. Who are you and why are you playing tricks on us? Zhou Xiaoxiao's victory was certain. She no longer wanted to hide. She jumped down from the big tree and approached second brother, saying, Why am I playing tricks on you? Of course, it's because you want to eat my meat. Are you the kid we've been chasing? What do you want to do to us? You're not just trying to make us faint, are you? You're very clever. Second brother looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao's half-smile, and he was scared. What exactly do you want to do to us? I like eating human flesh just like you do. You want to cook me and eat me, and I want to cook you and eat you. I haven't had meat in a long time, and I am a bit tempted. The 5 of you are a little old, but you should still be edible. Let us go, and I will give you food, lots and lots of food. Food hidden in the temple. I already know about it without you telling me. Hearing this, second brother realized his time was up. He decided to fight desperately. You dare to seek death. He drew a small knife from his waist and lunged at Zhou Xiaoxiao. She easily dodged, avoiding the attack. Second brother fell heavily to the ground and quickly lost consciousness. Zhou Xiaoxiao kicked his body and found he was not moving. She then pulled the dagger from his hand and stabbed it hard into his chest. Don't blame me. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself. You shouldn't come into this world to do bad things. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't want to kill anyone, but she couldn't let these people continue to kill innocent others. So she chose to be the executioner. Next, she stabbed the other 4 people in the chest with a short knife. Zhou Xiaoxiao found a total of 1,000 taels of silver notes on the 5 people. She wasn't sure if the notes could still be used now. She didn't want to throw them away, so she kept them all in her system storage. Then she quickly headed toward the temple the villagers mentioned. When she arrived at the temple, it was empty. She hurried to the back of the Buddha statue and started searching. The entrance to the cellar was there. Behind the statue, there was a raised circular plate. She pressed it hard, and a stone door on the ground slowly opened. The cellar was pitch dark, which made her hesitate. But thinking of the large amount of grain, she regained her confidence. She took out an oil lamp from her system storage, lit it, and slowly descended into the cellar by its light. Suddenly, she saw over 10,000 jin of grain. She had never seen so much grain before. She carefully checked and found it was all high-quality rice. With so much grain, their family can eat for a long time. Therefore, she does not plan to keep all the grain for herself. As soon as she had this idea, Big White immediately interrupted her. Host, are you feeling sensitive again? Have you forgotten yesterday's lesson? I haven't forgotten, but I still want to help the people outside. Not everyone out there is bad. I want to share this grain with them so they can survive temporarily. If they don't have food, they won't last long. Big White said, this is a good deed to help others. I shouldn't interfere, but you can. Please help me. How can you help me? Transform into a bodhisattva and tell everyone you're here to save all beings. Then distribute the grain to the refugees. Would that work? Host, Manhwa rejects superstitions. Do you want me to be punished by the system again? No, I definitely don't want that. Maybe you can just transform into a bodhisattva without saying anything. I will speak for you. Do you think that will work? It should work. Then it's decided. I will first store the grain in the system warehouse. Later, I will call the people over and then release the grain, saying it was a gift from you. After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly stored the grain in the system warehouse. Then she ran to the main road and loudly shouted at the numb refugees, everyone, follow me. I met a living bodhisattva in the temple. It has a lot of grain. The crowd didn't seem convinced by Zhou Xiaoxiao's words. She quickly grabbed a handful of rice from the system warehouse. Look, everyone. The rice in my hand was just given to me by the bodhisattva. It said it remembers your suffering and told me to bring you to the temple to get rice. The temple is nearby. Follow me. Most of the refugees were tempted by the rice Zhou Xiaoxiao showed them. Whether it was real or not, they all wanted to see for themselves. Soon, a scene appeared where over 1,000 people chased after Zhou Xiaoxiao. As she ran into the temple, she turned to the bodhisattva transformed from Big White and said, Bodhisattva, I've called everyone. Please give us the grain. After speaking, Zhou Xiaoxiao took out about 90% of the rice she had just stored in the system warehouse. She originally planned to take out all of it, but in the end, she selfishly kept back 1,000 jin. Everyone saw the rice suddenly appear out of nowhere and became excited. They quickly moved forward to check. Rice, it's really rice, and it's good quality rice. I want this rice. This part belongs to me. Don't fight me for it. I got here first. Clearly, everyone was so tempted by the food that they lost their reason. Zhou Xiaoxiao shouted loudly, What are you doing? How can you fight over food in front of the Buddha? Be careful. The Buddha might take all the rice back. Her loud shout immediately had an effect. She then yelled, Kneel down quickly and thank the Buddha for the rice. Suddenly, a large group of people knelt inside and outside the temple. At the same time, the words, "Thank the Buddha for the rice," echoed continuously in the air. Form lines by family units and come to the Buddha to receive your rice. Each person can get 3 jin of rice. Remember, you can't lie about your family size. The Buddha knows exactly how many people are in your family. If you lie, you won't get any rice. Start lining up now. As soon as Zhou Xiaoxiao finished speaking, everyone quickly lined up in order. My family has 7 people. Zhou Xiaoxiao was in charge of distributing the rice. Before giving it out, she deliberately glanced at Dabai, pretending to let Dabai confirm whether this family really had 7 members. Actually, Dabai couldn't tell how many people were in this family either. Zhou Xiaoxiao did this to prevent some people from falsely reporting their family size. She believed that people in this era still had strong faith in the Buddha. They probably wouldn't cheat on their family numbers. Distributing the rice was slow. An hour passed, and Zhou Xiaoxiao still hadn't finished giving out most of the rice. There were still long lines waiting. So, Zhou Xiaoxiao called a few honest-looking people to help with the distribution. This improved their efficiency. In just an hour and a half, everyone in line received their rice. In the end, about 200 jin of rice remained. Zhou Xiaoxiao dismissed the crowd and stored the remaining rice back into the system warehouse. She put on the white coat and quickly left the place. Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't know that shortly after she left the temple, the so-called leader came here. The leader found the bodies of the second and others. He also heard about Zhou Xiaoxiao distributing food. He didn't believe the story about the bodhisattva giving out grain. He thought that the grain should be the ones he had hidden with the second person. But he arrived too late and missed her, failing to catch Zhou Xiaoxiao. However, he did gather useful information and learned what Zhou Xiaoxiao looked like. "Brother, wait a moment." Zhou Xiaoxiao stopped and looked at the middle-aged man not far away. She remembered this man was the honest uncle who helped her distribute food at the temple. Later, she even gave him 3 more jin of grain. "Uncle, what do you want me to do?" The middle-aged man looked around to make sure no one was watching, then carefully stepped in front of Zhou Xiaoxiao. "Let's talk by the roadside." Zhou Xiaoxiao followed him. "Uncle came back, just to find you. A group of people said you stole their grain, and have been looking for you. They are not far behind me. You should hide quickly." Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao was startled, guessing that these people were probably her enemy's accomplices. She gratefully said to the uncle, "Thank you, uncle. That's all I can do to help. You should leave now." After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao prepared to run into the forest. The forest is easy to hide in and hard to be caught. "Uncle, do you have anything else to say? Did you really steal that grain? And is what we saw in the temple really a bodhisattva?" Of course, it was a real bodhisattva. Otherwise, how could the grain appear out of nowhere? But that grain wasn't from the bodhisattva. It was probably from the group of people looking for me. Seeing their evil deeds and hoarding grain, the bodhisattva took their grain and gave it to the poor. "Uncle, thank you for telling me this. With the bodhisattva's protection, I will be safe. But you must be careful.
Don't say you know me.
When I leave, go quickly." After saying this, Zhou Xiaoxiao ran into the forest. The other side has many people, and she doesn't know how strong they are, so she doesn't dare to fight them directly. Right now, her only idea is to run away. "Big White, I can't tell which way is which once I get into these mountains. I need you to help me find the way. Host, you keep walking forward. When you need to change direction, I will remind you in time. Big White, do you know how far the group chasing me is?" Big White doesn't recognize that group, so I can't detect them. But don't worry, no one is coming into the forest. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao felt a little more at ease. But she still didn't dare to relax, and kept walking forward. The sky was getting darker, but luckily, the moon was shining to light her way. "Host, the system has issued a bounty notice. Catch a brown bear and earn 10,000 points. Tired from walking, Zhou Xiaoxiao stopped and wiped the sweat from her forehead. "Big White, why are you telling me this? Is there a brown bear nearby? About 3 kilometers from you, there is a brown bear resting. You can take this chance to catch it and get 10,000 points. This message from Big White was very tempting. But she was also very scared. How good is the brown bear's hearing? If I quietly go near it, will I wake it up? Host, you've changed. You used to be fearless when catching tigers, so why are you scared of a brown bear now? Big White's words instantly made Zhou Xiaoxiao speechless. She swallowed and said, "Let's go and take a look." Following Big White's guidance, she headed toward the brown bear. Is Big White almost there? 1 kilometer left. You don't need to be too nervous. Just walk forward confidently. I can't help but be nervous. It's so dark, and I can't see clearly where I'm stepping. What if I make a noise and wake the bear? Big White, are you sighing? You're actually sighing. Is it strange that I sigh? Host, I told you clearly that the reason I shared the system notice is because I found this brown bear badly injured and not very aggressive. If you capture the bear into the system, it would be a lucky find. Upon hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao's eyes lit up, and she quickened her steps, constantly complaining, "Why didn't you tell me earlier? If you had, I wouldn't have been so cautious. Dabai, you see, you're sighing again, looking like an old man, completely unlovable. Host, be careful where you step." Just after Dabai's warning, Zhou Xiaoxiao suddenly fell to the ground with a thud. Ouch, that hurts so much. Host, if I were you, I would walk carefully and focus on my steps, then I wouldn't fall. Dabai, are you mocking me? Not exactly mocking, just feeling a bit happy about it. Zhou Xiaoxiao touched her sore knee and slowly got up from the ground. She kicked the stone that tripped her. Ouch, my foot hurts. Huh, Host, you're so reckless, trying to fight a stone with your bare hands. Zhou Xiaoxiao wanted to argue, but didn't know how. In the end, she snorted coldly and continued walking with a limp. Host, you can walk more slowly now. The brown bear is about 50 meters ahead. Zhou Xiaoxiao swallowed hard and carefully moved forward, walking cautiously. You're being too cautious again, Host. Didn't you tell me to be careful? Why are you now saying I'm overcautious? Host, you should stop arguing with me and focus on watching your steps. That's the right way. Don't fall again like before. Zhou Xiaoxiao snorted angrily. But because she exerted too much force, her snort was loud enough to attract the bear's attention. A growl sounded. Zhou Xiaoxiao was startled. Dabai, noticing the danger, reminded her, Host, you've successfully attracted the bear's attention. Dabai, what should I do now? Should I run or stay? Of course, don't run. Go ahead and capture the bear into the system. I'm worried that going now would be like a sheep entering a tiger's den. I won't go. According to common sense, if the bear detects human scent, it will stand up and be alert. However, the brown bear only let out 2 growls and then lay on the ground. This was enough to show that the bear was badly hurt. So, you can go ahead and safely bring the bear into the system. Encouraged by White, Zhou Xiaoxiao's confidence grew stronger. But when she approached the bear, she was still very careful. The bear looked closer and kept growling, as if warning her not to get too near. Zhou Xiaoxiao listened to White's advice, ignored the bear's growls, and kept walking forward. When she was just a few steps away from the bear, she suddenly stopped and let the bear roar at her. Just as White and Zhou Xiaoxiao found her behavior strange, Zhou Xiaoxiao suddenly gathered her strength, ran forward quickly, and touched the bear's backside. In an instant, the bear disappeared. Zhou Xiaoxiao took a deep breath, feeling relieved. Seeing the 10,000 points suddenly appear in the system, she couldn't help but smile. Great, I have points again. White, if I remember correctly, when I earn points, you get a commission. I'm curious, how much of the 10,000 points do you get? Sigh. White sighed again upon hearing this. White, what is this? Don't you want to tell me how much your commission is? If you don't want to say, then don't. Why sigh? Host, you misunderstood. I'm just sighing because I didn't get a commission. What happened? Didn't you have one before? Because last time, I interfered in the life and death of humans in this era and was heavily punished by the system. But weren't you exempt from punishment later? With the host's help, I was spared from being erased by the system. However, I still face other punishments. My punishment period hasn't ended yet. What other punishments do you have? My punishments include ones related to learning and points. For learning, I must study 2 hours a day according to the system's rules until I complete a year. For points, I can't earn any commissions within 5 years. Zhou Xiaoxiao listened to White's voice, clearly sensing some sadness, but she didn't mind the punishment White received. She cheerfully said, "It's good to study hard. The more you learn, the more you improve." Additionally, she added, "I don't think the commission matters much to you. You don't eat or drink much, so why do you need so many commissions?" "Host, how can you say that?" Hearing White's angry shout, Zhou Xiaoxiao was suddenly startled. Did she say something wrong? "White, I'm sorry. I spoke out of turn. If you need points, you can take these 10,000 points. They are yours now, so don't hesitate." "Host, I felt you were a bit mean earlier, but now I feel you've become nicer. I'm always good. I'm a very kind person. If you really want to use the points, please don't hold back. Just take them." "Host, I feel a bit shy, but I'll use these 10,000 points first. When I save up more points in the future, I'll return them to you." "No need to return them. You gave me over 10,000 points earlier. According to you, I still owe you a few thousand points." "Host, you are such a kind person." "Ha ha ha, I don't need you to remind me. I already know. I'm just curious, what do you want to do with the points?" "Well, even though I, as a system, don't need points for eating, I do need them for upgrading. We have annual exams for upgrades. Each level I advance gives me more powers. As a system, I want to keep improving myself. This year's upgrade registration starts at the end of the year, and I need to pay a 10,000 point registration fee in advance. Right now, I have no points at all, so I have to shamelessly accept your 10,000 points. White, I told you before, even though you're just a system, I see you as family. You really don't need to be so polite to me." "Yes, thank you, host. If I had tears, I'd be moved to tears." Haha. As Zhou Xiaoxiao's enchanting voice rang out, White suddenly noticed something. "Host, speak more quietly. How far are we from them?" "About 1,000 meters. Why didn't you say anything earlier?" "I was talking to my host and wasn't paying attention." Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly stood up from the ground, acting cautious. "How many people are coming? Are they the ones looking for me?" "Only one person is approaching. He's a teenage boy, about 13 years old, covered in blood and clearly badly hurt. Please help check if there are any other people in the forest besides this boy." "Yes, there are more." A group of people is following his footprints, shouting that they want to catch him and take him away. "Ha, these must be the people looking for me. We can't stay here long. We need to leave quickly." "Host, aren't you supposed to leave quickly? Why aren't you leaving?" "I want to wait for that boy. Saving a life is more important than building a 7-story pagoda. You're a locator device. With you here, I won't get lost. But the boy might. I want to take him with us." "How far is he from here?" "Less than 200 meters. But he's starting to struggle and has fallen. Point me in the right direction, so I can go see him." As Zhou Xiaoxiao approached, she saw a figure lying on the ground, gasping heavily. "Are you okay?" The person in front of her was startled by her voice. He quickly stood up, looking cautious.
Who are you?
"Why are you here?" "Who I am isn't important. I just want to help you. Come with me quickly, or those people will catch us." After saying that, Zhou Xiaoxiao ran ahead. She ran for a while and then turned back, noticing the person hadn't followed. "Why aren't you coming with me? Who are you? Why are you so young and able to walk alone in these woods? I'm just like you. I'm being chased by those people too. I had to run into the forest to escape. Come on." Zhou Xiaoxiao grabbed his hand and kept running forward. The person she was pulling was none other than Lin Chen. Under the moonlight, Lin Chen looked at the girl pulling him along and said, "My name is Lin Chen. What's your name?" "My name is Zhou Xiaoxiao." "Thank you, Zhou Xiaoxiao." This was the first time Lin Chen and Zhou Xiaoxiao greeted each other. From the first greeting, Lin Chen felt a good impression of Zhou Xiaoxiao. He felt the warmth of her small hand and appreciated her kindness. It was the only kindness he had felt since leaving the temple. Lin Chen was running and suddenly felt his strength fading. Still, he kept trying hard to keep going. In the end, he couldn't run anymore. With a loud splash, he fell to the ground. Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly bent down to check on Lin Chen. "Hey, are you okay?" At this moment, Lin Chen's eyes were closed, and he was trembling all over. "White, what happened to him?" "He was poisoned by a special bug." "What kind of bug?" "Host, last time you drew a prize and got a pill that can stop the poison. You can use it to help him." "You mean the pill I have in the system storage?" "I'll take it out now." Zhou Xiaoxiao took the pill from the system storage, pried open Lin Chen's mouth, and put the pill inside. What if he doesn't swallow it? You can lift his head or try giving him some water. Zhou Xiaoxiao tried both methods, but Lin Chen still didn't swallow the pill. Just when she was at a loss, Lin Chen suddenly swallowed it himself. Look, White. He swallowed the pill on his own. White, why isn't Lin Chen waking up yet? Lin Chen just took the medicine. The effect hasn't shown yet. How long will it take? Not sure. It could be a day or two. Host, you should leave quickly. The group of people is less than a kilometer away. Hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao didn't delay. She carried Lin Chen on her back and started running through the forest. White, guide me. Show me a path away from those people. Host, turn right. Zhou Xiaoxiao carried Lin Chen for about 15 minutes and then became breathless. She muttered to herself, this person is really heavy. If I didn't feel sorry for him, I might have left him behind. White, do you think there's some fate between us? A few days ago, I just received a pill that can suppress the poison of the insects. Today, this person appeared right in front of me. Clearly, this pill was meant for him. Bai agreed and said, in my opinion, the host and this person must have a deep connection. The pill to suppress the insect poison is just one part. Actually, the host's family has also been helped by this person. Oh, when was that? I didn't know. A few days ago, your family was walking along the official road and was attacked by refugees. You were knocked out and fell to the ground. Just as the refugees were about to bully your mother and others, this person appeared and saved them. So you could say I really do have a special connection with this person. Originally, Zhou Xiaoxiao planned to carry this person to a safer place and then leave. But now it seems she can't do that. He is their family's savior. She must protect him and keep him safe. Zhou Xiaoxiao stayed awake all night, carrying Lin Chen back and forth until dawn. When Bai told her that the people chasing them were heading in the opposite direction, she finally relaxed and took a short nap on the ground. Lin Chen had a dream. He dreamed he found his family. But after just 3 or 4 days of happy living with them, his insect poison flared up again. His family told him to leave quickly and go back to Yunfeng Temple. He shouted and refused to leave. Don't. In his excitement, he suddenly opened his eyes. Seeing the tall trees in front of him, he was instantly brought back to reality. He wanted to sit up, but the pain in his body made it impossible. His thoughts spun back to a few days ago when he found his family and was chased by others. The first few times he finally found his family. His family was being taken away on a deportation journey. When he saw them, he ran over excitedly to reunite. His grandfather and father recognized him and repeatedly told him to take care of himself, live well, and strive to clear the family's name one day. He originally wanted to rescue his family, but his grandfather scolded him harshly. He said that relying on himself alone, he couldn't save everyone. His grandfather also said that their Lin family was innocent and wrongly accused. If they ran away, it would mean admitting guilt. Therefore, the Lin family preferred exile over following him. Helpless, Lin Chen had no choice but to give all his silver notes and silver coins to his family. He told them to take good care of themselves on the road, so they wouldn't suffer so much. When Zhou Xiaoxiao woke up, she saw Lin Chen staring at the sky with wide eyes. You're awake. Her figure suddenly interrupted Lin Chen's thoughts. He slightly turned his head to look at her. Thank you for saving me. After saying goodbye to his grandfather, he wanted to return to Yunfeng Temple. But not long after setting out, he was chased by a group of people. Luckily, he had learned some martial arts at Yunfeng Temple and managed to avoid their attack, though he was injured. To avoid being found again by that group, he hid among refugees. But he was very unlucky and was targeted by another group. After a fight, Abbot Wuchen's medicine fell, and his body was badly hurt. He stumbled into the forest, and luckily, a girl in front of him saved him. Actually, this girl saved him twice. The first time, she kept him from being caught by that group. The second time, she helped him avoid dying from a relapse of the poison. He couldn't help but remember Abbot Wuchen's advice. This journey is very dangerous, but he will meet a benefactor who can help him escape danger and cure the poison in his body. Could the person in front of him be his destined benefactor? Thinking of this, his eyes lit up. I remember my poison relapsed just now, and you gave me medicine. What kind of medicine is it? Can it cure the poison in my body? I only gave you a pill that can suppress the poison. Where did you get this pill? A wise person gave it to me. Do you still have this pill? Not for now. Where is that wise person? I don't know. I was hoping my poison could be completely cured, but now it seems impossible. Zhou Xiaoxiao looked at Lin Chen's fading eyes and didn't want to disappoint him, so she continued, Actually, I have pills to suppress the poison, and that expert didn't say there's no way to find help. Hearing this, Lin Chen's eyes lit up again. What do you mean? I mean your poison can be cured. Haha, you're really my lucky star. Ahem, ahem, ahem. Are you okay? Is something wrong? I got too excited just now, and it hurt my wounds. Although Zhou Xiaoxiao saw the blood on Lin Chen, she didn't think his injuries were serious. Where are you hurt? Can I see? I was stabbed in the chest, applied some healing ointment, so it's not life-threatening, but I can't move easily. Zhou Xiaoxiao carefully unbuttoned Lin Chen's clothes. Sure enough, she saw a 20-centimeter-long scar on his chest. Do you still have the healing ointment? Let me put some on your wound. Lin Chen took the ointment from his sleeve and handed it to Zhou Xiaoxiao. She carefully dabbed the ointment on his wound. Better now. Lin Chen looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao's innocent face and smiled. It's not magic medicine, so it won't work that quickly. Zhou Xiaoxiao realized this and also smiled. My mind really isn't enough. Where do you plan to go next? Honestly, I've had poison since I was young, and I was taken care of at Yunfeng Temple. The Abbot Wuchen can temporarily help suppress the poison from coming back. I originally wanted to return to Yunfeng Temple, but I was chased by 2 groups on the way. However, this also led me to meet you. Abbot Wuchen said I have a noble person in my destiny who can help me cure the poison. If I'm right, you should be that noble person. Zhou Xiaoxiao was surprised to hear this. It seems she and Lin Chen are truly destined to meet. She has a system shop that can help Lin Chen completely cure his poison. What are your plans next? Do you want to go back to Yunfeng Temple? I don't want to go back. I want you to help me cure the poison in my body. Helping others is something I enjoy, but right now I am not in a position to do so. It's okay, I can wait. Also, my current health doesn't allow me to travel far. Staying with you is my best choice now. I won't let you save me for nothing. I have learned some martial arts at Yunfeng Temple. I am willing to spend 5 years by your side, protecting you and keeping you safe. I hope you won't mind. Zhou Xiaoxiao thought about their current situation with her mother and sisters. They really needed someone to protect them. Without hesitation, he replied, All right, as long as you keep your promise, I will help you get rid of the poison in your body. Honestly, the medicine to suppress the poison is something I developed myself, and I can also create medicine to cure it. But right now, I don't have the necessary herbs, so I can't make it for you. Lin Chen's eyes lit up more and more. He truly believed he had met someone destined to help him. Not wanting to delay, Zhou Xiaoxiao and Lin Chen finished their greetings and set out again. Lin Chen felt a bit embarrassed being carried on Zhou Xiaoxiao's back, but he couldn't help it. His body was too weak to stand. This also made him see Zhou Xiaoxiao in a new way. He didn't expect that a soft, gentle girl like her could carry him. At this moment, Lin Chen still didn't know Zhou Xiaoxiao was a girl. Although her strength had increased to 200 jin, her endurance was limited, so she had to rest after walking for a while. When she rested again, she suddenly heard a prompt from Dubai. Host, there are 5 wild ginseng plants 5 meters ahead. Do you want to pick them? Yes, of course. Pick them. Zhou Xiaoxiao hadn't gathered herbs in a long time. She was surprised to find medicinal plants in this wilderness. It was a happy surprise. Following Dubai's guidance, she hurried to the wild ginseng. But when she looked around, all she saw was withered grass. Where was the ginseng? Dubai, are you mistaken? I don't see any ginseng. Host, I am not mistaken. The ginseng is right in front of you, but I can't see it. Because the branches of these wild ginseng plants are missing, I will tell you the exact location of these 5 wild ginsengs. Take 2 steps straight ahead, and you will find the first wild ginseng under your feet. Upon hearing this, Zhou Xiaoxiao quickly took 2 steps forward and bent down to dig the soil. Next to her, Lin Chen watched her actions with confusion. What are you doing? Why are you digging the soil? I found a medicinal herb and want to take it out. Just after Zhou Xiaoxiao finished speaking, she saw the top of the wild ginseng. From the top, this wild ginseng is not small. Host, should I add this wild ginseng to the system shop? Not for now. My mother is about to give birth, and I want to leave this ginseng for her. Digging up ginseng with bare hands is not easy. Zhou Xiaoxiao dug for a while and only managed to extract half of the ginseng's body. Suddenly, she felt a bit discouraged, and her stomach was growling loudly. At this moment, she remembered that since yesterday afternoon, he hadn't eaten a single grain of rice or a drop of water. She pretended to search her, but actually took out 2 pieces of flatbread from the system warehouse. One piece she bit into her mouth, and the other she handed to Lin Chen. Eat it. You probably haven't eaten for a long time either. Lin Chen was a bit disgusted by Zhou Xiaoxiao's muddy, dirty hands, but survival was more important now, so he didn't mind much. He took the flatbread and started to eat. Because the bread was very dry and hard to swallow, he looked worried. I wonder if there's water nearby. Zhou Xiaoxiao was eating the dry bread and also found it hard to swallow. She said to Lin Chen, "Wait a moment, I'll go find some water." When Zhou Xiaoxiao said she would find water, she actually wanted to find an opportunity to take water from the space. Here, drink some water. Lin Chen looked at the water bag Zhou Xiaoxiao handed over and was momentarily stunned. Did you find water nearby? Yes, I found it not far away. Hurry and drink. Lin Chen still looked at Zhou Xiaoxiao with surprise. To him, finding water was very difficult. Why does it seem so easy for Zhou Xiaoxiao? He remembered that Zhou Xiaoxiao had just left for a short while. He couldn't figure out the reason, and could only think it was because Zhou Xiaoxiao was lucky. He took the water bag and drank greedily until he finished most of the water, then stopped. Sorry, I drank too much. It's okay. There's still plenty of water over there. When you're done, I can go get more, then I'll drink a little more. Hearing this, Lin Chen no longer felt guilty. He picked up the water bag and drank again until he finished all the water inside. Zhou Xiaoxiao took back the water bag and pretended to go far away to fetch water. After eating and drinking enough, she continued digging for ginseng. Digging up ginseng is not an easy task. It took her a full hour to carefully extract one healthy ginseng root. For the next 4 ginseng roots, she didn't dig them out but directly stored them in the system shop and exchanged 2,000 points. Although 2,000 points are not much, for her now it was a significant amount. After packing up the ginseng, she set out again to return home. Along the way, she told Lin Chen about her family situation. Of course, she also introduced her family members to him. After hearing this, Lin Chen immediately felt that Zhou Xiaoxiao was very brave. An 8-year-old girl had to shoulder the responsibilities of a family, caring for her pregnant mother and young sister. This made him even more determined to help Zhou Xiaoxiao and support her. Because she had to carry Lin Chen on her back, Zhou Xiaoxiao walked very slowly. Night fell, and they still hadn't reached the cave. At this time, Li Yuehua in the cave was already very anxious. If it weren't for the inconvenience of traveling at night, she would have gone to find Zhou Xiaoxiao with her twin daughters. She sat quietly at the cave entrance, waiting, hoping to find Zhou Xiaoxiao as soon as dawn. When Zhou Xiaoxiao and Lin Chen reached near the cave, the moon was already high. Li Yuehua at the cave heard some rustling sounds and looked around cautiously. Who's there? Mother, it's me. I'm back. Hearing Zhou Xiaoxiao's voice, Li Yuehua was instantly overjoyed. She hurried over to greet her. Xiaoxiao, you're finally back. Huh, and who is this you're carrying on your back?